Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. It's showtime, baby. It's showtime. We're going to call this fight. I'm going to get my screen grabs while we're doing this as well. This should be a good one, man. Efe Ajagba. He is from Nigerian descent. 17-1, 13 knockouts. He's going against One Shot Shaw. Stephen One Shot Shaw. This should be Big Shot should have a good outing right here. He looks very calm, not intimidating, from St. Louis. You know, he's 18-0, 13 knockouts. Won 4 national titles as an amateur. He's been in the ring with Deontay Wilder, sparring with Deontay Wilder, so he's used to seeing that big right hand coming. So, and knowing how to get away from it. So this should be interesting. All right. Should be a good one. So bear with me while I blast this out. Let everybody know we live. Give me 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Can we hear this? I don't hear nothing. Hold on. I don't hear nothing. Hold on. Should be hearing the background music. All right, cool. There we go. Let's get it, man. There we get it. So they're announcing these guys, man. Give me 30 seconds, man. This should be a good one. Keep your score in the chat. Let me know what y'all got. Shout out to my sister girl behind the mic in the building. Shout out to Boxer's Mind in the building. This should be fun, y'all. This should be fun. 30 seconds. All right? We're going to come back and call this fight.
This that squad
All right. Here we go. The fighters are in the ring. The referee just gave the final instructions. And it's time to go. It is time to go. Let me put my banner up here. I got a banner for these guys. There we go. And as soon as the fight is open, I'm going to open the phone lines up. And we're going to talk all about it. All right, cool. Walking out, center ring. Efe Ajagba touching the jab. Just pawing with it. He snaps the jab that time right there. He snapped the jab back that last time. Turn that music down just a little bit. And so far, Shaw just in the high guard, circling around. Jave looks huge, man. Looks huge in there. They say he has the same reach as Tyson Fury. It's a lot of reach. It's a lot of ground to cover. Shout out to everybody pulling up Special Light Button on the way in the room. Boom. So what we have with it? Jab from Efe Ajagba with the jab. Big Shot Shaw pawed that last jab away. Tried to parry with the jab. Parried out on the way. Rockman, what's good, man? You watching the fight, bro? Jab from Efe Ajagba. Another one. Working the jab very well. He's working the jab very well early on. Tries to stab jab to the body, but he kind of lunged with it. Out of range, too far out of range. Boom, big shot through that right hand over the top of that jab that time. Efe got that jab back a little too slow. Big Shot did a looping right hand around it. Okay, he tried to hook off the jab now. Okay, Big Shot waited the first minute and 30 seconds, let Efe Ajagba get them jabs off. Now he's starting to pick up his offense. He's looking, pawing with the jab. Efe is pawing with the jab. Oh, Big Shot snaps his jab and throws a looping right hand over the top. He ain't playing. He got his feet planted too. Stab jab to the body from Efe Ajagba. Another jab up top, but these jabs are just touching the gloves though. These jabs aren't really making any head rooms. Okay, boom. And Big Shot is getting his jab in with the guy with the longer reach. How is he doing that? Good job, Big Shot. Efe Ajagba is looking. Okay, the Jaguars beat the Chargers 31-30. All right, cool. I don't like what I'm seeing with Big Shot, where he has to step and he's trying to step in, and he's almost telegraphing that right hand. And Efe Ajagba wisely both times right there got out of range and made Shaw put that back in his pocket. Shaw does a nice little feint right there to see if Efe is gonna move. Oh, Shaw got him in with two jabs. Two good jabs from Shaw. Ajagba both jabbing at the same time. He tries to throw that right hand over the top of the lazy jab from Ajagba, but it was too short. I like that move that Big Shot Shaw is doing, where he's jabbing, then he tries to hook off the jab and try to throw the right hand over the top. That's a close round right there. Who'd y'all get that round to? Yeah, I'm just starting, bro. I started late. He said, Mark Nash, what's good, bro? What's popping with you, XO? Yeah, man, just calling this fight. Just gonna call the fight. Yeah, man, I don't know who to get that round to right there, man. That round could have went either way. Didn't see a lot happening from either guy. Probably would give it to Efe Ajagba just because he had the busier jab, but neither guy was doing too much. So I'll probably get that to Efe Ajagba. What's up, HLD? What's popping with you, bro? You scoring this fight? You watching the fight? Y'all keep up with me. Let me know what y'all scoring the fight. I need to write mine down. I need to write it down. I didn't even write that. I didn't even write it down. Yeah, but I think I get that first round to Efe because he had a busier jab. Now, was it landing 100% flush? Nope. But he was active. He was busy with it. I did like what I saw from Shaw the second half of the round, but that could have went either way. I might just put 9-9 for both of them. According to them, Shaw landed more punches. Okay. Landed 7-6. All right. Because Shaw jab did start getting there the second half. That's why I was like, it could go either way. Depends on if you like the activity or the accuracy. Nice lateral movement from Shaw. Going to his left, going back to his right. Going to his left, going back to his right. Popping the jab. He's looking. Efe Ajagba is now following around. Efe is not trying to cut the ring off. He's not even using his jab. He's now he's just following Big Shot Shaw. Big Shot Shaw is going to his left with the lateral, going right to the lateral. Oh, pops Efe with the jab. Efe wipes his nose to let us know it landed. I like this bounce on. I like this movement from Shaw. I like his bounce on his step. I like that. Efe Ajagba tries to jab to the body. It was parried away by Shaw. Popping the jab up top. Efe does not really landing though. That one might have landed. Shot one to the body as well. Nice little feint from Shaw to see what Efe is going to do when he feints. Oh, they both shoot the right hand. Both of them miss. Oh, they trade jabs. Shaw has doubled and tripled his jab. Efe Ajagba is still jabbing at the gloves. Efe Ajagba about to telegraph that right hand. Shaw wisely gets out of the way of that right hand. He's looking. Oh, nice shot right there. I don't know if it landed though. Nice jab right there from Shaw. Not landing though. Just snapping it though. He's snapping out there. Efe Ajagba snapping it well, hitting the gloves and wrists. Tries to jab to the body. Tries to jab up top. Does Efe. Shaw goes to the right. Lateral movement. Goes to the left with the lateral movement. And he steps back to him in the center of the ring. He's looking. They both looking. Nothing happened. Oh, Shaw pops the jab out there. I think he got a little bit of that forehead meat. Got some of that forehead meat on Efe. Let's go. Efe's popping the jab back at him. Shaw's in the high guard. My boy Efe just hitting wrist and gloves right there. You got to break through. You got to step in. Got to commit with that jab. Disappointed that oh, nice movement though. Efe Ajagba made Shaw miss with the 1-2. Disappointed that Efe Ajagba has such the longer reach, and he's not able to really. He's not really closing the gap that much with that jab. I want to see him close that jab more. There you go. He's trying to see if he gonna close the gap more with that jab. Efe Ajagba got to stay off the line too, though, because he is just kind of lining himself up. Every now and then he'll get lined up for a right hand. Surprised Shaw ain't through it yet. Shaw in the high guard again. Oh, nice hook off the jab too. Don't know. It wasn't didn't affect Efe too much, but let them know, hey, look, I got something else for you. That's the end of the round. Yeah, it's a little hard fight to score right here. I got to give that one. I might give that one to Shaw though. I might get that one to Shaw. So, yay, Steve Shaw. I might get that round to Shaw right there. I like what he was doing with the jab. Drumming for life. What up though? What's popping with y'all? Who y'all got? Who y'all got? Okay. HOD say he got Shaw winning by KO knockout. All right. Rockman said, what's up, the girl behind the mic? Drumming for life said, what's up, y'all? Salute, salute. Peace to you. Peace to you, fam. All right. So they got a commercial break right here. Got a commercial break. But so far, so good, man. So far, so good. It's going like I thought it was going to go these first couple rounds. Tactical, chess match. Nobody landing nothing too crazy. These are very two technicians in there, so I expect them to have a very skilled chess match. We're about to go into round 3. Give me 1 second. Let me grab my water. All right. Efe Ajagba does an ugly lead uppercut. You better be careful with that. Okay, he throws the looping right hand over the top. Doesn't really land anything, but he's trying to. But that stab jab to the body landed that time. Good jab to the body from Efe Ajagba. Big right hand over the top from Shaw. Shaw popping a jab. Efe returns his jab. Trying to do that jab to the body again. Shaw, great lateral movement, left and right, left and right. Efe Ajagba is trying to do some body work. They go in for the clinch. Referee coming to break them up saying, hey, stop all that damn hugging and dancing. They back in the center of the ring. Round 3. 45 seconds gone. Efe Ajagba wipes his nose, let us know that shot landed. Another jab lands from Shaw. Good jabs from Shaw. Very impressed. And Shaw looks very relaxed. I'm sorry, Efe looks very relaxed. Shaw's looking a little tense at times. He's just standing there. Just standing there stiff. I wish he had more head movement. But so far, he's been able to stay out of the range of Efe Ajagba. Big right hand. So maybe he knows something that I don't know. He's doing better than I would. Efe's not throwing that right hand too much neither though. The hell is going on? Did it freeze? Oh no. Oh no. I accidentally hit the button. Hit the wrong button over here. My bad. Try to turn it up. Damn, come on, man. Get back to it. What the hell? Man, this shit done went to YouTube. I hit the wrong button over here, man. This done went to YouTube instead of YouTube TV. And I'm messing around. Hurry up. Come on. Damn, my bad, y'all. Missing some of the round right here. Let me get back to it. Okay, here we go. Efe Ajagba top ranks. ESPN Shaw join live. Sorry about that. Let me move this remote so I don't hit it no more. All right. Round 3. Damn, man, I missed most of this round. Shaw missing with a lead right there. Efe Ajagba's on the back foot. Shaw fakes the left up top. Shoots the right hand to the body, but he misses by half a city block. He ain't hit nothing with that shot. Trading jabs. Pop. Jab to the body from Shaw. Look like he trying to bait Efe Ajagba to throw that right hand. Efe didn't fall for the trap. He looking. Swooping left hand. Big left misses from Efe Ajagba. Both guys straight jabs and hook off the left. Very competitive round right here from what I saw. Both of these guys are pretty competitive right here. I missed some of that round 3 though, man. I missed about a minute and a half of that round 3, maybe a minute and 20 seconds or so. Who y'all give? Sorry about that. Who y'all give round 3 to? I missed a little bit of it. PGH Big Dog, what up, man? Yeah, I'm late as hell on the fight call, bro. I just started. But so far, so good, though. Who y'all got winning this fight? Efe Ajagba, Shaw. Close, competitive match. Very competitive so far. Both guys are trying to establish their jab, which I love to see. Look at Andre Ward, got his hand scolded. They showing Andre Ward. Look at his, man. Look at it, showing his hand being sculpted in the Hall of Fame. They showing the Hall of Fame guys in here. Talking about them blank plaques that come out in the weekend in June. Talking about Tim Bradley, he gonna be one of those. Shout out to Tim Bradley. I've been arguing for Tim Bradley for about a year and a half to get in that Hall of Fame. So I'm glad to see he finally getting his just due. All right, we're going into round 4. Jab to the body, jab up top from Shaw. Once again, Efe Ajagba is doing like a little pawing jab. He's not really snapping that jab, not really committed to it, and he has the same reach as Tyson Fury. I think he got like an 85-inch reach, so I'm disappointed his jab is not as effective as I thought it would be. Popping the jab up top, popping the jab to the body, popping the jab up top to the body. He tried to hook off the jab. Efe Ajagba did. Big Shot is across the street by the time he does that. Both guys are trading jabs, though. Nice jab to the body from Efe Ajagba. Lateral movement. Shaw goes to his left, goes to his right, back in the center, pops the jab. Shaw does. Shaw's on his bike going to his left. And he's on his bike going to his right, back to his left, back to his right. And he's going back to his left. Efe Ajagba says, stop all that damn moving, and throws the right hand to the body. Don't really cause too much damage from Shaw. Shaw's trying to line him up for that 1-2, man. Oh, but he gets caught with the right hand from Efe Ajagba. Best punch of the fight so far from Efe Ajagba. Big, nice right hand, but Shaw took it well. Misses over top with the right. He's looking. Going to his left, going to his right. I like the movement of Shaw. I like the movement. Don't cross. Yeah, there you go. He had his legs crossed at first. I was saying, don't cross your legs when you're moving laterally. Yeah, there you go. Ankle to ankle. Ankle to ankle. There you go. Nice body jab. Jab to the body from Ajagba. Shaw, I don't know if he's what he's waiting for, but I need Shaw to get a little bit busier. He's Efe Ajagba is the clear favorite, so Shaw has to get busier. Nice jabs to the body from Efe Ajagba. Those jabs to the body might be the key to victory for him. It might be how you win this fight. Oh, nice big jab from Shaw. Stops Efe Ajagba in his tracks, pops his head back too. Nice jab, like that. I like that little hook that he's trying to do off the jab. I don't know if he showed it too much too early. Maybe he need to go back to hiding it. Go back to snapping that jab. Okay, Efe Ajagba throws a windmill of a right hand. Didn't cause any damage. Oh, nice little hook off the. I like this left hook from Shaw, man. I like that left hook from Shaw. He got a little bit of that jaw right there from Efe. Not too much to cause any damage, but got his attention. And Efe's back on him, pressing him with the 1-2. Yeah, Efe's just following him around the ring too. Boom! That 1-2 got through. Big 1-2 from Efe Ajagba. Got him nice. Shaw took it well though. Shaw's very alert. Shaw misses with the right hand and misses with the left hook. Efe Ajagba stalking. He wants to get him clean with that right hand. Yeah, that's a Ajagba round for me. I ain't gonna score round 3 because I missed so much of it. But round 4, y'all gave that to Efe. Efe Ajagba got round 4 clean. He got round 4 clean to me. Due to the jabs to the body, that big right hand over the top. Nice work right there. Nice work from Efe. Good round. Jerry, what up though? Yeah, Jerry, I started a little early, man. I'm calling the fight, then I'm gonna do the media reactions. I just figured I'd call it. Like, why not? Good work right here. Good work. I was looking around. A lot of people wasn't even really interested in this fight, it seems like. I was like, man, this is good. You got to watch these fights too. It helps shape the landscape of the heavyweight division. Got to watch these fights too so you'll know who these guys are when they come up in the ranks. All right, we're going into round 5. Who y'all got winning this fight so far? 4 rounds down. Oh, nice 1-2 and another left hook from Shaw. Ajagba outlanded him with the jabs through round 4. He got 29 to 24 jabs. He don't threw 137 jabs, but like I said, a lot of those jabs, he ain't even really throwing them. He just pawing over the top. Nice right hand over the top of that lazy jab from Big Shot. I told y'all, Efe Ajagba just putting the jab out there like a video game or something. He just putting it out there to occupy space. He's not really committed to the jab, like stepping through with it. Misses big with a right hand. missing big with the right hand. According to this, Efe Ajagba has outlanded him in every round except the first round. But these are close rounds. 8 punches landed to 6 punches landed. Round 3, it was 10 apiece. So these are close rounds to score. He said, yeah, pretty good matchup. I got Shaw outboxing big man. So far, he's doing a good job with his boxing skills. Nice straight right to the body from Shaw. Double the jab. Shaw looking again. Looking. They both looking. Efe Ajagba puts the jab out there. He's looking. Shaw doing some stunting right there. Shaw pressing him now. Push straight right to the body. Efe Ajagba is, like I said, he's just putting the jab out there, just trying to walk in behind the jab, which is what he should be doing. But he got caught with a sharper jab from Shaw. Shaw's got a snappy jab. He's popping it like that. Boom. Throws the big right, looping right hand, but he doesn't connect with it. Misses again with the looping right hand. You need to straighten that right hand up a little bit. Straighten that up. Got too much fat. A little too much gristle and fat on that right hand. Got caught with a jab right there. He hits his own self with a 1-2 just to tell Ajagba, hey man, your punches didn't hurt me. Nice right hand over the top from Ajagba. Shaw looking, misses with the 1-2. Tried to do that jab to the body. Straight right to the body. Misses. Big. Ajagba's looking, walking towards him. Shaw tries to feint him. Tried to freeze him, but Ajagba didn't fall for it. Just kept on his punches. Nice right hand from Ajagba. I don't know if it landed. Looked like Shaw rolled with it. Oh, 2 jabs from Shaw, snapping him back. He misses with that one, misses with the right. Efe Ajagba misses with his left over the right. A lot of missing going on here too. A lot of missing in this round. Both guys looking. Shaw on his bike going to his left. Jab to the body from Ajagba. Ajagba's trying to press the action right here, the last bit of the round. Yeah, a lot of these rounds could go, oh, Shaw is missing again with that right hand. Goes to the left, goes to the right. Yeah, I'll probably get into Ajagba too. I like some of the stuff Shaw did in that round, but I don't know if I could give him that round. Got to get more active. Said one of these guys need to take some chances, right, Jerry? Right. They both playing it very safe right here. Very safe. Playing it too safe for me. Yeah, they both playing it too safe. They got to step up the action. Somebody need to separate themselves from the pack. There's only 10 rounds in this fight. It's only 10 rounds. Who's going to be the one to separate themselves from the pack? Who knows? Who knows? But they got to step it up, bro. Got to step up the action. Both of these guys got to step up the action. Let me see. All right, we're going into round. What round is this? Round 6. Round 6 of 10. We over halfway done already. Both guys are looking. Palm with the jab. Shaw just got his hand out there. The referee got to tell him you can't do that. No stiff arm. You got to use it. Can't just keep it out there. Popping with the jab. Popping with the jab. He looking. Efe Ajagba is stalking, looking, stalking. They jab at the same time. 1-2 from Shaw. Feel like once one of these guys really connect, we're going to see something different. Something going to change. Both guys are just spending a lot of time looking, trying to work behind the jab, but not really committed to the jab. All right, he's looking. Efe Ajagba getting palm with the jab. Nice left hook from Shaw. Steps around and does a nice left hook. He's just standing in the middle. Efe Ajagba just throwing the jab out there, just pawing with it. He's just doing like this with the jab. Ain't really landing it, just throwing it out there. Giving this guy something to look at. Then they're wrestling now. Referee letting them wrestle. Referee said, all right, cut that shit out. Break it up. Let's get back to fighting. Nice jab from Shaw. He's looking. He's stalking. Both guys just stand there. Shaw try. Oh, nice left hook from Shaw right there. Shaw's having some success in round 6. Shaw's having some success in round 6. Both of the guys are missing right there in that exchange. He parries the jab to the body. Efe tried to throw a jab to the body. Shaw parried it well. Both guys trade jabs. Efe doubles, tripled his up. Didn't land, but Shaw snapped his head back. Good jab from Shaw. Lateral movement left to the right. Shaw's on the ropes, taking a break. Efe Ajagba throws a 1-2 to the body, and Shaw just rushes him with a tackle. He didn't go down, though. 1-2 from Efe Ajagba. I don't know if that right split the guard or not, but he's trying to. Nice. There you go around that high guard. Now, that's what I like from Efe Ajagba. He hooked the, instead of throwing the jab, he hooked the jab around the high guard and threw the right hand around the high guard. Both guys are looking and waiting, though, popping the jab. Efe Ajagba misses with the right hand. He almost threw the right hand like this, like he's throwing a baseball. It was an ugly right. 20 seconds to go. Shaw's on his bite. Shaw's doing good with his lateral movement, but he got to get more active. He has to let the people know, like, yo, I'm not just an opponent in here. It's like a little back and forth, but nobody's really separated themselves. Yeah, neither guy's really stepping into the action and committing. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Girl behind the mic saying, what's up there, everybody? What's popping, y'all? Appreciate it. All right. End of round 6, man. That shit could have went either way, man. Could have went either way. These guys got to step it up, though. Both of these guys have to step it up. Got to get more active. Separate yourself from your guy. You don't want to leave this much up to chance and leave this much up to the judges. Gotta step it up, son. But we're gonna talk about it. Based off what I'm seeing, though, neither one of these guys is gonna beat Usyk. I don't see these guys beating Usyk. I don't know if I'm gonna see. I don't even think I'll see either one of these guys beating Jared Anderson based off what I saw. What I'm seeing so far, Jared Anderson might take both of these guys to school. He said Jabe needs to be more aggressive. They both do, absolutely. He said these guys about to put the crowd to sleep. Shaking my head. Come on now. We're in round 7. Shaw on the ropes. And he does the same move again. He got on the ropes, high guard, and just lunged in for a hug. Efe Ajagba looked like he's stepping it up. He don't got behind the guy. Referee separates him, 2:30 to go. I mean, you can't. It's hard to believe Efe Ajagba has an 85-inch reach. He's not even getting to the guy with his jab. He feints with the right, and Shaw goes to his right. Shaw is on the ropes. Efe Ajagba misses with the right, and Shaw keep looping that right. He's missing because he's looping it, and he's taking some speed off of it. He needs to straighten that right hand up. He's trying to loop it too much. There you go. He straightened it up something that one, but he missed. But yeah, straighten that right hand out some. Efe Ajagba tries to throw the straight right to the body. Big Shot feints in like he's gonna throw the right. Big Shot need to let his hands go. He got to get that right hand to his man. Efe Ajagba just landed his right hand. Big Shot returns the jab. Efe Ajagba returns the jab. Efe misses with the right hand. Big Shot got his left hand low. Maybe he's trying to set a trap, bait this man in. Left hand is back up. They both trading jabs. Efe Ajagba misses big with a right hand. These right hands are ugly from both guys. Oh, nice right hand from Big Shot. It looked like that one landed. We're in round 7. A minute to go in round 7. A minute and 10 seconds to be exact. Efe Ajagba, ugly right hand to the body and misses. Popping with the jab, missing. Throws a straight right to the body. That looked like that got in. Both guys look in good shape, though. I will say that. They both look in shape. Nobody seems to show any signs of fatigue. We're in round 7 of 10. Looking. Okay, Efe Ajagba got a little bit of that lip with that right hand. Tries it again. Big Shot does the Fat Joe lean back. all the way to the front row. Missing big with the right hand. Come on. Y'all got to get to him. You got to get closer to him. Jab to the body from Shaw. Efe's looking. Looking. Oh, nice little hook off the jab right there from Shaw. Straight right to the body from Efe. Double jab from Shaw. He misses. That right hand ain't really landed. Efe Ajagba throws everything he got into that right hand and misses. Shaw rolled with it well. All right, man, I ain't even scoring this shit no more. What y'all scoring this fight, man? Who y'all get that round to? Should I stop scoring it now? Let me see what he said. He said Shaw looks like Tracy Morgan in shape. He don't look fatigued at all. He don't look fatigued. He does not look fatigued though, Jerry. Round 7, he should be fatigued if he was fatiguing. Yeah, man, I don't know, man. I don't know about this. I don't see either one of these guys beating Jared Anderson like this. I got Big Baby smoking these dudes. I don't see him beating Usyk, Big Baby. Shit, Rice might beat him. Shit. Yeah, Rice throw that right hand like they showing on this replay right here. Shit, throw Rice in there with him. It's crazy that they did that replay for that last fight because from what I was told, they didn't have no replay in this where they fighting at. All right, we in the next round. He said Shaw needs to let his hands go. Absolutely, HLD. We in round 8 of 10. Popping his jab. There you go. There you go, letting the combination fly. He did a jab, hook, right hand, and another hook. Then a straight right to the body. Shaw got to step it up. Too much walking backwards, too much lateral movement, not enough hands going. He's barely letting that right hand go. The whole fight. Efe Ajagba's back on the stick. Misses big with the right hand, caught him with the left hook. Shaw says no. The judges are probably going to say yes, though. Come on, Shaw. This ain't how you want to get your first O, man. I mean, this is how you want to get your first loss. You're going to go back to the locker room mad at yourself. Shaw just standing there now, pops the jab. Efe is stalking, walking forward. It's hard for the referee not to give these rounds to this guy walking forward all night. Oh, big miss from Shaw. Efe Ajagba with the jab, like a slapping jab. Jab to the body from Efe. Jab up top from Shaw. Catches Efe with that one. He's looking. Jab, jab. No jab. Shaw tried to throw that right hand over the top, but he's telegraphing it, and he's throwing it like a baseball. More lateral movement going backwards. Efe's getting close. Shaw on the ropes. Efe's looking. Shaw caught Shaw with a little left hook. Efe's winning this round. Another jab from Efe. Another jab from Efe. Shaw's just waiting. Jab to the body from Efe. Not really landing, but the referee's going to give him this round because Shaw just standing there. Shaw rolls and spins out the ropes. Tries another jab to the body. Shaw's just looking and waiting. He's waiting for one big shot. And Efe throws a nice little combination and tee off on him. Efe going to win this round. It's a minute to go. Efe about to win this round. But Shaw just waiting. Waiting, not letting his hands go. Let your hands go. You got to empty the tank on this one, man. You got to do something. This is not how you want to go back home and say, yo, I lost to Efe Ajagba. Look at the tape. People are like, man, you ain't could have beat this guy. Oh, nice little left hook from Shaw. Come on, Shaw. You got to do something, baby. Efe's walking towards him. 19 seconds to go in round 8. Jab to the body from Efe. Jab to the top of Efe. Shaw gets off them damn ropes again. Shaw's going back to the ropes again. 6 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Lateral movement from Shaw. Nothing happening. Shaw throwing this fight away. Shaw in there fighting like he just don't want to get knocked out. I get that round to Efe Ajagba, man. Another one. I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be more action than this. definitely expected both guys to commit to the jab more, take more chances. They're not though. They're just content with these pity pad shots going back and forth. Disappointing. Are we gonna get some drama in these last 2 rounds? Are we gonna get some drama in the last 2 rounds? Hope so. Shit right here put me to sleep. This might be the shortest fight party I did. All right, there we go. Both guys coming out in this round right here, throwing some leather. Let's go. Efe's throwing his right hand over the top from Shaw. His corner might have told him, "Hey man, you got to step it up." I wish we could hear the corner, man, instead of these damn Pizza Hut commercials. Both guys are trading jabs, popping jab, are in range, but nobody's really committing. Efe Ajagba. Efe is just popping his jab, trying to work his way in. But he's not. Oh, nice one right there. There you go. One, jab, right hand. There you go. Jab again. Yeah, Shaw just standing there. Snap that jab, though, Efe. Put some power behind that jab. Step into the jab. He just tap. He's just like this. Tap. Right. He's not snapping the jab. Straight from the shoulder. Not stepping into it neither with the lead foot. Even sometimes when he throw his right hand, he's not turning his hip and grinding like on that cigarette butt with his right foot. He just shooting it out there. When he really trying to throw the right hand, he does it like that. Just kind of amateur style almost with his right hand. Once again, Shaw telegraphs the right hand. Efe Ajagba steps out the way. Like this jab from Efe in this round, though. Efe is really stepping up and pushing his jab. Keep pushing it. I like the fact that he's at least keeping it out there. Keeping that jab out there. I don't know what Shaw doing with his jab. Shaw jab is like this, like he's knocking on the door. He's not turning the shots. Just putting his hand out there. And Efe Ajagba just taps him on his head with the 2 jabs right there. He ain't even punching him with the jab. He just tapping. But that's how he gonna tap his way to a victory, unless Shaw does something miraculous in these last 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Like that double jab to the top, right hand to the body from Efe. Shaw just wasting these rounds. Nice jab from Efe. Yeah, Shaw got to close more distance. 27 seconds to go. Where's your right hand there, Shaw? Shaw misses half a city block with that left hook. Caught him with that left hook that time, though. Throws the left, right, and then he caught him with the left hook. Efe Ajagba took it well. 10 seconds to go in round 9. Efe's looking, Shaw's looking, and Shaw just gets on his bike and goes to the other side of the ring. Nice right hand to the body from Efe Ajagba. Oh! Shaw got him with that right hand at the end. Hey, look, he's throwing that right like Deontay Wilder, too. It looked like you definitely can tell he's been in the camp with Deontay Wilder. He's throwing the right hand just like him. Missing, too. That's another Efe Ajagba round for me. Yeah, that's an Efe Ajagba round. Stephen Bateman, what up, fam? What's popping? Philip H., the all-time great. He said, wake your ass up, man. I'm going to sleep, man. This shit right here was ragged. I got to go to the barbershop in the morning. I got an appointment at 10 o'clock. Got a 10 o'clock appointment on Sunday to get my hair cut, face done, and all that stuff. So figured I'd call this fight. Said, wake your ass up, man. You go, shit. Blame these fighters. Not a lot of action in this fight. All right, round 10. Let's see if anybody gonna try to win this fight. Both trading jabs. There we go. Shaw's popping his jab. Shaw did a lot of talking about he was underrated and people was sleeping on him and not giving him his props. This is a big opportunity right here, and very disappointed. All right, he tried to shoot the right hand over the jab. Got caught with another shot, though. Shaw keep trying to do that. He trying to right hand over the he trying to shoot the right hand over and then get caught. Yeah, these rounds are close, though. I'm looking at the scorecards. These rounds are close. No, they're not. Okay, that was jabs by Efe compared to total punches from Shaw. So basically, they're saying his jab, he's throwing more punches and landing more punches with just his jab. Okay. And then once again, that ugly right hand from Shaw, he's throwing it like this. Throwing it like that. That's not gonna get it, man. He's throwing the right hand like this, like a baseball. See what this is. Hold on a second. What up, fam? What up?
Hey, this is Helio. I was just calling to, hear your thoughts about this Efe Ajagba fight.
I'm watching it now. I'm calling the fight live. Shit, I got Ajagba winning. I think Shaw ain't throwing enough punches.
Yeah, definitely. You see, the thing is, I think Efe Ajagba, he's very stiff in the way he fights. Would you agree?
Yeah, you said stiff in the way. Big right hand from Ajagba. You said what?
He's very stiff in the way he fights, right?
Yeah, they both. Yeah, he kind of stiff.
Yeah, but you see, he's utilizing that jab, and that jab is right there to be parried by Bermain's Thaboxingvoice, which I feel like that's definitely the entree of why I think he's definitely being a little bit weird with it. So the jab's there, he's landing it, you see, but I'm feeling someone like Luis Ortiz coming in with that big bomb. So, Bermain's Thaboxingvoice, and you parlay that with Efe Ajagba. If you can mix a little bit of Bermain's Thaboxingvoice style in there, then I think he could be the next featherweight champion. So the IBF title's up for grabs. I know the IBF title's taken right now. So let's go Clarissa Shields tonight.
All right. Cool. Thanks for calling in. What the hell he talking about? I made sure I got him blocked, though. My man calling in, trolling and hanging up. I was nice, though. I let him talk. All right. Yeah, Efe Ajagba won this fight. Like, this nigga talking about Berman, Stephan. I'm like, huh? Like, bro, you trolling. See, but you don't really. Let's see something. Yeah, that I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. He didn't do enough, man. Gotta be disappointed if you in Shaw's camp and corner like, yo, my man, you didn't let enough. You didn't do enough, bro. You did not do enough. Phone lines open 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in now. Let me know what you thought of the fight. HOD said this fight was basura. Philip H, he said, you in the shop on Sunday like an old man, like an old man, bro. Man, my brother's my barber, so I can go whenever. My brother cut my hair, bro. And he got the keys to the shop. It's his shit. So yeah, bro gonna cut my hair. And I'm going to it's a baby shower / vow renewal. So my homeboy and his wife, they renewing their vows tomorrow evening, and they having a baby shower at the same time. So it's a formal thing. You got to get dressed up. So yeah, I'm going to get my hair cut in the morning. He said, yeah. C. Jones said they both lost. Big disappointment with the show. Come on, Chubby, tell me about it. He said both fighters lame. Come on, man. 446921766. Call in, voice your opinion. Let me see what y'all thought of the fight. Hey, can these dudes beat y'all think these dudes can beat Big Baby? I don't think neither one of these dudes gonna beat Big Baby based off what I saw tonight. I got Big Baby beating both of them. Yep. I got Big Baby beating both of these guys based on what I saw tonight. Not happy with the performance of either guy. And like I said, Shaw should be ashamed of himself, man. All of that talk, did all that talk, and that's what he brought to the table tonight. Nah, bro. Nah, B. Let me give him the never heard of it.
Small hats.
Very disappointing.
Never heard of it.
Got to step that shit up, bro. Terrible performance from both guys. And like I say, I always tell y'all, man, even in winning, even in victory, game plans are being written on how to beat you. My man said 96-94 Ajagba. Yeah, I got Ajagba win that shit. I halfway stopped scoring at the end of it. Really disappointed in the performance. He said Anderson isn't going to wait around like that. He ain't got no choice. Ain't got no choice. C. Jones said he might beat both in the same night.
Never heard of it.
Probably could be both of these guys in the same night based off that performance. Eddie said sad ass fight. Yeah, Eddie. Yeah, this wasn't what we expected. I expected some fireworks from these guys. Expected fireworks. He said Shaw was gun shy. Could have won if he had been brave. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Shaw, man. I thought Shaw was gonna get busy in there. He disappointed me. I'm more disappointed in him for not making it a fight. But look, Efe Ajagba's a big dude, and that reach. What I can say, even though he wasn't popping and snapping that jab, Efe occupied so much space with that jab. He has an 85-inch reach, same reach as Tyson Fury. That's a lot of ground to cover from Shaw. And I think Shaw just didn't want to take any chances. Yeah, he definitely didn't want to take any chances. Philip H said, what? He said, oh, that's player, but I'm saying that's how old cats do it, my G. You go in, you do it, my G. You don't fuck with your homie. Oh, yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool regardless. That shit don't bother me, bro. Yeah, man. Phone lines open. 446921766. Call in, tell me what you thought of this fight. I'm going to drop the link out there for this one. We'll chop it up for a bit. Truly disappointed with the performance of both of these guys, but Efe Ajagba won this fight. Easy. I don't know why the hell Shaw is up here dancing and prancing like he was in there getting busy or something. Shaw was not in there getting busy. He was not getting busy. Ain't nothing to dance about, Shaw. Nothing to dance about. You should be disappointed. This is how you gonna lose your O. This is how you lost your O tonight. Just standing around. What's these scores? Hold on, what's these damn scores? Yeah, 96-94. Yeah, unanimous decision. Shaw, what you thought? Shaw, you thought you was about to win a unanimous decision in there with that shit?
Never heard of it.
They promised fireworks and gave us sparklers. Absolutely. Let me give my boy D Bevel the champ to drop. Give him a drop, man. Disappointing.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Disappointing. Disappointment. These guys didn't let their hands go. Neither guy really let their hands go tonight. Shit, that damn KSI the zone card had more action than that. Disappointing. All right. Like I said, I don't see him beating these top guys. He had a spark when he started, but you know the rest. You know what I'm saying? I'm just disappointing. I thought the guys were gonna let their hands go. I did see Efe Ajagba doesn't really have a left hook. That's something I found out tonight. If so, he left it in the locker room. He left that left hook in the locker room. Yeah, this fight right here, man. These guys got to step it up, man. They're not going to be at the top level with performances like this. They're not going to beat those guys at the top. And they damn sure ain't gonna become no big pay-per-view stars with a performance like this. Can Ajagba beat Wilder? Probably. Or probably not. Actually, probably not, because Wilder gonna commit to that right hand a little bit more. I think, nah, I don't see him beating Wilder. Nah, I'm wrong on that. Nope. That was the best part of the shit. He came out to Mobb Deep. Shaw came out with Mobb Deep. Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Ain't no such thing as halfway hooks and punches neither. Shaw, I got to put a case on you. Shaw, my brother. When it comes to this fight, my good brother Shaw, please tell me that shit fell out your pocket. Tell me that shit fell out your pocket, man. Come on, man. Yeah, that's how I feel about this fight right here, man. Shit fell right in the toilet, like DJ Mix said. Yeah, I got Wilder beating them though. I think Wilder's gonna commit to that right hand a little more. Shout out to Queen P in the building. What up, sister? How you feel? Pubby Chubby said, not even a top 20 performance. Come on, man.
You never heard of it.
Disappointing, bro. Disappointing. Phone lines open. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Man, I thought this fight was gonna be fireworks. Fireworks.
Silence. Silence.
Nah, B, this ain't gonna get it.
I want to hear that.
This ain't gonna get it. This ain't how you get to the top level, homeboy. This ain't the performance that get your name on the marquee beside Usyk, Fury, Wilder. Shit. Like I said, I got Big Baby beating these dudes. She said, how are you? I'm good, man. I'm going to a vow renewal tomorrow, and it's a baby shower. So it's like it's a collabo, half a baby shower, and they're doing a vow renewal. So I'm gonna kick it with the homeboy and his family tomorrow evening. Eddie said, he said, remember when you asked if Americans should fight more Mexican style in the Estrada fight? Damn, you remember that? This is an example of the yes. You remember that, huh? Shout out to you, Eddie. I sure did. But that fight was exciting. Alden Johnson said, salute, Mr. Nash. Mr. Nash, he said, F.I. fought his best fight in his career. By far, his jab is a good one. Man, he was barely snapping the jab, though. He was pawing with it. He was just occupying space. It was just because Shaw didn't commit. He wasn't, like, really busting Shaw with that jab. He wasn't busting him up with that jab. He said, okay, so should Wilder fight either guy? Nope. It's going backwards for Wilder. They ain't on his level. Ain't on his level. I'm sorry. They ain't on his level. I don't want to see Wilder fight either one of these guys. He better off fighting Andy Ruiz. Because you know they're going to charge us pay-per-view for a Wilder fight. Would you pay pay-per-view to see Wilder fight either one of these guys? Would you pay pay-per-view to see Wilder fight either one of these guys?
I want to hear that.
Me neither. Not paying $80 to see Wilder face either one of these guys. Hell no. He said, oh, a 2-in-1 event. Right, Queen P. Right. They told us, they said, hey, just bring monetary gifts. I was like, oh, these niggas want a rebate for the wedding. But we gonna go. My wife got a new dress. I bought a new tie. That's it. Boxer's mindset. Martin Nash, Wilder is more like, he said Wilder is more athletic and mobile with a devastating right. Wilder has mastered the right hand. Absolutely. I got Wilder beating both of these guys. Yeah, I don't see now one of these dudes beating Wilder. Wilder gonna walk right in there and tell him,
sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
You already know. Phone lines are open, though. Phone lines are open. Call in, voice your opinion. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. You can call in. I got a link in the chat as well if you guys want to pull up. Tell me what you thought of the fight. He said Wilder would smoke these fools. Absolutely. He said, hold on, I'm gonna go back. I missed one. He said, my sweet brother Numsy, like Eddie Murphy and Golden Child. That's how they approach beef tonight. Right. He said, nah, Ajagba jab was just to keep his rhythm or range fine. Right, he did it all night. He said Shaw had the better jab. Shaw had a better jab, just wasn't using it enough. He had a snappier jab. He had a more popping jab. But Efe Ajagba had that range finder. He was occupying space. He got an 85-inch reach. So he clearly was occupying a lot of space, but he wasn't busting him up with that jab. He wasn't even really using a jab to set up a lot of shots. It was just a probing jab. It was just there. Just to keep his man from coming in. He said, right on. So now we know we need new blood in the heavyweight division. We got some new blood. Jared Anderson. You got Joe Joyce. Got some guys out there. Shit, right? I would rather see Rice fight one of these guys next. I think Rice will make it a more exciting fight. He said, I'm a Wilder fan, my favorite heavyweight, but by the pay-per-view, no way. Either AJ or Ruiz, I would buy. Yeah. I think they're gonna try to do Wilder Ruiz next. That should be interesting. Wilder versus Ruiz next should be fun. He said, bro, I heard what you said. You got a new tie. Huh. That's it, bro. Wear a suit. Wear one of my other suits. And yeah, that's it. Your device isn't connected. Who is this? Doomsy Breezy? Your device isn't connected. Gotta connect your device. Lance Myers, what up? Poppy Chubby, he said, yes, Shaw was way too conservative. Come on, bro.
Small hats.
You got to get busy, bro. That's not the performance you want to lose your O on. When you go back and look at that fight, that's the fight that you fought and lost your O. Come on, bro.
It never heard of it.
Shaw had great movement, way more than anticipated. Ajagba cut the ring, but Shaw had too much lateral movement. Ajagba couldn't land anything. Neither opened up. I had Ajagba by KO. Yeah, I thought Ajagba. I had Ajagba by decision, or I thought Shaw by decision. I thought it was gonna go to the cards. I had either guy winning on the cards. I didn't think either guy was gonna knock each other out, but I didn't expect this type of performance from either man. Definitely did not expect a performance like this from either guy. Martinesh, are you doing commentary on how they tried to rob Johnny? Talk about it. Call in, Boxing Mind. What you got to say about it? I don't think they tried to rob him. They did the right thing. The commission went over there, looked at the tape. The referee looked at the tape and said, yo, it was a cut over the eye. It's a TKO victory. So TKO victory for Rice. So they did the right thing. Trust me, if they try to rob you in boxing, they robbed you. It ain't no trying. They ain't got to try hard. If they want to do it, they're going to do it. Jared Anderson will murk Efe Ajagba, to be honest, bro. That's what I said tonight. That's what I said. That's what I said. I got Jared Anderson beating both of them. He said they better do something big. John Jones returns March 4th. John Jones gonna shut shit down on March 4th, bro. Everybody excited to see him. Lance, what up? DJ, what up? D-Bevel the champ. He said, I think Frank Sanchez will beat these guys as well. Frank Sanchez already beat Efe Ajagba. That's how he got his one loss. Frank Sanchez already beat him. Mark, check your email, bro. What's in the email, man? Okay. Yeah, I can't use this, bro. It's too long. It's 2 minutes and 42 seconds. But I know what you're talking about, though. Yeah, you got to send me a timestamp. It's 2 minutes and 42 seconds what you sent, Philip H. Can't play all of that. Oh, yeah, he beat him already, D-Bevel the champ. He beat him. He beat him easy, too. I ain't going to say easy, but it was more of a competitive fight. And I think that's probably why Efe Ajagba was so cautious tonight. Probably saw the ghost of Frank Sanchez in that ring with him. But disappointing, man. Disappointing performance from both guys. And I know some people going to be like, y'all boxing fans complain too much. Hell no. Calling out, I see it. these were heavyweights, man. These were 2 heavyweights. They just didn't let their hands go. Either guy really didn't let their hands go. Phone lines are open though. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in now, voice your opinion, tell me what you thought of the fight. What's next for either guy? Yeah, me personally though, I wasn't happy with the performance. And Shaw just, man, I like the lateral movement from Shaw, but there's only so much of that you're gonna do. At some point, you gotta stop. You gotta sit down on your punches. You gotta let your hands go. And at one point, it just looked like he was happy just to coast through, not get knocked out, just have a good fight. He fought like a, you know what? He fought like a sparring partner. He fought like a sparring partner tonight. Yeah, he fought like a sparring partner. My bad. Somebody texting me during the show. I'm live, dog. Milton Windsor said he's looking forward to it on Facebook. Shout out to Milton Windsor on Facebook. So I'm looking forward to it. Kenneth Johnson on Facebook. He said, please tell me how the Spence versus Crawford fight is. Oh, he's still talking about Spence versus Crawford. Okay, where we at? Somebody in Real Boxing Fans Facebook group said fight of the night was Shoo. Okay. What did y'all have as fight of the night? Which was fight of the night? Shout out to Reggie O. DJ said the Chargers choke. Yeah, John Jones is back. Velocity Cut said WNBA game was more entertainment. Possibly. Shout out to Reggie Owens in the building. What up, fam? Philip H. He said, okay, bet. He said Ed Marnesh at work, so probably won't be till tomorrow when I get off, bro. All right. Ace Retro said, hell yeah, I won my money off them sorry ass charges. Shout out to you. Shout out to the home. He said, not a good look for Ngannou. Hablo said that fight was boring. Man, they ain't let their hands go, Hab. What's up, man? These guys want to be on TV. You want the promoters to pay you the big money. You tell the fans you want to be the next big pay-per-view star. You got to go out there and perform. These guys really didn't let their hands go. Said Norman Jr. Versus Correa was fight of the night. Yo, Brian Norman Jr., bro, that was the worst I've ever seen him look. I've never seen Brian Norman Jr. look that bad. He won that fight, but he got some stuff he got to go work on. But that was a big step-up fight for that kid. Brian Norman, I think he's like 20 years old or something like that. Like, he's still very, very young. So he went in there and shot his low real early in them first 2 rounds. I think Brian Norman shot his low real early. Also, man, his dad told him, work the body, son. Go back to the body. He went back after that round and went back to doing what he was doing, working the hit. Oh, he's 22? Damn, okay, 22. Yeah, he's young, though. Yeah, I was like, man, what the hell is you doing, man? Go back to his dad told him to go to the body. I sat there and watched him fight 2 minutes in that next round before he threw something to the body. Aaron Parker, what up, though? He said Nova versus Lopez was fight of the night. Yo, that was a good little scrap right there. Yeah, that was a good scrap. That was a damn good scrap. The knockdown, they said the knockdown was the big difference in that too, but that was a good fight. Yeah, I like that, man. Good to see Nova back on the winning column too. Reggie said the heavyweight stunk up the night of boxing. The smaller weight fighters delivered. Absolutely. Like that, though. I definitely like those smaller weight guys. They was throwing their hands, man. But, yeah, it was good to see Nova back. Somebody said 3 freaking points the whole second half. Oh, you talking about football? Aaron Parker, what up? He said, Reggie said Johnny Rice Better get on a diet and train for real. Right, bro. He was looking lethargic real early, won't he? That's probably the worst I seen Johnny Rice look. That's probably the worst I seen Johnny Rice look. I heard he took that fight on short notice though, right? Was he the guy that said that's his second fight in 53 days? Was that Johnny Rice? Somebody was like, yo, this is his second fight in 53 days. Or was that Shaw? Was that Shaw had his second fight in 53 days? He said, man, I slept all day. He said, I worked these fucking nights, so I miss everything. Yeah, man. Yeah, that KSI card was probably more exciting, man. That shit was exciting. That dude Slim and whoever that dude Slim fought was exciting. Shit, KSI got a first round knockout. Beautiful combination too, right hand, left hook. KSI might have had a better event than this shit. That was Shaw. Okay, Shaw had fought twice in 53 days. Probably should have waited. Maybe he needed the payday, but I don't know, man. That's not how you want to lose your old man, fighting like that. Disappointing that Shaw didn't put up more of a valiant effort, man. Very disappointed, to say the least. But phone lines are open, 446921766. Who you want to see Efe Ajagba fight next? Who you want to see? Oh, damn, the Jaguars' third largest comeback in NFL history, in NFL playoff history. Shout out to the Jaguars. Yeah, that was disappointing, man. Trash-tastic. Sir Senior said it was trash-tastic. Yeah, man, I was disappointed, man. Disappointed. I expected more from both of these guys, man. I definitely expected I just expected more. Expected these guys to throw more punches. But no, shit, I'm repeating myself at this point. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. He said, but you're a heavyweight. Just keep training. It ain't like he had to cut 20 pounds. Yeah, but some of these guys, when they don't have a fight lined up, they don't train though, Ace. Some of these guys, if they don't have a fight lined up, they're not in there training. And being a heavyweight, yeah, you still want to, you don't want to go into the ring when you're walking around weight. So those guys, yeah, you don't have to cut weight to make weight, but you know your fighting weight. You get what I'm saying? Their walking around weight usually is in their fighting weight. So yeah, some of them guys do cut weight when they training, not on purpose, but saying, hey, I'm gonna lose this weight. But in the time of training and doing the sparring, yeah, they training for the fight, yeah, they're gonna drop some weight. But most of these guys don't train unless they got a fight lined up. You said they're about to go crazy down here in Duval. For what? For the Jacksonville shit. That ain't nothing, man. They gotta keep going. They just won this one game. That ain't it. Look at this quarterback reaching over for that touchdown. I ain't mad at him. Shout out to the guys. Gazarian, what's up, man? What's popping with you, man? Yeah, disappointed, man. Disappointed. I expected more from both of these guys. What we at on the time? 446921766. I could probably end this one. If anybody trying to call in or join, I could probably end this one because it is what it is, man. This fight right here was lackluster. These guys didn't, yeah, they just didn't do enough, man. Prime time, national TV, you on ESPN, bro, and this what you put up? This type of performance you put up on national TV? I ain't gonna get it, bro. What's up, DJ?
Oh shit, I'm already all right. What's going on, Mark?
Shit, I him mad as hell at this event tonight.
Man, they tried to rob Johnny Rice, man. That was clearly a punch. I don't know where the ref was getting that from, that was a headbutt, but I was glad the tribe that owns that hotel and casino let him go look at the replay to make the right call, man. And shout out to Johnny Rice, man. He stole another one.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Al Haymon. He said, I can say I do like everybody else. I thank Al Haymon.
Oh man, but yeah, man, it was other than that, man, it was some pretty good fights tonight. Shoo being Shoo, of course, did what he do. It was good, like you said, it was good to see Nova get back in the win column. I thought he was gonna get Lopez out of there for a second, but shout out to that kid, you know, biting down on his mouthpiece and fighting back.
I'm fucking tough, ain't he, man?
Right, because he took some hard shots. I definitely thought he was gonna get him out of there. I think it was like the 7th or 8th round when he dropped him. Thought he was gone after that, but shout out to him, man. Like I said, coming back and fighting back, but that was an absolute choke job tonight by the Chargers, and I want all the Chargers fans to know that if there are any Chargers fans out there, that was an absolute choke job tonight. I think the defensive staff needs to get fired. I think the offensive staff needs to get fired because anytime you're up 4 touchdowns and you lose a game, somebody has to go for that. There should be no reason. I don't care. There should be no reason why you're up 4 touchdowns and lose a game.
Start with the head coach. Fire the head coach. Everything else to change.
Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Somebody got to go for that. I'm sorry. Somebody's got to go. But the big news of the day, the GOAT is back. I hate I ain't going to be able to go to that fight, but the GOAT is back, people. Been waiting 2 years for this.
What happened? What was the announcement? How did they do it? He came out.
Pretty much. John Jones has been trying to come back since probably around last June, I want to say. They reached out to former heavyweight champion Stipe Miocic about fighting him. They went back and forth with Stipe. Stipe didn't want the fight. Then they were going to make the fight with Francis Ngannou because Ngannou was going to be out until August or September anyway because he had a knee injury. He fought last January, I say, and he beat the guy that John Jones is about to fight, Cyril Gane. Right. He beat him in a unanimous decision. That was his first title defense, but he came into that fight injured, and that was the last fight on his UFC contract.
Oh yeah,
the UFC
over here. Yeah, we did a reaction to that.
Yeah. So the UFC has been negotiating with Francis Ngannou for the better part of a year, trying to get a deal done, and for whatever reason, he didn't like the deal that was presented, so he didn't take it. But eventually, a company like that, they're going to move on. This isn't like boxing where he can just move from promoter to promoter and keep his championship. He can move from promotion to promotion like Dana White or Uncle Fester or Chief Slapperho said. He can go explore his other options, but we got to move on. We've offered you a deal that would have made you the highest paid heavyweight in the history of the company, that was up there with Brock Lesnar, up there with all the great heavyweights that have come through that company. We offered you a deal bigger than that. This is what Uncle Fester said. So they offered him a deal bigger than Brock Lesnar. If you know anything about Brock Lesnar's deal, he had one of the sweetest deals in UFC history.
Let me look it up. What was it?
Oh man, Brock was making $10, $12 million a fight, man.
Damn.
But that was years ago. That was 2009, 2010.
They offered him that. They didn't adjust for inflation. He shouldn't be getting that. He should be getting more. He's better.
They said they offered him more than that, way more than that. So I don't know the details of the deal, but this is just coming from Uncle Fester. But I know they've been for a better year trying to get Francis re-signed. How he went into a heavyweight title defense without a new contract is beyond me, but it happened. But I know for a fact Jones has been trying to fight since last summer, and they've looked at 2 different opponents. Somebody, nobody will take the fight. Another guy who said he'd step up was Tai Tuivasa, but since then he's taken 2 losses. So it was this is actually a better matchup than him and Francis. Yes, sir.
Oh, my bad. I was opening something. That was the yo, that's crazy, bro.
Mhm.
So what you think? That you don't think they offering them enough, like to adjust for inflation, though, right? Like, because you can't offer somebody something in 2022 and say, "Hey, I'm giving you the same thing I gave somebody in 2015 or 2005 or 2009."
By him saying they offered him more, I think they offered him way more than that. Because you look at contracts now, you looking even a couple years ago, you had Conor McGregor making $20 million a fight. You had Khabib Nurmagomedov making $10-11 million a fight. You even got Israel Adesanya making $7-8 million a fight. So I think they him being a heavyweight and a knockout artist and somebody who people want to see, I think they offered him way more than that, but I don't know.
Yeah, because that can just be propaganda because they got the machine to push the news out. But Jones say, "But like, man, they offered me $8 million a fight."
Yeah,
but it could have been.
Daniel Cormier told all that business. He told what everybody was making, but I don't know what they offered Francis. But obviously, Francis didn't think it was a good deal for him to take. And I won't get into all the other back and forth. And Dana, Uncle Fester saying whatever he had to say after that. He was saying how Francis, at this point in his career, really don't want to take risks and all this stuff. So, he wants to fight lesser competition for big money. So we're going to let him go do that. I don't want to get into all of that, but the facts remain. The UFC said they offered him a big deal. Francis didn't want it. And so we here now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Insane, man.
I thought you don't get to pick and choose your guys in UFC like that. I thought like the way it's set up, you got to fight the next guy up.
You do, which is why Francis ain't the champion no more.
Hold on, what happened?
Oh, they stripped him of the belt.
He got stripped.
Yeah, he's not under contract, Mark.
Oh,
according to them, we offered you a deal. Well, like I said, they've been negotiating for the better part of a year because Francis hadn't fought since January 20th of last year. So they've been negotiating since then.
Hold on, I thought you said they offered Jones to make the contract to make him the highest paid.
No. They offered Francis that contract, and Francis turned it down.
Oh no.
Yeah. So, like John Jones been looking to fight. He's been looking to come back since about last June when he started really gaining traction, trying to come back. But like I said, they offered. They were looking for two other opponents. Those guys didn't want to take the fight, and one of those guys was Francis. So, and according to Uncle Fester, Dana White, he said the UFC offered Francis this mega deal. He didn't take it, so he's a free agent. He can go wherever he wants, but you can't leave with our belt. So we're gonna strip you of the title. You can go do what you want to do, and we're gonna keep our division moving forward.
What the hell? So wait, what are they going to? He going to Bellator or something? Going to Bellator or something?
He can go wherever he wants. He can go to Bellator. He can go to ONE FC. He can go to PFL if he wants to, or even Rising over in Japan.
Are they going to come back? So he can't come back to the table with him? Are they willing to renegotiate? Or are they like, man, that's our final offer?
Oh no, he can go. He can come back to the table, but
he gonna have to fight for his shit back.
Yeah, pretty much. Now, when he comes back, he'll probably have to take one fight against a top 5 guy. And then if he wins that, he'll get a shot at the title.
Hell no. That's back, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not the best news to hear because I think everybody wanted to hear that the fight announcement was John Jones and Francis Ngannou. Everybody wanted to see that fight.
Why they couldn't just do a one-off? A one-fight deal, Francis Ngannou, John Jones, one fight. Why not?
Francis got to want to take the deal, man.
They got to offer him that. They got to go. I don't think they want to do one-offs. I think they want.
Nah, they don't do one-offs. They don't do one-offs. Nah, they don't do one-offs. They don't do one-offs in MMA. If you sign in with MMA, you're gonna do a 4-fight deal, a 6-fight deal, or 8-fight deal. You're not going. Ain't no one-off. Ain't no Canelo type stuff going on.
Why they can't fight one-off? I mean, it ain't like he can take your belt and go to another, take the UFC belt to Bellator or somewhere anyway. So why not give him a one-off? All right, you and John Jones and split the pay-per-view. Why not?
That's not the way. That's not how it works in MMA. They don't do one-offs. If you sign with this promotion, you signing for 4 fights, 6 fights, or 8 fights.
How many fights were they trying to get Ngannou to do?
I don't know.
See that?
He didn't say the length of the contract.
Look,
he just said they offered him a big mega deal that was gonna make him the highest paid heavyweight ever, and he didn't want the deal.
DJ,
yes,
and that's conjecture though, because it might have been an 8-fight contract. Like I would have been retired here. Like I'm gonna end my career here. Like he might not want to do 6 fights. Like yeah, you offer me that much, but it's 6 or 8 fights versus 4 fights. That's a big because that'll be your retirement there. And you'll never know where that bag like cross the street. I ain't mad at the homie. What's up, D Bevel?
Yeah, he made the best decision for him.
Yo, what up, Mark? What up, DJ?
What's going on, D?
What's up, man? You guys know I want to miss no MMA talk.
This shit was probably. I'd rather talk about MMA than talk about what I saw with Efe Ajagba.
Yeah, man, I couldn't even score that fight, man. I honestly couldn't even score that fight.
Yeah, it was hard to watch that fight, man. I caught it from the 3rd round all the way to decision because right when the Strickland fight ended, I tuned over to that, and it just wasn't entertaining. But I was just happy that John Jones coming back, man. Of course we wanted the Ngannou fight, and like Dana, aka Fester said, I like that. It's kind of fun, but
Uncle Fester.
Yeah, Uncle Fester, that shit was fun. But negotiating for 2 years and stuff like that, putting out these interim titles that Gon had and stuff like that. What I love about it is like they keep the ball rolling, man. You know what I mean? Nobody's holding up anything, and then when he's ready to come back, he'll get a shot at the heavyweight title. But I thought that Miocic would take the fight, but he turned it down somehow, not wanting to fight Jones. And then they moved on to the next one and Gon, this is going to be like a real technical matchup. This is going to be a kick match. This is going to be a kickboxing match right here. This could be a million leg kicks in this fight. You know what I mean? But Jones should capitalize, especially with the ground game. But
how did they roll it out, D Devil? Like, how did they do the announcement?
He just announced it tonight, right after tonight's UFC fight night. Dana came to the press conference, and that's the first thing he said. He said Jones is returning. Yeah, he was there. Yeah, he said he's returning March 4th at I think it's 285. And then he said the next pay-per-view after that, which I think is 286, he said the rematch of Leon Edwards and Usman is next. You got, and he said on the undercard of that, you got Gaethje versus Fiziev. I know you probably don't know these guys, Mark, but these are huge fights. You know what I mean? So
that's going to be a bloodbath. That is going to be a bloodbath, and I can't wait.
I don't know who I'm taking in that. I'm going to leave that one alone. I'm a big Gaethje fan, man, but Fiziev, he's on the tear, man. I'm not going against him on that one.
Absolutely.
I think Usman's gonna lose again. I think old boy got Usman number.
No, Usman's gonna get his belts back, man. He was winning that whole fight, man.
That's how he lost.
One wrong move.
That's how he lost the last time to that guy.
No, it was the last round, man. The last minute, he just got that kick caught him, man, just out of nowhere. But he was winning every round of that fight.
It won't easy. It won't like he was winning that shit easy. That was a hard.
No, he was dominating that fight. He was dominating that fight. He was 58 seconds away from retaining his title. He won easily. Easily, he was winning 4 rounds of that fight.
Yeah, I'm saying he won. He was winning all the rounds, but they were competitive rounds. And like,
not for real, Mark.
No,
he was on top. One that fight where he was on top of the guy, he was just controlling the guy on the ground. Spent a lot of time on the ground controlling the guy.
No.
Right? I remember watching that.
They were standing up. I mean,
I
whether it
remember
was on the ground.
That guy beat him twice before. And they said the first time he stopped him, right? The second time it was just like this. Usman was winning every round and got caught at the end.
No. First time they fought, Usman mauled him. This was the second time they fought. First time since 2014. The first time they fought, Usman mauled him. Like it wasn't even close. Just like this fight was. But the only difference is, with 58 seconds left in the fight, Usman got sent to the shadow realm.
Hold up. This was that third time fighting, I thought.
No,
one second. Man, let me pull this up.
You thinking about Izzy and Pereira.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Izzy got knocked out the first. Yeah.
Yeah, look at me. I'm like they all look at me.
I mean, no, but they're part of that African invasion.
I
It's
know.
like
Yeah.
Israel, Usman, and Nagano.
Yeah.
But Nagano was kind of like the last one of those three to go out there and defend. But this ain't happening. But then again, Dana did admit that his knee surgery could have played a role in him not taking the fight. Even though he threw shots in the beginning, at the end he said, yeah, it could be the knee surgery, which pretty sure it is that.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So
yeah, but he came into that last fight against Cyril Gane last January injured, and
yeah,
he had already said he was going to be out until August.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Volkanovski, he's about to meet his demise right now. What's that, in 2 weeks?
Your boy T-Law. DJ.
See my boy T-Law. Oh, Trevor Lawrence. Yeah. I call him Sunshine.
Why you call him that?
Trevor Lawrence, the quarterback from the Jaguars. You ain't seen him?
You talk. Oh, yeah, I seen him.
Yeah, you talking about football.
Long hair, but why you call him Sunshine though?
He don't look like Sunshine to you? From Remember the Titans?
I don't remember the Titans. Let me
What?
see. I don't remember Sunshine. Remember the Titans. Let me see. Hell no, he don't look like this guy.
Oh, shit.
Let me see. Let me see the side by side. Oh shit, that's striking. Pretty close. Okay, I'll see these side by side picture right here. Wow. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, Trevor Lawrence got a damn nose on his ass for real.
Don't he though?
That nigga can sniff pizza from a block away, boy.
Right.
And this nigga got an ostrich neck. Let me see. Let me share my screen. Look at this picture. Like, damn.
Turned into a roast session.
Yeah, I ain't shit, huh? Yeah, but look at this, man. That resemblance is striking, yo. Look at this. Okay. Yeah, but he got a nose on him. He looked half Russian or something, boy. Oh, that crazy as hell. Look at this.
Oh, yeah, they did that girl dirty. I remember that. That's a girl, man.
Dazed and confused. Yeah, that's crazy.
They did that girl dirty. But yeah, man, some good MMA fights about to crank up, including Glover Teixeira and Jamal Hill next week. I think that's going to be a good fight. You got the fourth fight between Brandon Moreno and Davison Figueiredo. Like,
I'm taking Figueiredo on that, man.
I got Moreno.
I don't know.
I got Moreno. I thought Moreno won the last fight.
Yeah, he did.
So
yeah, I mean, they're both. I mean, they could go either way each fight, man.
Yeah,
like freaking Pacquiao Marquez shit right here.
Yeah, these guys know each other so well, man, and they fought 3 times already. Like, this is the craziest. This is one of, if not,
which one?
Top 5 best rivalries ever in the UFC.
Which one?
Davison Figueiredo and Brandon Moreno. They're on the undercard of that Jamal Hill and Glover Teixeira fight. There's the co-main event. 125 pounders, flyweights.
Their first fight was December 2020. They're about to be in their 4th fight in 2 years, and they've had fights in between that. Like one fight in between that.
Yeah.
At least Brandon Moreno did.
Yeah, at least Brandon Moreno did, not Figueiredo. Figueiredo's been dealing with some injuries. That's the fight. Oh, then you got Gilbert Burns and Neil Magny. Whew.
Man, Burns about to smoke Magny, man. I don't see it.
Okay.
I don't see Magny beating Burns. He could stay on the outside, make it technical, but man, I thought Burns kind of edged out what's his name?
Chimaev, he did.
Yeah, Chimaev, man.
He did.
They gave it to
He
Chimaev
did.
as he dominated. They gave Chimaev a unanimous decision. That was crazy to me.
Yeah, I saw what I needed to see from Khamzat Chimaev, which is okay. What's gonna happen when he can't knock somebody out with one punch and he can't run him over in the grappling.
Right.
So I saw what I needed to see. And I think this is why they're hesitant to put him in there with Colby Covington, because I think Colby Covington is smoking.
I can't wait till Kobe returns, man. So what's up with that? Is that they're keeping him out because of the lawsuit with him and Masvidal, right?
Yeah.
What's the lawsuit about?
Masvidal punched him out, man, at a restaurant. Kobe, him and Kobe used to be real good friends, but Kobe got kicked out the gym, and they had since they were so close, they were sharing each other's personal information, and eventually it led to them.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on, DJ. I got kicked out. So you said they used to be real good friends. Then what happened?
Yeah, they used to be real close, man. They used to be real close, training partners, all this type of stuff. So eventually, Kobe ended up pissing off some people in the gym, ends up getting kicked out the gym, and since they were so close, they know each other's personal business, and they started sharing it. Eventually, it led to a fight in the octagon between Kobe and Jorge Masvidal. Kobe wins the fight easily, and Jorge Masvidal, being the thug that he is, just couldn't let it go. Ends up seeing Kobe out in Miami somewhere, just out at a restaurant eating dinner, and he punches him out. So on the street, that's assault. You can't do that. You just had 25 minutes to fight me.
Yeah,
and you lost. You got your ass whooped. So deal with it.
Did he sucker punch him?
Yeah.
Oh, so
just like he sucker punched Leon Edwards. That's why I called him a thug, man. That's why I was glad when Usman sent his ass to the shadow realm. So Usman, Street Judas. Jesus te calle. But yeah, man. So Kobe is suing him. He got arrested for it, and Kobe suing him. So, that is what it is. Jorge Masvidal has lost his last 3 fights. So
it's a one since Nate.
I think Nate was like 3-4 fights ago.
Yeah. That was like 2018, 2019.
Yeah, that was before COVID. So that was 2019, I think.
Yep. Who do you got in Jamal Hill versus Teixeira, man? I don't know.
I want to take Jamal Hill so bad, man. I want to take Jamal Hill so bad. I want him to win, but I've seen him get submitted before, and I think Glover's gonna say, "Fuck this striking. I'm gonna take you down, and we're gonna test your jiu-jitsu."
Right.
And I saw Paul Craig snap Jamal Hill's arm. So
yeah.
I mean, so it is.
How long ago was that? Because he won his last fight, right?
Yeah, Jamal Hill's on a win streak. Yeah.
Like 5 or 6
Yeah,
fights.
I want to say that was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, and Teixeira lost his last fight. So,
man, if he would have hung in there for like 20 more seconds, he would have won that shit, man. I was disappointed, man. Got tapped out, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was disappointed when he tapped. It's like, no, Glover, no, man. I was glad when the old dog finally got the belt when he tapped out Jan Blachowicz. I was glad when the old dog finally got the belt.
Right. Yeah, it's looking good, man. That's like the first quarter, right there.
Well, in boxing, we got Beterbiev versus Yard on the 28th. That's in 2 weeks.
Annihilation.
But
no, you got an execution coming up, Mark.
But that's gonna set up an undisputed at 175 between Beterbiev and Wall. Yeah, so that should be interesting.
Now, is it true Eddie? They're trying to block that, right? I heard Eddie Hearn and them are trying to, and Canelo trying to block that from happening. That's just what I heard. I'm not saying it's true, but
how? I ain't never heard of that. God of Fraud.
I heard they're trying to
connect it. Hold on 1 second. God of Fraud, you trying to pull up your, got to click permissions and let it use your phone or your laptop. You got to connect your device, and then you can just cut your camera back off. But go ahead. Yeah, where you hear that at?
It's not official. You know, certain YouTube channels around the way been saying that shit. I'm just saying what I heard. I'm not saying it's true. I just heard they might be trying to block that to keep the rematch for Canelo, but I don't know.
Bill done told y'all he ain't fighting that man no more.
He did.
Good.
I thought you said I ain't fighting him at 168. I didn't know he said.
He said he'll like rematch for what?
Right.
Oh yeah, that bag right here fight him again.
He'll 75.
Huh?
If he goes down to 68, he wants to just take a dive or something. Then stay at 75. That's what the first fight was.
He said, just treat me like the champion next time. He said, treat me like a champion.
Right.
So you know what that means. I want the bigger share. Whatever we fighting for, I want the bigger cut. I'm coming in the ring talking, all of that. And I don't think
that ain't happening.
Nah, that ain't happening.
Canelo ain't gonna do that.
That's what I think. I mean, that's what I think it means when Bivol says treat me like the champion. What you think?
Right. Well, you know, when it comes to Canelo and Joshua, like regardless if they lose, they sell that arena out. So it's like they're not even in the rematch after a loss, they're gonna keep the bigger share. I mean, it's just like Andy when he beat Joshua, he didn't get the bigger share in the rematch. Joshua actually got more money in the rematch than the first fight. So
hold on one second.
Yeah, that ain't happening. Yeah.
Hey Jerry, mute your TV. God of Frost, what up? Hold on one second, Jerry.
What up? What up, bro? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, God of Frost? How you feel?
I'm good, my dude. How y'all doing?
I'm good.
I'm sorry
this
that
pigeon?
I'm struggling with again.
This pigeon?
What's up, Doc?
Is this pigeon? Oh, okay. Hold on one second. Jerry, go ahead.
I'm one of the few people in the minority. I think Canelo Alvarez can beat Bivol if he makes the proper adjustments. Even at 175, I wouldn't bet on that. But I've seen great fighters do great things in the past and make adjustments and come back and win. I mean, hell, I don't think Anthony Joshua was a great fighter, really, but he got his ass tore up by Ruiz. But he came back, he made some adjustments in the second fight, and he got the job done. Now, as far as Bivol fighting Canelo, of course he'll fight Canelo again. That's the biggest bag he's possibly, I'm going to face he's not going to get more money than that. And in the end, the fighters, they fighting for money. Of course, en route to it, he may say, nah, why not play a little hard to get? But at the end of the day, man, these guys fighting for money. He's going to take that fight. He ain't going to get no 50-50 split. No way, because even though he's got that win over Canelo, he doesn't have a fan base, not really to speak of. I like to fight both at 168 and 175. Now, maybe his victory over Canelo might give him leverage to dictate at 175, but he said himself, even before the first fight, that he has no problem fighting at 168 because he's not a big light heavyweight. And all the undisputed titles, for what they're worth, they'll be on the line there. So I do think that fight's going to happen this year.
Go ahead, God of Frost. What you think?
What he this guy's fucking speaking. He thinks that guy can fucking beat him. Come on, no fucking way.
Hey, you gotta fix your audio, bro. Your audio's bad. It's chopping up real bad.
I'm trying to speak that shit. I can't hear. Yo.
Yeah, you gotta fix that audio. Go ahead, DJ. Yeah, I had to get him up out of here. Can't have bad audio, bro.
Oh, I know you don't like that.
Yeah, and he sound a little belligerent right now. I ain't in the mood.
Yeah, drunk.
Yeah. I think that's pigeon.
Yeah, I think he good and cook, Mark.
Typical boxing fan to say that'll never happen. I don't know how many boxing fans gotta see upsets or victories like I just talked about with Joshua to realize, man, boxing is not scripted. It's not wrestling. You can't say shit ain't never going to happen. I mean, I could give you a million examples. Roberto Duran gave Ray Leonard his first loss, and Ray Leonard was a superstar and a hell of a fighter, everyone knows. And then Ray Leonard came back and whooped Duran so bad in the second fight, he couldn't, he wouldn't even finish. Then he whipped him again for good measure.
Yeah.
Canelo can beat Bivol, but I wouldn't, like I say, I wouldn't bet on it,
Yeah.
I wouldn't bet on it, but I've seen that play out before. You know, Bivol comes in there, you never know, man. Fighters are human. They don't always have their best night every night. You never know what could happen. And it's not like Canelo is some scuttlebum. He just, in order to beat Bivol, in my opinion, he has to fight a style that he's not used to fighting, which is that typical Mexican style. And Canelo Alvarez, even when he fought Mayweather and he had a size advantage, he still boxed. He's a boxer, puncher. But in the order to beat Bivol, he's not going to outbox him. He has to be that Mexican pressure fighter. And if he's that, like I say, I wouldn't bet on it, but I think his chances go up.
Yeah, but he never. He never.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Mark.
I'm sorry. I keep it real short. And I pass it to you, DJ. Did Canelo ever seem like he hurt Bivol at any time during that fight? Never heard of him.
No, he didn't.
Bivol didn't look gassed. Canelo at times looked gassed. Now maybe he didn't make the weight properly. You know, but we can make all kind of excuses and all kind of adjustments he could make because he is great. He can make some adjustments, but bruh, from what I saw at 175, Bivol just used to getting hit by bigger guys, and Canelo ain't got nothing for him. The height, the reach, the chin. The kid got a beard too. Let's not act like the kid ain't got no beard. So yeah, I just don't.
That's why he has to fight. Yeah, an inside fight because he's not going to outbox him. So he needs to negate the physical advantages and go, you know, straight pressure fight on him and be a tough fight.
He gonna get his ass buzzed up trying to walk in on that behind that jab or that big ass Russian.
Well, I mean,
that's why he didn't do it the first fight.
Well, I don't know. You know, watching the first fight, you know, Canelo had fallen in love with his power. He's whacking out all these guys left and right, and this happened millions of times. And he fell in love with his power, and he was loading up. He was loading up the whole fight, and it didn't work in the first 6 rounds. But all that loading up cost you energy, and so in the second half of the fight, not only was he winded from all that loading up, he was frustrated from getting outboxed because I didn't see Bivol hurt him either. Now, he was piecing him up, but I didn't see him hurt him because Canelo's got a real good chin. But right. I think Canelo is the better puncher between the two if he can get his shots off. It's just with trying to box like he typically does. Bivol was too sharp for that. So now you got to make an adjustment and say, you know what, not going to outbox this guy. I got to do something different, and that's, in my opinion, what he's got to do different. He's got to put more pressure and fight like that. And I'm not sure he wins that way either. I'm just saying that's how he could maybe win, in my opinion, anyway.
For sure.
And Jerry, to that, I'll say we just saw a pressure fighter, a bigger, stronger pressure fighter, try to do the same thing to Bivol and got his ass whooped. And that was Zurdo Ramirez. So, you know, I don't think that style's gonna work against Bivol either.
Well, that's in my opinion, that's the only style that Canelo can use again. We already seen what happened when he tried to fight him, you know, basically power boxing. It didn't work at all. So we already know that ain't going to work. But I don't usually compare like what, you know, happened with another fighter with that fighter because they're two different fighters. I was never sold on old boy anyway. He had a padded record. He's a giant light heavyweight. I'll give him that, and I think that's what, you know, sustained him in a lot of fights. Because he's the biggest light heavyweight I think I've ever seen, and he's not a bad fighter. But you know, Bivol was too skillful for him, also. You see, sure. and Ramirez didn't really put the pressure on like what I'm talking about. I'm talking like a Duran Chavez type of pressure.
It sounds good, but Bivol can move. He can jab. He can box. And if he didn't have nothing, them dudes would just be running through him. And Ramirez was huge, and he's used to getting hit by bigger guys, but he stayed in check. Bivol was able to keep him in check. But also, I disagree with you that Canelo's going to adjust that strategy because Canelo said the reason why he lost and the reason why he even performed the way he performed with Triple G is because he's been injured for some time. And he's not been able to train the way he normally was. Hold on, Jerry. Let me say this because I'm trying to segue to Reggie because he just pulled up. Yeah. So I think I don't know if he's gonna really address too much strategy like that because he, in his mind, I lost because of this injury. I'm getting surgery on that. I'm gonna be able to train properly. So I don't know if he's gonna just totally just try to run in and like Chavez style because I don't think that's his style. But go ahead, Reggie.
Yes, sir. Salute. What do y'all segue into to now? Because I heard y'all talking about
No,
Bivol
I just
Canelo.
want to give you a chance to jump into the conversation. Go ahead. You got the floor. What's on your mind?
And with the Bivol Canelo fight, man, I think it's going to be the same result, if not worse. I think Bivol's kind of been,
All right. I remember how we got there because I said in 2 weeks we got Baturbia versus Anthony Yard. They said it's going to be a murder, and I said, hey, but at least it sets up undisputed at 175. And D Bevel said he said he heard on YouTube that Canelo's trying to stop that from happening so he can fight Bivol next. But that's how we got here.
Oh yeah, Canelo better stay far away from Bivol. I think Bivol's been sharpening himself up, making work of him and that damn Zerto Ramirez cat, and I think he becomes more dangerous for Canelo. He's coming off of an injury, and also tuning himself back up with somebody who's probably not going to push Canelo to get Canelo prepared for a Bivol fight. Bivol's going to probably slaughter him, but I want to see Better Beeve and Bivol. And Better Beeve, I ain't going to overlook Yard, even though I think he's going to put Yard in the damn hospital, but he still has a fight against Anthony Yard, and that's about as far as I can think to focus it. But him and Bivol, definitely a match that needs to be made at 175. As much as other people talking about the other divisions where there's only two people that hold belts and not fight, and 175 is definitely where that same shit should be happening. And I understand Bivol won the Canelo fight because of the money, so I can't too much knock him on that because Canelo fights are big time paydays, but people want to see who's the best at this division before something happens. Because Canelo wins the titles, he's showing the hell ain't gonna fight Better Beef. But tonight fight, y'all went into tonight fight.
Go ahead, you got the flow.
Yeah, to tonight's fight, man, these heavyweights stunk this shit up. Johnny Rice, he's lucky that commissioner. Salute to that damn commissioner, man, for forcing him to go watch the damn replay, man. Salute to Commission Einstein.
Why they didn't do that for the other guy? Because remember that other guy got called it was a knockdown. The referee called it as a knockdown, and everybody was like, man, that wasn't no knockdown. They should have did that for that fight. Was that Lopez?
For Nova and Lopez?
Yeah, all them shit. Some of them shits was missing, and then one caught him, but he tried to hold. Old boy pushed him down. They called it a knockdown. Why they didn't review that shit?
Yeah, boxing has to start utilizing the technology that's there and start reviewing them, and that's why I like that the commission did, rather than just asking, do we allow a replay? Like, no, we're gonna go back to this because it was clear as day that Johnny Rice landed that big ass punch. It cut the dude. You ain't talking about a headbutt. Once the fight is stopped, is BS. Now, once did you say, all right, we have a clash of heads? You didn't go, nobody saying any of that shit until the fight is called off because of the massive cut. Like, you don't do that. That ref should know better. And thank God that commissioner went over there and told him, said, I seen a clean punch. And we're gonna go look at these cameras.
Rounds earlier too. It was like the second round. It was like
it might have been around the round before that.
It was the round before. It was in the 6th round, and they stopped the fight in the 7th round.
6th round.
Yeah, it was right before that.
6th and 2nd. They both start with S. All right.
Yeah, but cool. he was that ref was full of shit. Not sure what was behind that to try to do that. Or he's trying to save this guy from having a loss on his record from a cut. But Johnny Rice got to get his ass back in the gym. He couldn't move for shit. He was sluggish, couldn't get anything going. That other guy was moving on him. And Johnny was saved by a commissioner who got it right in a fight that I don't think he was winning the round in because he couldn't move. He couldn't let shit go. So with that, and then the only other thing, Johnny's gonna get less paid. You're gonna get less opportunities because ain't nobody gonna want to see this shit out of heavyweights. And the same thing with Efe and Shaw. Shaw moved a lot. He's very fluid. No, there's more he can give. Neither one of them gave their all in that fight. I like how Efe looked. Efe looked much slimmer. He trimmed down a lot of unnecessary muscle on him. He looked to be able to move better. He was much faster. And I think that kind of bothered Shaw a little bit and forced Shaw to try to use movement. But Shaw was not letting his hands go at all. He didn't do anything. I think he had more cycles of leg movement than he had with punches. But Efe just kept it very simple up off of the jab and stuff. But it was a thing that kind of bored fans. Not what they want to see with heavyweight boxing. They want to see them mixing things up, strategizing and starting to break the fight down. You didn't get that. They left a lot in that ring. The smaller weights gave their all. I like that Covington cat. I like that matchup Covington face. I think what was it, the guy Lopez? That guy Lopez came in there and tested the guy, the young dude. He showed intelligence in there. He knew how to react. It was a rough, rugged fighter, and he just put his punches together, boxed them. As the fight started to go into rounds 4, start to see them separate, where he clearly start opening the guy up. Brian Norman got to get to that drawing table, man. I don't know. He got
the bright lights and the moment. Is it because of the new deal? Is it the I don't know, bro. I don't know. That was the worst I ever seen Brian Norman ever look. He was getting hit clean. I think he went in there and shot his load too early, bro.
Exactly, Mark. That was my assessment as well. I think he went in there in the first 4 rounds to try to get Corey out of there, and all of a sudden, these punches that you've been hitting guys with, and they're dropping. All of a sudden, this kid ain't went nowhere. So when round 5 comes and round 6 comes, all of a sudden this guy's still in there and he's fighting back, and you done gassed out a little bit. Now I think he caught his win. I think he got his second win around the 7th round, towards the end of the 7th round, ended up dropping him in the 8th round. But I definitely think that's what happened. I think he shot his load, too early, and he's definitely got some adjustments to make. And like Floyd Mayweather said, man, it's different once some lights come on, man.
He didn't listen to his father. B told him go. He said, "Man, stop doing all that bullshit, man." He said, "Man, blah blah blah." The corner, the commentator was even picking on the way he was giving instructions. He was like, "Man, it sounds like I can go out there and fight based on the way he said it." Dre, he said, "Get him in the corner and beat on him." But he said, "But go to the body. The body is key." I watched Brian Norman walk right back out of there, start headhunting. He didn't throw a body punch until 2 minutes later, and didn't even really land with that. 2 minutes later, your dad just told you go to the body. He went out there, didn't go to the body. He just didn't focus on the body. His dad told him again. Then little by little, he started going to his body more. And you can hear I couldn't always hear the commentary. It was like that's what I hate about ESPN, going to the commercials. And what was up with that long ass break? It was a long ass break.
That commercial bullshit is, man, come on, ESPN. No, y'all got to make money.
Yeah, but
I was about to say they got to pay them bills, man.
They put a banner at the bottom or in the corner or something, and just run a visual ad or something. But we need to hear that corner. Also, it was a long break from once before they started the main card with Rice, and it was like they was waiting for a game. So we was all just staring at black and blue lights for a long time. I thought it was me, and I was just turned to the TV, and I had to check the TV. I was like, oh, okay, it's a game on. But it was a long wait.
They should have kept the whole card. They should have kept the whole card commercial free and played all the commercials over the Ajaba fight at the end.
Yeah, the app had commercials. I think I was watching on the app. They were playing commercials on that shit.
Yeah, I was watching on the laptop. Definitely got commercials. I didn't hear no corner instructions during the Java fight. But yeah, Brian Norman got a lot to work on, man. He was getting hit clean with some flush shots. Never seen. And I think it goes back to what I was saying, even with Boots. Like when these guys, Keith Thurman, a lot of these guys, they like to go out there in that first round and hit you with everything we got to see if you can take this shit. But once the guy takes it, it gives him some confidence like, hey, look, I don't took your best shot. It's all downhill from there. You know what I'm saying? You should be weaker in round 8 than you were in round 1. So it's all downhill from here. I took your best shot. And also, it fuck with you. Like, damn, I nigga took my best shit. He ain't go nowhere. He wasn't looking for a way out.
That's exactly what played in.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Joe.
That's exactly what played in my estimation, in the Canelo fight. He went out there loading up, and it costed him. Now, like I said about Canelo Alvarez and Bivol, I wouldn't bet on that fight. But I also, to the fellow that said Canelo would never fight, what's his name, the other champ there in the division. That fight right there, it to me is a more winnable fight than the Bivol fight, because that guy's old, and I know he's a powerhouse. I know that. But he's old, he's kind of flat-footed, and most poignantly, Canelo has a speed advantage over him that he didn't have against Bivol. And that to me is Canelo's biggest problem against Bivol, other than the fact he's at a height and reach disadvantage, but he's not faster than him. And that's going to cost you. And like you said, Mark, and you have to factor in, at least to some degree, Canelo's injuries, because it's believed he had the surgeries I think he had a couple breaks in his forearm or his hand or something. I don't know. But I wouldn't say that that's why he lost to Bivol, because he was punching hard. He was throwing the punches as hard as he could. He just couldn't catch him. He couldn't catch him from distance. Bivol was too quick with the jab and too good with the boxing that Canelo never could really get his shots off. That's why I say he's got to get inside to have a chance, because in there, that's his only chance. And again, I wouldn't bet on him. I would still favor Bivol, but I've seen fighters make adjustments and turn that around. It was a good assessment by the other guy, though, about Shaw and Ajagba. I thought Ajagba, he's a very basic 1-2 fighter from what I can see. He's strong. You can see he's very strong, and he can punch, but he's very basic in his delivery. But he did look a little bit more on point tonight because, you know, he looked a little bit more on point. But I also agree with what he said that both of them failed to make any fans tonight. I mean, the fight would be, it looked like it was boring. I thought it was going to shape up to be even if there wasn't no knockout, even if it was just, you know, they both turned it up some to try to win, but they just, neither one did. So, you know, and the fight on the co-main event, yeah, it was good to see that they got that right. I don't think the ref was intentionally trying to screw them. People got to understand, in a boxing ring, things happen in a split second. He maybe just didn't see that it was that punch that caused the cut. You know, as obvious as it seemed to us watching it with replay, we got the benefit of all that. But when you're in the ring, you don't have the benefit. And when the commissioner showed them, the ref didn't say anything. He said, okay, yeah, that's what happened. Boom. And they got it right. And it was good to see that they got it right.
Right.
Although old boy, up to that point, he didn't really deserve a victory because he just wasn't working. I mean, he needs to get himself in better shape or something. I don't know. Because the Italian guy, he wasn't that good. He had bad punch delivery. He was leaping, lunging. He couldn't punch, you know. And, you know, it's not a good card, really.
I appreciate you, Jared. Thanks for calling in, big dog.
All right, baby.
All right. And I'm a draw. All right. Shout out to Jared.
Yeah, but and then
go ahead, big dog.
And then back to the Shaw thing. To be honest, on my card, I don't think I gave that fight to Shaw. Not Shaw, sorry, Norman Jr. I'm talking about. I don't think I gave that fight to him on my scorecard. But also salute to the damn ref for not stopping it, because I thought he was going to stop that damn fight. I don't know why he didn't stop the damn fight. I thought the dude was getting annihilated in that first round, but it was salute to the ref for not stopping it, because it opened the eyes of Norman. Because had Norman go out there and got rid of this guy, he'll be set to go into the next fight, and it's a step up further than the dude he fought tonight. That he let that fight go on. That dude, even in that round, that guy recovered and started to battle back. And then from there, Norman was facing all type of adversity and shit. And then he exploded out in that 8th round. I think it was an 8-round fight. He exploded off in the 8th round of that fight. So he was lucky it was in a 10-round fight. He got the 8 rounds, because even in the 12th round where he stepped on the gas and was getting off on the dude, I think it was the round where he dropped him. He ended up tiring out once again. He got tired in the round again. The guy started to come back on him. So he's going to face tougher dudes. He didn't put no jab work together. He hunted for the head too much. He got to start setting shit up. And they got to bring in whatever he's doing in sparring that they keep highlighting him, knocking people out. They got to bring in people that are going to test him. And a lot of times people ain't doing what sparring is about. They just sparring today is about going in there and knocking out many sparring partners and bringing the next guy in rather than working on shit. Like, no, you got to work on shit. Too many people highlight I rock this motherfucking sparring. So what you going to do under the lights? And then they freeze up and they can't think in there. And that becomes a problem. Like, he just rushed out there. And even after that, after he started seeing he couldn't get the guy right out of there, he ain't put nothing together. And that was bad. That was bad to see that, but he's young. He's a prospect. They just got to build on that shit. And the father got to give better instructions and shit.
Well, the father
and something else as well, man. Like, we got to keep in mind, this was also his first fight at welterweight. For his career, he's been at junior welterweight. So I also factor that into it too, man. Maybe moving up in weight, you know, he probably don't carry the same power at 147 that he did at 140. So that could also factor into it.
Facts.
Hold on. I'm looking at his box rate right here. He fought at 47 before. Looking at his box. Not at this level.
It was a few times where he didn't make 140, but they were junior welterweight fights.
Bro, it's a lot of these at 45 and a half. And they fed 42, okay.
42, 43, 45, yeah.
46 and a half. That's welterweight, dog. You weighing in at 46 and a quarter, that's welterweight, dog. 43 and a half, that's welterweight. You just a big, you just not at full welterweight, but you this comes too. Hey, look, this could be coming from like when you a guy like Brian Norman Jr. first coming up, you gotta, it's like what's the guy, Mike Williams Jr. They float a lot in weights, you know what I'm saying? Because this is the opponent. So maybe with Top Rank he's gonna settle in at a weight, but you could be right. But look,
40 is probably gonna be his optimum weight. It's definitely.
Yeah, I think he's gonna fight at 140, man, with Top Rank. But we'll see. We'll see. I think he'll learn from this, just like my guy Boots did from last week. I think he'll learn from this.
Yeah, cause all of these look like welterweight fights. 46 and a half, 46 and a half, 45 and 3/4, 47 and a half. This one right here, he weighed 148. The guy he fought weighed 156 and a half. You get what I'm saying? You just fighting. Yeah. You just fighting to get a check right there. Like, yeah, I'll fight him. You know what I'm saying? Knocked him out in the first round.
Yeah. So, but like my guy L Dub said when he first signed with Top Rank, all right, now we gonna see what he's really about. Ain't no more Paul Bunyan stories.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he got a lot of shit to work on, but he can. And
gotta listen to his father though. His father told him to go to the body. He went back out there, kept headhunting. He in love with the knockouts right now.
Yep, that's the identity, but that's their fault. That's their fault, because every time you hear about people talking about it, it's always about how he's hurting people. Like, it's more to the shit than just hurting people and being known for power. Like, when you gonna talk about what he did boxing wise, like, well, who was they saying he hurt? Was it? I think people saying he was built off of hurting Bud or dropping Bud. That don't mean shit.
Yeah, I wasn't there, but the story is he dropped Bud in sparring. He beat up Tank in sparring. So, you know, he's got some crazy gym stories. And you look at some of his fights. I mean, he's absolutely been starching guys. But now the competition has stepped up. He's on a bigger stage. I'm not going to say he got exposed tonight. I'm just saying this was a learning experience for him, that all of a sudden you're not going to knock everybody out, man. Everybody's not going to cave when you hit him with a good shot. So I think he'll learn from it, man. Like, he's only, 22, 23 years old? He'll learn from this, man. Yeah, but he's got, but with the age thing, I don't necessarily even count age. I look at the amount of fights he's got. How many fights? He's got 25, 26 fights now?
22.
22?
Yeah, 22 and 19 knockouts.
After the night, it's 23. So, yeah, 23 fights. Yeah, he'll learn.
Yeah, he got to start putting this shit together, man. He just got to start putting it together. Stop buying on the identity of being a knockout fighter. A lot of these dudes got to break out of being knockout artists, because it takes away from what they should be doing in there to opponents. Like, he should have let off the gas a little bit and pieced this guy up. He wasn't touching to the body on this dude. He's just looking for more power shots. And I'm like, that's the problem there. He's knocking everybody out. All he looked for was power shots. And he got hurt to the body too. He was getting hurt with shit by that other dude. That dude hit him with a nice body shot. Norman went out there to grab him, which is what he's supposed to do. But the dude never followed up. Once the ref broke him away, I was seeing he's gonna go back to the body again, and he didn't. But he got some cardio issues to work on too. He's muscular as hell. Probably got to shed that shit. I think that's what helped Efe a little bit with his speed a little bit tonight in tonight's fight. Because to me, Efe looked a little bit quicker than what he usually is. That was the fact that he was shedded some of that muscle off of him.
I believe if Big Shot Shaw would have let his hands go, he would have won that fight going away. But for some reason, he just didn't pull the trigger tonight. And like the announcers were saying, when he goes back and watches this fight, he's going to kick himself, man. He had opportunities to really take control of this fight, and he just never did. He stayed conservative. I mean, it's one thing for you to throw the jab out there and be successful with your jab, but you got to throw something behind it. That doubling up the jab and not throwing anything behind it. I mean, it's not going to win you the fight, especially when the judges see Efe Ajagba backing you up the whole fight.
Right. That's the other thing. He backed up almost the whole damn night. You're absolutely right on that one, DJ.
Y'all don't think the reach of Ajagba was just too much for him to overcome?
No, because when he threw his jab was
Yeah,
able
I don't think it was reach. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Rich.
well. No, I was saying I don't think the reach was a thing at all. His jab was just effective. I think he was worried about shit.
Yeah, for some reason he just didn't want to really take his hands out of his pockets, man. But I definitely think there were some opportunities he could have taken advantage of. Because even when he started backing Efe Ajagba up at different times, Efe Ajagba had no answer for that. And he just quit doing it. I have no idea why. I don't know what the game plan was, but I saw some opportunities there that he could have taken advantage of. Like, man, just let it go. He walked it right into the right hand a few times and just didn't let it go. Especially when you come into the fight saying how, I want to fight Big Baby Anderson. Everybody's been overlooking me. I expected him to come out guns blazing for this fight and actually take the fight to Efe Ajagba, especially after watching how Frank Sanchez backed him up and pieced him up that whole fight. I thought that might have been the game plan, but a wasted opportunity at this point, and he's gonna have to work himself back up.
Yeah, no, most definite, man. I know he gonna kick himself in the ass when he watched this watched that damn footage, man. He kicking himself right in the damn ass.
Bro fought like a sparring partner tonight, bro.
Yeah, and then it's gonna be like what the network. He gonna close the opportunity on himself. He gonna fall into where he's probably gonna. Here you are going into a main event night. You're gonna probably have to be opening for a card again because you're gonna drop yourself way down on scheduling for whatever next fight he can get. And this is what leads into where people be crying that fighters aren't getting fights. You don't show up when you get an opportunity to showcase your talent in front of the world on a platform like this, and you're killing off their numbers. Like they ain't gonna want to feature you.
Right. Like that Lopez kid that fought Nova tonight. I guarantee he gets another fight in the next 5-6 months.
Oh, and he's always exciting. He always delivers.
Yeah. Yeah, that kid was willing to go out. He was willing to go out on his shield, man. I saw that about the 6th round. After he got dropped and got up and kept fighting, it was like, yeah, he willing to go out.
Yeah, remember when he fought Oscar Valdez? He the one that tested Oscar Valdez as.
Right. So he's gonna be another Joet Gonzalez. No matter what happens, he's exciting. So he's gonna keep getting fights. And he's gonna keep pushing these guys.
Yup, exactly. Yeah, they're gonna want to see him right back in there. And the fact that he gave Nova this kind of fight, and he wasn't trained by Buddy McGirt, huh? Lopez. Buddy wasn't there, but he's a scrapper.
Nah, Buddy wasn't there this time.
They said this was his 4th fight without Buddy.
Oh, okay. He must have left Buddy after the Valdez fight. But no, he shows tremendous heart, man. And he goes in there, he battles. He doesn't leave anything. He leaves everything in the ring, man. That's the one thing you don't get from Lopez, and that's fan friendly. It's viewership friendly.
Man, I don't be caring about Tank and what the people be saying these pay-per-view numbers are, because we don't never really know the official numbers. We always hear something, but I'm sure he did more than 70,000 though.
Nah, man, we'll never know the real numbers.
Yeah. Joy Ches just be trolling. He just throwing out bullshit.
Yeah, but I think he did more than that. But yeah, I don't be getting into that shit. Like you said, DJ, we don't never. And even then, still, what does that mean? Even if did you buy it though, or you wanted the 70,000? That's the key thing, right? Did you support that? Right. Did you not support it?
Oh, I definitely bought that card, and I didn't look at it the way my guy Piro looked at it. Piro felt like he got took. So I definitely think there was some decent fights on that card, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, Piro be hating on shit when fighters he want to lose don't lose.
Leave him alone. No, you don't, man.
Him and HOD be doing that shit.
Okay, you're half right now. You're half right.
Yeah, that's like if hip hop fans still care if their rappers sell records no more. Nobody cares about pay per view no more. Just give us a good fight.
Right. Like, yeah, give us a good album, man. I don't care what Nas sold. You know what I'm saying? Or if he didn't.
I haven't even checked.
Yeah. Right. Come on. You like the album?
Yeah, because the numbers can be so boosted and inflated now, you know, and now with more transparency with social media and stuff, we see how certain artists get pushed and certain artists don't. So, you know, the numbers can get boosted and pushed a certain way to make it seem a certain way. Because you're not gonna sit here and make me believe that NBA YoungBoy is one of the biggest hip hop artists in the world. Sorry, he's not.
Facts.
It never heard of it.
Oh, NBA YoungBoy is a top artist.
That's my point, Reggie. According to the numbers, he is. According to his numbers, he's outselling Future, Drake, all these guys. According to his numbers,
say he's the number one streaming rapper or the number one played rapper on YouTube or something like that.
Oh wow! But I was listening to some of his shit yesterday. He got some amped up shit, but I don't think he no top dude. He be spitting some shit though, but I didn't know he was no top artist. I ain't.
Man, you listen to these kids, man. Like I call them kids because they're a lot younger than me. But my little cousin who listens to him is 23 years old. The way they talk about it, like they referenced him saying like he's the Tupac of our generation. I was like, no, that boy too young to be that perfect. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is how they talk about NBA YoungBoy, the younger generation. It's like, nah, man, that boy too young to be that damn angry.
Bro,
that nigga crazy, man.
Tupac where, nigga?
Exactly. But you get these kids, 17 to 23, they love him, man.
He Tupac for dissing Floyd. Nigga, fuck this bitch daddy. He ain't did shit.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, and I remember he came out and told people he had herpes years ago, and this nigga still running around fucking. And ain't nobody said nothing.
Everybody cannon with it.
Everybody was like, ain't nothing wrong. I don't see nothing wrong. I'm like, oh man, this nigga out here giving bitches the pickle, literally. Bumps everywhere on that motherfucker. Ew. I think I went too far. Always go too far, man. Damn. The awkward silence.
Yeah, and I digress.
Right. The awkward silence is always a reminder, like, you might have went too far right there. But yeah, man, that shit weird though, man. Yeah. That nigga don't got a Brenda's Got a Baby in his catalog. You get what I'm saying? No,
man, he ain't got a picture of me rolling in his catalog.
Yeah, he's not an original too. A lot of shit I be hearing, he be sounding like a fake Young Thug sometimes. With the whining and the singing and shit. I'm like, man.
His shit just kind of flow. A lot of these kids on that emotional ass shit. What they call that music? I heard somebody calling that Rod Wave cat, like emo music or whatever it is.
Yeah.
They and the people who touch on all this depression and anxiety talking
ass shit. Man, that guy. Like, man, look, like I really try to refrain from speaking on him because, like I said, my little cousin and his friends, they told me I was hating. I was like, man, tell that nigga stop crying all the goddamn time, man. Like, you made it. You done got your family out the hood. You making good money. You fucking made it, man. Like, we 5-6 albums in and you still crying. Let that shit go, man.
Oh, you know his people. You know Rod Wave.
Say what?
You said you told your people, you know Rod Wave, like from where you from?
No.
Oh.
No, I was telling my little cousins because they don't want to listen to him. I don't listen to him. I've heard a few of his songs and all of them sound the same. He crying about some shit that happened to him way before he made it, and he's still crying about it. Like I said, he 5-6 albums in and all his music sound the same to me. He's still crying about shit. But they say I'm hating, but at the same time, I'm like, hey man, look, it's time to elevate. I get it. First 2-3 albums, all right, I got it. Tell your story. Time to move on now.
He needs somebody to say, nigga, shut that crying up and poke your chest out, nigga. Leave it, let it go. Move on, nigga. That's what he needs somebody to tell his ass. But these kids love that shit. They emotional as fuck like him.
Save all that crying for Mary J. Blige.
Mary the GOAT.
And Keith Sweat.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Hell yeah, and Keith.
Yo, I love
Mary, but Mary, I listen to Mary's music. She's making me feel sad. Every song's sad. I mean, she's the greatest, but I'm like, damn. Rainy days.
Yo, I posted that.
Mary like niggas that's just gonna cheat on her. Help me with my album. Go fuck that bitch. Hurt me.
Hurt me. I need a hit. That's
right. Mary be trying to set niggas up like they in the back room. Remember on Maury? Put the bitch in the back room. Mary be doing that shit for niggas she date.
Hey, Reggie said she need to go get back with KC. Hey, look, go do what you was doing again, so we can get all that music.
Right.
KC used to take her head down through that boy.
Yeah, y'all niggas crazy as hell. Leave Mary alone.
I'm glad that happened in the 90s, early 90s, man. You know what I mean? Nowadays, KC be all in jail.
He'll be canceled. Man, everybody say a quick prayer for Keith Murray, man. I don't know what's going on with this cat.
What happened?
I don't know what he done got into, but I wish he'd get out of it.
There's some new shit going on. You got another one?
Cocaine, a hell of a drug.
Man, nah, that ain't coke, bro. That ain't coke. Coke ain't got you like that now.
Man, that nigga had me dying
respect the legend of his caliber.
Bill Cosby's daughter. That shit was fucking.
Yeah, that was funny. Oh shit!
What?
Y'all seen this new one?
Well, no, like what he's doing, I expect it from the young dudes. You know, so a legend of his caliber is just embarrassing to see. You know, him pillow talking or doing all this weird shit. You know.
But he been on that shit, man. I stopped listening to Keith when I first started him. It was after his career's over, but he started trying to come back. And it was always hating on young rappers. Like he was one of these older rappers whose time was gone. He was mad that the young kids it was their time and shit. He was always shitting on their shit. It was like he only really had like 2 or 3 hit songs and shit.
Right.
It was hating on all these dudes, man. But this shit he been doing, man, been some comical classic shit.
Bro, I'm talking about the performance that he just had recently. Looked like it was in a club somewhere, and he forgot the words to his song. He was just up there mumbling.
Oh, is that the stage diving one?
Yeah.
That nigga crazy.
Yeah, man. He was just up there mumbling the words, and the crowd started booing, and he jumped in the crowd. I was like, man, come on, man.
Are those recent? Or are those just videos leaking out? Because he looked fatter now in that digital whatever what's that show he been doing? He looks skinny.
The Art of Dialogue.
The Art of Dialogue. He looks smoked up. In those videos, he kind of
nigga all on the floor, bro. Talk about witness George Clinton smoke crack right in front of me. He pulled out the pipe and stuff. Bro, this nigga's on the floor.
Bro, the story that he told about Shauna, bro, is what took me out.
Oh, I played that shit over here. What's up, Lady Shan?
And Foxy.
That shit was funny as fuck.
What up, Mark? What up, guys? What's up?
What's up? What's up?
I just wanted to say, when Mary J. Blige, I think she did a couple happy songs and they weren't hitting. She's only hits when she's in pain.
Mary whack as fuck when she happy because she talking about the dancery.
Yeah.
Let's get it crunk.
Dancery's a classic, bro. It just got played out too much, like California Love and shit. Like
yeah.
But they play it all day long.
I think some artists, once they find that like the formula that makes them money, they'll just keep with it. Like that Rowdy, he's good now. What's he called? Rowdy Rod Rich or whatever. Rowdy Roddy Piper, WWF.
no, not they talking about Roddy. They be talking about Roddy Wave, Rod Wave.
Rod Wave. Yeah, man, and Roddy Rich.
Yeah, I like Roddy Rich.
Not Roddy Rich.
She went right back to the sad music after Dancery. She went right back to the sad music.
Yeah.
You know, she didn't really stay on it.
Yeah.
Another artist like that is Keisha Cole. Once Keisha Cole started getting happy and in relationships and stuff, her music kind of dipped.
Yeah,
They let it reflect in their music too much.
Yeah.
Keisha do need a motherfucker cheating on her ass. That motherfucker Keisha, fine as she is.
They
She
making a
showed how to
Keisha
pick
Cole
a piece
biopic.
of shit.
Y'all heard about that? They doing a Keisha Cole biopic, and she gonna play herself. There's certain parts of it. So she got her. You know how she had got her teeth fixed. So,
Yeah, I heard she went and got her gap redone, man. I was like,
it looks good though. It looks good.
She a fine ass chick, man.
That's a fine girl right there.
That wasn't bad though.
What y'all think about her playing herself? And getting her gap back to play herself. Are y'all excited about a Keisha Cole movie?
Absolutely not. And I'm not a fan of people playing themselves in their biopics.
Say that again.
I said absolutely not. I'm not checking for the movie, and I don't like people playing themselves in their biopics.
Why not?
Have you seen Get Rich or Die Trying?
I love that movie.
That shit was good.
I love that movie.
No,
I
like that
shit.
shit.
I love
That
8
movie
Mile
was
and
whack
Get
to
Rich
me,
or Die
man.
Trying. I
8
love-
Mile was way better than Get Rich or Die
And,
Trying.
what's that Ali movie where he played himself in it? Played himself.
Ali
in,
movie?
Ali played himself in a movie.
That was Will Smith, wasn't it?
No. I'm talking about when Ali
That's
was
some old shit back. I think
That's
when
a
he
documentary.
was
What?
banned, when he was banned from
Yeah,
boxing. or
AKA
something.
Cassius Clay. Yeah, that was like another
I know he
documentary.
did one where he was banned. And then
What's another one? Somebody played themselves in their own biopic. Oh, Fantasia.
Oh, I didn't see it. I love
Yeah.
that.
Straight to TV type shit.
Yeah.
Another thing, I wish they quit making Whitney Houston biopics.
Yes.
I don't need to know all her business like that. All I needed was the music. Thank you.
Yeah, they
we
making.
need to find somebody that looked like her ass.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, Reggie. That's all I'm saying. This one chick, they about to play now. She from the UK, and she got a gap. I'm like, how they gonna do that? They gonna close the gap up?
Yeah, that was weird.
How you got a gap playing Whitney Houston? You know what I'm saying? Because Whitney.
What about the Tina Turner one? That was Angela Bassett.
That was a damn good one, and that was
good.
Yeah,
even though
she
Angela
killed
looked
it.
shit like
Will Smith killed it in Ali. Side note, Will Smith, he didn't get the memo that we stopped making slave movies in 2016.
Yeah.
Don't make another slave movie.
Exactly.
Right. How that nigga get
He
darker
didn't
than
get
me in
the memo.
that shit?
He
How
didn't
that
get the
nigga
memo.
get blacker than me?
Man, they make a slave movie every 2 years, DJ.
Man, we done with slave movies, man. They didn't get the memo.
Yeah, we know how it ends. You either got
That's the
broke
cheat code
free.
to get nominated for some awards again.
Yeah, we know the story of slavery.
Yeah, after that slap, you know, he has to do like 7 more of those.
Yeah, as a sorry, that's his punishment.
Ain't he banned for like 10 years or some shit?
Yeah, banned.
He banned for like 10 years. But you
Yeah.
know, come
They
together.
gonna bring Will back. Them ratings drop on them whack ass Oscar awards.
Watch, they're gonna get Chris Rock to host it again.
But out of that,
so everybody can tune in and see what's up.
With who did he play again? Remember Jamie Foxx? He played
Ray.
Ray.
Yeah.
That shit was good.
Man, that was bad. Jamie, one of the most talented niggas that ever step into Hollywood. That motherfucker talented, man.
I need another stand-up special from him, though. I need a Jamie Foxx stand-up special.
Do we still got it? You think he still got that in him though?
I think he still got it. I definitely think he still got it.
Man, Jamie, one of the most talented niggas to be ever born with talent. To be honest,
but that stand up, man, that's a different monster. Like you got to get in your routine. You gotta be cooking, firing off your
current.
Like a lot of guys, even the goats, they say, hey, I go out and I go on the road, and you know they work these small rooms.
Yeah,
time and back.
Out, yeah.
Practicing the bits, seeing how people react to them. You know, working on the joke, building the jokes. You know.
What was the other guy that played Smokey in Friday? Chris
Tucker,
man. And you talking about how you build on small events. When he came back, man, he was trash as fuck.
Because hey, look, he won't out work in the rooms. He just jumped right into it, yo.
Yeah.
Out working, and he just jumped
Like
right into it, and he stunk it up. He said that
you hear about the greats like Dave Chappelle and even Chris Rock. He got a new special about to hit Netflix. I think it's gonna be absolutely sensational.
He been out working. He been touring.
They still out in the comedy clubs, man. Still working their stuff. Even Kevin Hart, man. Even though his material kind of running dry, but he's still out working the clubs.
Now I heard Kevin Hart. Now you go to the comedy center. Go to the comedy clubs. He got a group of people with him in the back with laptops. Niggas in there. Check. Or no, they in there stealing jokes. They picking up. They might be in there, or they. He got a whole team.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, helping build his show. Like, okay, you got to work on that, but also niggas might be in there hacking a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
but
Well, I can't say that. I can't say that, Mark, because every special after Laugh at My Pain has been the same. It's always talking about how stupid his kids are.
Yeah, it's rubbish.
Or he talk about how stupid he is and how he get caught up in trouble.
But
Like,
you know what? It's because he went a bit corporate, so he had to be more politically correct. So it just went boring. Dave Chappelle don't give a fuck. He's not.
Oh, Cat Williams. Cat Williams is another one that's still out working.
I love Cat Williams.
Yeah, he out working.
Yeah. Dave Chappelle's the GOAT.
Corey's my favorite, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Corey's like,
not better than Chappelle, do you think?
I'm sorry.
Corey Holcomb raw than a motherfucker, man. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he's like
Dion Cole and Dion Cole and who else? This is another guy that I really pay attention to.
Mike Epps.
Mike Epps. But even though his last stand-up wasn't that good.
Yeah.
And hey, it's this white dude. I've been looking for his piece, but I hear he got in trouble, man. But he had this stand-up. It was his name Chris something, but he was doing this shit.
Chris D'Elia.
Yeah, man. What he did were how black people laugh. And I've been looking for this shit, but I think that Trouble got it where they don't show that shit no more. Man, that shit was so funny, man.
Yeah, Chris D'Elia. Chris D'Elia writes for a lot of people too, man. He writes for TV shows, so he's constantly working too. So, you know, he gets out. He's another guy that gets out here in these clubs and works.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been looking for that piece like a motherfucker, man. They must have blocked that shit on the internet.
Oh, Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's another guy. I know y'all probably don't get it. Joe Rogan and Joey Diaz. They're also funny guys, man. They still out here working.
Yeah, I fuck with the whole team over there.
Yeah.
People's like, Martin Nash, he's racist. Don't fuck with him. I was like, man, he ain't never called me nigga.
What, does Joe Rogan do stand-up?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Comedy, yeah.
Ever.
I think he got some shit on Netflix, Lady Shit.
Yeah, he's got like 3 specials on Netflix, I want to say.
Wow.
Yeah, Joe Rogan is hilarious, man.
Shoot, Lady Shan said that shit don't pop up on my Netflix algorithm.
But that's because he become so big in that podcast and shit, and that UFC shit. People kind of overlook that shit.
Yeah, but people forget like that's how he started. He's a stand-up comedian.
I had no clue. Wow.
Yeah, he's a stand-up comedian and martial artist. That's how he got his start from everything. That's how he got the shit with Fear Factor, and he's been in a couple movies. But he loves his stand-up.
Is he funny on stand-up, Joe Rogan?
I think he's hilarious.
I think he's pretty decent.
I gotta check him out.
He's not the funniest for me ever, but
Yeah, no, he's not the funniest, but I think he's hilarious.
Yeah,
Bill Burr, that nigga Bill Burr is stupid.
He's slick. He been funny.
Yeah, Bill Burr is one of those. Bill Burr is one of them line pushers.
I love it.
Is he the one that does
that white motherfucker is crazy.
I'm gonna play one of his bits, Lady Shan, and see what you think it is. Let me see. He does. Yeah, he pushed the line, man.
That nigga crazy as fuck, man.
Yeah,
you got some of his shit.
Yeah, I got some shit right here. Let me see.
Yeah,
this one. I'm gonna play this.
Joey Diaz. That's another line pusher. That's something, man. That's something good. Get up there and just say some of the craziest shit you ever heard in your life.
Same with Martin Lawrence. Like, from when back in the day, though, more on Def Comedy Jam.
Somebody said this is a joke right here. This is like why white women never like Bill Burr. So let me play this. Let's see if y'all can hear this. Can you hear it?
No, I don't hear it.
I got you. Let me share it. My bad. Clicked the wrong button. Share audio. Boom. Listen to this.
Let's talk white women here, shall we? Let's talk white women. White women, you're amazing. Amazing your accomplishments over the last few years. I got to tell you, the way white women somehow hijacked the woke movement, Generals around the world should be analyzing this. Just to refresh your memory, the woke movement was supposed to be about people of color not getting opportunities, the at-bats that they deserved, finally making that happen. And it was about that for about 8 seconds. And then somehow, white women swung their Gucci-booted feet over the fence of oppression and stuck themselves at the front of the line. I don't know how they did it. I've never heard so much complaining in my life from white women. My life is so hard with my SUV and my heated seats. You have no idea what it's like to be me.
Yeah, this week right here, he on Saturday Night Live, so this is clean. I don't like. Yeah, he's a little more raw than this.
But I think white women started it.
I like that shit.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I like to hear him cut.
But I think white women started it. It's the worst. The fucking worst. It's all they do is bitch, moan, and complain. I had no idea how difficult it was to be a white woman in the United States of America. Evidently, it's really difficult. Yeah, they're always bitching. Do you have any idea what it's like to be me? Well, I imagine it would be slightly less awesome than my life. What happened to you today, sweetheart, huh? Did they not chill your rosé? You know? Was the trolley not running down at the mall? What happened? No, it's unreal. I'm really fucking annoyed how white women have the fucking balls to throw my white privilege in my face, you know? Sort of separate themselves from these white males with their white male privilege. It's like, bitch, you're sitting in the jacuzzi with me. The fuck are you talking about? Yeah, but you're fucking whining.
Yeah, he's funny though. Yeah.
That nigga is stupid, man.
Ali Sadiq, that was his name. Oh damn, I couldn't think of his name.
Who is Ali Sadiq?
Ali Sadiq is another good one.
No, and you know who funny now on the stand-up shit, but in the movies.
Ali Sadiq real quick. I don't want to forget this one, Reggie. I'm about to play one of his shit. Go ahead. Just say his name though.
No, that nigga who be doing the Borat shows, and that nigga had a stand-up show.
What's his name? Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know you're talking about Borat though.
He had the Ali G show or some shit. That nigga stupid, man.
Oh my god, man, I can't do it. I can't do it, Reggie. I'm sorry. I don't think he's funny.
Yeah,
man, that nigga is stupid funny.
I did like that movie, that Borat movie that he did about COVID though, where he had them people in the room. I like smart comedy too. I thought it was witty.
Yeah, he used to be funny back in the day, but I mean, yeah.
I think Jim Jeffries is funny.
Sacha Baron Cohen, that's his name.
Yeah.
Borat dude.
Yeah, Sacha Baron funny as fuck, man.
I that one.
Let me play this Ali Sadiq real quick. Let me hear this nigga. I don't remember him.
Ladies, you gotta take care of yourself, ladies, because y'all tripping, man.
Wait, show him on the screen.
Y'all, ladies,
I can't show it.
Y'all still are coming up missing. I watch Nancy Grace every day. Y'all ass still coming up missing. Men are never missing. You ever know that? Men are never missing. You never see on the Amber Alert, Charles 37 missing. We never missing. Women, y'all coming up missing in broad daylight. What's going on? Is somebody walking up to get in the car? Where are we going? Wherever you going, it ain't good because you in the trunk. When have you ever been in the trunk and say, man, when I get out this trunk, it's gonna be popping?
Yeah, it's all right. We just haven't had it.
Man, I give it thumbs down, man.
All right. Women always.
Let's try another one. Try another one from Ali Sadiq.
I'm having tooth problems. My teeth is cutting through my gums. And I come downstairs in the middle of the night. My daddy is at the table with his two friends, Ivory and James. They got a Cool Whip container, and they got these little vials and spoons, and they dumping this white stuff in these little vials. And I come down and I said, Daddy, my teeth hurt. James said, shit, let me see. He said, yeah, his wisdom teeth cutting in the back. My daddy said, come here, boy. Open your mouth. Let me see. Let me see. Open your mouth. Whole face just love. I'm having two.
Yeah, I ain't really get that one. He lost me on that one.
I think it's
His
cocaine.
dad put the cocaine. He put the cocaine.
Yeah, his daddy was a drug dealer. He put cocaine on his gun.
Okay.
Oh
man.
Thought it was cool with.
I'm with Reg on that one. I wasn't moved.
Yeah.
Give me another one. Give me another one. Comedy hour over this bitch.
Nigga fucking Patrice O'Neal. Shit.
Patrice O'Neal.
Didn't he die?
Yes, he did.
Yeah. God rest his soul.
He
was funny.
Crying in his comedy too.
Funny.
Yo,
Yeah, he was
some of the best shit I heard with Patrice O'Neal was when he was on that Open Andy show doing the relationship talk.
Yeah,
that was the best shit.
Yeah, he was hilarious.
Oh yeah, those two white dudes.
Yo, that was the
that's how the dude Corey Holcomb is. Corey Holcomb like on that shit.
Oh yeah, he's a beast, man. He's a beast.
Yeah, Corey just don't give two fucks and half a damn, man. Like
that's
Let me see. Patrice O'Neal, don't threaten to leave. What's this one? He said, I wish I never traveled.
I wish I never traveled for real, because I would like to just never had traveled outside this country, and then I could hate America and be happy. You know what I'm saying? But I traveled, and now it's like I like America, but I still hate. It's weird. I hate it, but it's nowhere better because all I got to really deal with is racist crackers like that, and that's it's funny because like black people really don't look at white people with like you're the oppressor anymore. It's just something we do. It's just like we like not liking white people, and white people like not liking us. It's like that's just what we do. It's just because I'm not going nowhere, and I'll kill a motherfucker. He tell me to go like back to Africa. But listen, I'm talking to black people. Stop that fucking horse shit. That go back to Africa shit. What the fuck am I gonna do in Africa? Besides fighting some war, wearing sweatpants and tuxedo shoes. I wish I never traveled for real.
Oh man, this is cool, man.
Men's sense of humor is based on this. This is the principle.
Yeah, these are shorts. These are little 1 minute shorts.
Damn.
We're philosophical about dumb shit. We're philosophical about shit. We're very thoughtful about shit that means nothing. Here's a conversation two dudes can have if women want around and fuck up the fun of the conversation. I can look at you and go, hey, would you fuck a bitch if she didn't have a nose? And look, wait, but here's what he'll do. He'll do this. What you mean, no nose? But like the tip is gone? Nah, nigga, a hole in the face like a skeleton. Can I cover the hole with my hand and shit? Nah, nigga, you gotta fuck her and look her right in the hole in the face.
Yeah.
What she look like other than the hole in the face? She fine as a motherfucker. All right, nigga, I'll fuck a bitch without a nose. Men's sense of humor is based on this. Tell you what you did. Not that you got soft, dude. Let me tell you what you did. You did.
This is when he was on the Open Andy. This is the type of shit I used to.
You made a real bad move. It's just like, okay, remember what 9/11 2001, right?
Yeah.
It's 2007. Okay, for the last 6 years, motherfuckers has been threatening to attack the World Trade Center again, or threatening to attack us again.
Chicken Little.
Now each year, doesn't that threat becomes a little more?
Chicken Little, baby.
It becomes a little less.
Yeah.
Powerful, right?
Yeah.
That's what you are. You're a guy threatening her to leave. After the third or fourth threat, your threats mean nothing. I don't threaten my girl to leave. I talk to her and then I stop talking to her. Because then that's when the plan is trying to go into effect. Tell you what you did. Not that you got soft.
Yeah, man. I love hearing them do the relationship talk. That shit was entertaining. But yeah.
Hilarious.
Oh, shout out to Wani Poxy Match. Let me give him a drop.
I got 5 on it.
He said, the funniest stand-up ever, excuse me, is Bill Burr going off on Philly. Amazing racist was crazy funny also.
Oh, nigga, the Amazing Races is the funniest fucking shit ever, man. That's y'all seen that shit?
Is it the whole special, or is that the name of the bit that he did?
It's a bit, man, where this dude go in the hood as a Klanman. That nigga go into picking up some, like, you know, them day laborers, and he put them in the back of the truck and pull up to immigration and watching them niggas run. He do all, man, that nigga do some of the most offensive shit. That shit funny
Or is it part of his stand-up? I'm trying to find it.
No, it's not Bill Burr. It's the name of the dude's show he used to run, like little sketch pieces. Like he'll do comedic sketches with people that don't know they part of this shit.
Okay,
Like he'll walk in the hood with some Klan shit, or he walked into a cleaners with a Klan uniform. And he like, hey, Mr. Jefferson, so he fucking saying offensive shit to the black cleaners dude, and he said he need this shit for the gathering or some shit. The dude opened it, it's a Klan uniform, and he's saying he just be doing a lot of crazy shit, man. That nigga shit funny as fuck.
What's he called? Is he called Amazing Racist then?
It's called Amazing Races, yeah.
I haven't heard of it.
He'll go in the hood and do this shit, man. That nigga.
Amazing Races offering black people free trips back to Africa.
Oh yeah, he do that shit on the beach, yeah. Crazy, man.
What's this one? Amazing Races asking Jews to sign a petition. What the petition asking? What's the petition?
I don't want to know. Don't do it, Mark.
Don't do that.
Amazing Races driving school for Asians.
Oh, that shit is.
This shit is offensive as fuck.
That nigga is horrible, man.
I ain't even clicked the play button. I could just imagine.
Man, that shit is funny.
Play all three of them.
Nah, I ain't about to play all of these shits. These shit's like 10 minutes.
Play the driving school one.
Let me see if we got something under 4 minutes. Damn, this shit got. You said the driving school one? Let me see. Yo, this is hilarious. Like the title. All right, let me see. What's this?
You see, he's not deemed as an anti-Semite when he busts his jokes on the Jews, though, isn't it? But if that was us, shut down.
Yeah, hey, look, times have changed. Well, I ain't gonna say times have changed, but some of this shit like 9, 10 years old. Some of this shit is 14 years old.
Hi, I'm Ari Shafir. You know, according to experts at Wikipedia, Asian drivers account for 56% of all traffic deaths in the U.S. every single day. That's more deaths than the slavery or the Holocaust combined.
Oh, he going too far. The Holocaust. Let me see this shit. The Amazing Race. Look at it.
My name's Ari.
Hi, Ari. Nice to meet you.
How are you? How are you? I will be your instructor today.
Okay.
Your instructor or sensei.
He said your sensei. Yo. No, he didn't.
Now, do they know he's a comedian, or is he like pranking these fools?
No, he pranking. They don't know shit.
She had driving
Oh
school.
man.
She just think she had driving school and he the instructor.
Okay, put your seatbelt on. Very good looking. Nice.
What?
It's good to look.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Charlie. How are you?
Hi, Steve.
Nice to.
Yo, he don't bow to the man. Yo, he bowing. Yo, why is this my first time ever seeing this shit? Yo, son, this is crazy. Let me blow it up some on the screen so y'all can see this.
Man, this shit is the funniest shit ever on YouTube. This nigga.
Nice to meet you too.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead, definitely put your seatbelt on. Go ahead and pull out.
Check my mirrors, or
it's not gonna make any difference, dude.
He said it's not gonna make any difference, dude. Nobody ever
Go ahead. Straight up where you're going, you're looking good.
You just got attacked by people, man.
He keep telling this lady, "You're looking good. You're very good looking."
You're an authorized instructor, right?
Easy. Yes, I'm authorized instructor. Be careful. This isn't Tiananmen Square. It's not a tank.
Okay.
It's a car.
Okay, sorry.
You know what Tiananmen Square is, right?
No.
Where is that? Vietnam or something?
Tiananmen Square is that shit. They had that revolt in China,
Yeah,
and where the Chinese out there, that remember stand in front of the tank. That's what Tiananmen Square is.
Oh, this nigga's racist.
Looking good.
He said you're looking good, and that's what she was like. Hold on, are you a real instructor?
You're an authorized
Easy,
instructor,
easy,
right?
easy. Yes, I'm an authorized instructor. Be careful. This isn't Tiananmen Square. It's not a tank.
Okay.
It's a car.
I'm sorry.
Your eyes. It'd be good if you could open your eyes a little bit. Just pop them open. If you just open them up. Yeah. Try
Oh
to keep them open. Look what I'm.
Look at my man looking, yo. Son, this is not real. This cannot be real. This is
Man,
real.
This shit real as fuck, man.
I'm doing. See my eyes? How they're open?
Yeah,
Can you try to do that?
they are open.
Yeah. How much do you think a massage would cost? Like a.
I don't know.
But like, you know, one of those massages.
Yo, look how she looking.
God.
One of those massages.
One of those massages.
What?
You heard him.
Did I do something wrong? Or?
It's just you're driving really fucking dangerous right now. Please, just try to concentrate on the road. Open your eyes. Come on. All right, listen. Just stay there. Just please stay on the road. Stay on the road.
This can't be real.
Oh, this is stage as hell, man. This hell is stage.
Without some tape, he trying to take.
They would have fired off of his ass.
I think old boy flip out on him though.
He tried to take my man eyes open, son.
Open. What a liberty.
Please, it's safer than having your eyes half closed.
Okay.
Has he got one?
Okay.
Yo!
That nigga lady's doing it.
Son, he don't let that man put tape on his eye and open his eye up.
That could never be a black person. We would have stopped that car and fucked him
Man,
up.
watch what he do to the black people, man. You gotta play that one after this.
Yeah, play the black person, Mark.
Yeah, I want to see the
That eye's way better, right?
No,
Is
after
he better
this
out of that eye now?
I guess so. Yeah.
That for a bitch.
Do you notice the difference?
Yeah. Yeah.
Stay on the road. Stay on the road. You're doing great. You're doing fine. That would be a minute. Later. Dude, that's a giant one. That's a German Shepherd, bro. Pull over. We'll just get this.
What are you talking about?
Fuck it. It's gone now.
You get what he mean, right? You gonna cook some dog.
Oh my God.
This is racist.
This is fucking ridiculous. I can't believe I paid money for this class to be
Listen,
harassed
listen,
by
I
some
don't-
ugly ass old white guy.
I want this to end well, okay? I want everyone to be happy. I want it to end happy. I just want a happy ending. And if I could just get that happy ending, that would be $20.
Are you fucking serious?
Oh, money! No! Oh my God! I'm sorry. I've been a little hard on you.
This nigga don't put on some Asian glasses. Yo, this nigga don't put on Asian glasses. Look at my man looking at him like, yo, you disrespect this, son.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry.
My God.
I'm so sorry.
Really?
He laughing at himself.
You probably don't even have a dick. You watch child pornography? You look like a pervert. You look like a fucking pervert.
You are getting me so horny right now.
Oh my God.
I thought you were supposed to be my teacher.
I can barely see you. This is what it's like to be you? How do you get through life like this, man? This is crazy. I'm so sorry.
I feel bad playing this, man. Let me play this last little piece.
How does this help me drive?
I'm so sorry. Just calm down. Okay, listen, this is going to seem weird, but I just want to know. Is your pussy like slanted? Ah!
Whoa! That shit came quick. Oh, I didn't expect to see that.
Weird, but I just want to know. Is your pussy like slanted?
Ah! Shut the fuck up.
Wow. I didn't see that coming.
I did.
I did not expect.
Crazy, man.
Oh, she slapped the hell out of him. Oh, she slapped the cowboy piss out of him, man. Oh my God.
Play a black person in the car.
Yeah, I want to hear.
Okay, listen, this is gonna.
I don't think it's always in the car. I think you do different ones.
Seem weird, but I just want to know.
Okay.
Is your pussy like slanted?
Ah! Shut the fuck up.
Just no hit.
Fuck up.
Just no hitting. And if you're gonna hit, use proper form. It's karate chop, and you say hiya.
He said you gotta use a karate chop and say hiya.
This has got to be staged.
You didn't say hiya.
Ow!
What kind of karate do you know? What happens if I strike you? What would happen? I'm not going to. Ah!
Oh shit!
What happens if I strike you? What would happen? I'm not going to. Ah! Karate!
Are you sure this is?
All right, Hong Kong Fooey, just be careful. You're gonna fail.
You're gonna fail. I'm gonna sue your fucking ass.
You're not gonna sue me.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
What are you gonna sue me for?
I'm gonna sue you for sexual harassment.
It wasn't harassment if you were asking for it.
I was
First of all.
not asking for it. You're
Oh
a fucking
yeah,
creep.
sitting there
Fuck
looking
you,
all
you
Asian,
fucking
and of course
He's just sitting there looking.
I'm not gonna want to fuck.
Get anything?
Of course I'm gonna want to fuck.
Okay, yo, this okay. The Amazing Races is this guy's name, man. Y'all got to check him out. Let me see.
Man, check the one where he check the clan one. That shit is
I'm gonna
funny
see
as
the song
fuck.
about black people. Let me see how the black people respond to him. You said something about offering black people a trip back to Africa or something.
No. Do the KKK one, that top one.
This
no,
one?
right there.
This one.
That's what he go through L.A. He in there with the clan.
Warning. The footage you are about to see may be considered extremely offensive and terribly inappropriate. Management assumes no responsibility for the production of this material. Drug.
Sorry, Shafir, and I am the Amazing Racist. Why don't you guys join me today as we go out to the black neighborhood, Los Angeles? Man, it's going to be a fun day today, I'll tell you what.
Fast forward. Okay.
It's hotter in Africa out there.
It's hotter than
What's
ever.
up, Fat Albert? Listen, I need a couple lighters.
He said it's hotter than Africa out there. What's up, Fat Albert? Hey.
You got a couple lighters?
You walk around with that fucking shit on. You want a motherfucking letter from this? Do you know what the fuck you are, man?
Don't get your panties in a bunch.
You need to step the fuck out. I'm telling you right
I don't
now.
understand your lingo.
You might get fucking shot
Next
walking out the
level
door.
shit. Listen,
No,
calm
this
down.
is
Listen,
real
calm down.
fucking shit.
I need $2. $1. Is that cool? Are we cool, dog?
Are you fucking joking, dog? You can't get no motherfucking letters from this place, man. Step out.
All right, hey. Okay, I got one question for you. One question. Me and my friends are having an event later, and do you know one of your people have a front lawn we could use?
Are you?
For our get-together?
Are you shit, dog? You fucking tripping, man. You know what we do got, though? We got a motherfucking cemetery, man. I'll take your ass up there.
Easy,
Get the fuck out of here.
All right,
for real.
That ain't real.
Horrible acting right there.
Yeah.
Right.
Right, D-Bella.
Jigaboo. Jesus Christ. Jigaboo. Hit me.
Yeah, that dude busted his window.
Hey, what's going on? See this road clean? Whatever, Tyrone.
He called him Kunta. He said, "What's up, Kunta? Can I get this road clean?" He said, "Tyrone, whatever."
I'm sorry, Tyrone.
Yo, like, no, man, you take this shit up and out of here, man. I don't even know you.
All right, I'm sorry, I apologize. Dropping the wrong foot. It's all right. Can I get this road clean, though? $6?
Yeah, man. What the fuck is it?
I get this road clean, and I guess this,
Look, then.
come with the hood.
What is this shit?
That's my brand right there. Clan.
He said, "That's my brand."
You need to take that fucking shit up out of here, man.
Come on, Mr. Jefferson, just...
Oh!
Finished. Finish him. It's lucky he don't get.
Mr. Jefferson, that Asian one was funnier than this one.
There ain't no Mr. fucking Jefferson, man. You need to take that shit up and get your ass up on out of here. That's the problem with you people. I'm trying to make you some money. Let me tell you something. Hey, take it easy now. Take it easy now. Take it easy now. I have all kind of folks. All right.
Reggie just like this because they in LA with some niggas probably. He probably know these niggas.
Take it easy now. Funny, man.
This one ain't funnier than that Asian one. That Asian one was funny.
Come on, chill out there. Chill out. I'm trying to give you and your people $6. I'm trying to give your people $6, and you can't none of your shit. It's the real.
Validate my parking real quick. Can you do that for me? That'd be great. It's like $5. You just stamp that. Give one of those stamps.
And it came back to validate his parking. Let me see.
All right, easy there, brother. Easy, Tyrone. Having a meeting later. I need a little gas. You just fill me up just a little bit. All right, easy there, brother. Easy, Tyrone. All right, settle down now. Let me ask you a question. Can I get a little gas, please? Man, you crazy. Maybe some premium too. I don't want that unleaded shit because we gotta burn this thing. Man, you crazy. Yeah, good money. Another one of them people. Fill with you a little bit of gas. A little bit of fuel. Can I get a little bit of gas, please? No. I need a little bit.
They look like Daniel Cormier.
They look real. Can't get shit. Why they gotta be like that? You're about to get an ass whooping. You settle down. Listen, I don't have a beef with you. I have a beef with your people.
Yeah, I ain't grabbing me like that one. This one ain't that funny.
Yeah, these look real, like walking up on people and stuff, like
that Asian
random people at a gas station.
That Asian one was the funniest shit, though. I ain't gonna lie. That one was the funniest one.
Yeah, that nigga, see the one he pulled up the immigration with the Mexican cat. That fool shit. I'm surprised y'all never seen that shit, man. That shit's had me dying.
Yeah, I've never seen it before.
Is this on Comedy Central or something?
So where is what you say?
No, it was on YouTube.
It could never be
Oh,
on
okay.
on Netflix.
Right. I mean, shoot, South Park.
Yeah, true.
Yo, it remind me of this shit. I remember the Chris Rock show. He was in like a affluent area of New York, and he was trying to get them to change their street to Tupac Shakur Boulevard because he was like, we always.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and oh my god, that shit was funny. But by the end of it, yeah, he got some people that actually signed a petition. This one guy was like, that one guy was super racist. He was like, he should never be born. Should have been dead before he was born.
Really?
Yeah, he went off.
Yeah.
Look, yeah, he went off. He was like, he said, what if it was Frank Sinatra? He said, now that would be something different. Now I would sign that.
Fucking racist. Frank Sinatra's already got a street. I'm sure Frank Sinatra.
Hold on.
No, people say Frank Sinatra was cool.
Yeah, but he's already got a street named after him, I'm sure.
Yeah, out here he does.
Yeah, in Vegas they do.
Yeah.
All Florida Rat Pack.
Yeah.
Yeah, them fools laid the ground out here, shit.
I mean, they're the reasons that black people were allowed to stay in the hotels and everything because they were all gonna back out if Sammy Davis Jr. couldn't stay on the strip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Instead of
even
staying at the
what's his
Moulin
name?
Rouge.
Yeah, what's the name? Speak highly of him. What's the name? Quincy Jones speak highly of Frank Sinatra and shit.
Yeah. Yeah. He helped Joe Louis a lot as well.
Yeah, my mom likes him.
Yeah.
That's fucked up hearing those stories about Joe Louis and the way he had to greet people at the damn casinos and shit. But it's cool that the Italians looked after Joe Louis and shit.
Does he?
Yeah. Fucked him over.
Yeah, I saw footage of him in one of the Vegas casinos.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was fucked up then when you
Caesar's
seen him.
Palace. They made him a greeter.
Yeah. That
And it was like he started pissing on himself. You smelling like piss and shit.
Yeah, that was sad to see.
That was horrible.
Who is that?
Who that we was
Joe
talking
Louis.
about? Joe Louis, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
He ended the game fucked up. They fucked him over on taxes and shit.
Yeah, that's right.
That's probably why Floyd was always big when he talked about them paychecks. Better pay the IRS they shit.
Right.
Because I think he didn't Sugar Ray Robinson get caught up in tax shit too?
Yep. Not as bad as Joe Louis, but yeah. He did.
All right. Somebody just sent me this. I'll double check this though before I put it up. Make sure it's official. This is bad news. 1 second.
What? HLD cell?
Someone's dead again, isn't it?
Huh?
Is it someone died again?
Nah, look like a fight is dead. Hold on 1 second.
Well, then someone died. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see they giving flack to that gym out there in Atlanta where that dude was beating that dude ass and shit. In that old video out of Mustafa gym.
Oh, damn.
You been seeing them bringing that shit up now?
Don't know it.
Yeah, it's an old video, and I guess Ludabella and them seeing and everybody reacting on it like it's new.
Oh,
and they just letting that dude. The dude was getting knocked out, and they let the dude keep hitting him in the back of the head.
Oh yeah, and the amateur, like they was doing like a one of those. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, they trying to make issue out of that shit again.
Yeah, because that's old. I saw that, but the first time I saw that was probably a couple years ago, only about 2 years ago when I first saw it. Then I saw them bring it up again, like 4 days ago.
All right, here we go. Oscar De La Hoya basically tweeted. He said, "I have no contract. Deadline for me is Monday, or I'm moving on." Hashtag Davis Garcia.
Now, I thought you were about to say Oscar De La Hoya is dead or something. I was like,
No,
damn.
No.
Like, damn.
I told y'all, no, I said a fight might be dead, not a person.
Oh, man, you didn't say that clearly.
Yeah, I said no. I said a fight might be, as in the fight might be dead. Davis versus Garcia looks like but look, how you put a deadline out for Monday on a Sunday?
Right.
What more offense is about to have a contract typed up for you by Monday morning?
So
I want some dope money.
so is Tank the A side supposed to send the contract?
No, Oscar said, "Y'all better send me some money. I need $10 in the bag."
Yeah, it's Davis Garcia. You see his name first.
Yeah, well, yeah. I never thought that fight was going to happen anyway. See, now they're putting unreasonable fucking requests in. It's the weekend, Oscar.
How you put that out at 1:30 a.m. on Sunday morning?
Man, Oscar done hit some shit. Nigga high again.
High.
And moving on to what?
I know, right?
More bums.
And look at somebody here. I love it. Golden Boy putting pressure on PBC as he should. Man, I mean, but come on, bro. Monday.
I told you what people in the world of boxing do. They can watch a fight on Saturday. Sunday come around, they complaining. Hurry up and make the next fight. Monday, the nigga done duck. He's scared.
That's what that is. Bollocks.
She said read between the lines. Tell me, I don't know what you mean. What you mean read them between the lines? Got hiccups.
I'm not surprised.
Between the lines is coke on top of the line. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, for real.
How y'all feel about this?
I mean, you know how I feel about it. It's just same old, different day. You know what I mean? Same old story. All the big fights, same old shit. Nothing
but if
changed.
Ryan could say to Oscar, no, give him till like the end of next week if he really wanted. Do you know what I mean? Make it realistic. What the fuck?
Right, Wednesday or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's too early for that deadline shit. I mean, they should have been working this shit out while they announced that both of them was gonna fight each other.
Right.
They should have been working through that shit.
Can we blame Ryan for this, or should we blame Oscar for this?
That's all Oscar, man. Oscar too busy trying to show off his drug-induced six-pack and shit with his Kardashian chick rather than doing work and shit.
You can still blame Ryan as well. Both.
How?
Because if Ryan really wants to happen, Oscar works for Ryan. Ryan don't work for Oscar.
That's what they say, but
yeah.
I mean, Ryan can't just sit at the table with Al Haymon and them. Oscar has to do that shit.
Yeah, I know, but if Ryan says, listen, I want the fight, extend the deadline, then Oscar has to do that.
Sound good. Let me call HLD back because he called twice. Let me try.
Never thought the fight was going to happen.
Right. I mean, I'm not surprised.
Hold on,
You know what I mean?
y'all. Hold on, y'all. Can y'all hear me calling? Can y'all hear the phone ringing?
No.
Okay,
No.
I got HLD 1212. Can y'all hear him? Say something, H.
What's going on, Mark?
Y'all can't hear him?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, talk to him. What's up, bro?
No, man, I just saw that posted about an hour ago.
Talk to me. What's your take on it? What you think of this?
Well, the thing is, they did it. They had all reported that they agreed to terms and everything was ready to go, right? So what's the holdup to send an initial contract to start going over everything? Because the first contract, once it gets printed out, doesn't mean it's going to be the one that you're signing, but you got to start the ball rolling to negotiate and do things like that to agree to the final terms.
But I thought they already agreed to terms.
That's what I had thought.
Me
but
too.
if you don't send the contract, how do you know? So I guess that's where I mean, that's my take on that. I think that's
why haven't they sent this to him yet? Now, granted, you needed Tank Davis to win this fight, right? So Tank Davis won his fight last Saturday because maybe everything was contingent with Tank winning, but we from Saturday to Saturday. Maybe that's what Oscar's like, yo, the fight was last Saturday. Y'all should have. We agreed to terms. Why haven't I gotten anything throughout the whole week? Is that possible? He's like, yo,
that's exactly what I'm thinking. Because it's like I said, it's that contract that they send out. There's always going to be a couple of sniff of who's and things you got to change and whatnot and shit. So.
Kenny
But
Porter
at least
told us they don't
get
even
the ball
sign
rolling.
Yeah, Kenny Porter was like, people don't even sign no fight contract to the week of the fight half the time.
Right, but to get to that point, you got you work through the contract and negotiations of things you want to change and shit.
But remember, after Tank won his fight on Saturday at the post-fight presser, when he was asked about the Ryan Garcia, remember what he said? He said, it does. He was kind of negative about it. He was like, "Oh, it's going all right," but he was kind of.
Yeah, he sounded a little shady on it. I remember.
Yeah.
It sounded like certainty.
You know what I recall hearing? They said, "Hey, Ryan said the date is the 15th." He was like, tax date, April 15th. He was like, and he smiled big. He was like, "Shit, he said it. It's already out there now. He said it."
No, he kind of said, yeah, the ball's rolling, but
I gotta pull that back up.
And he kind of contradicted himself and kind of said, well, it's not really going well. If you could play it.
I'm gonna look for it right now. I'm looking for it right now, but y'all go ahead.
I think it was on fight. Was it on Fight Hype?
Yeah, the podium. So it was at
it was at the post. It was the post fight.
Yeah, but Fight Hype posted just that clip. They clipped it, I think.
I'll try to find it.
And from then I was like, yeah, okay, it's really not gonna happen.
It just sounded. It didn't sound certain. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, hey, we're gonna make this happen. No. It was nothing like that. There was no. He wasn't brash about it. He was just like, kind of type of stuff.
He was like, yeah, but kind of thing.
You got to remember this. Tank's got. He's got trial this next month. So who knows what's going through their side and what they should be doing or not doing.
Yeah. So why is he making Ryan Garcia not take a stay busy fight? He said if Ryan Garcia takes a stay busy fight, he's not going to fight him. So it's like you're trying to sabotage Ryan Garcia. Ryan's waiting.
Ryan wasn't under no obligation to have to take a tune-up fight or whatnot. Like,
no, he said he did. But if Tank was gonna, delay stuff, he wants to keep active. Because them motherfuckers are inactive anyway. They're only young lads. They only fucking fight once a year.
All right, let's hear this.
We can't hear it.
Oh, bear with me.
The moment they were announcing about having fights before it, It sounded shady already.
Yeah, from then, yeah.
You said the moment they did what? I'm sorry, I ain't hear you.
You know, I'm just saying that the moment that they announced, oh, we're gonna have some, you know, like a stay busy fight, a tune-up fight before we fight, that sounded shady as fuck.
But it happens in boxing all the time, though.
Yeah, but these guys ain't. Come on, it's these guys, man.
It's been happening. That's the way it's always been done.
Yeah, but they're young. Do not fight to fight each other.
It's the way, but it's not about them. It's the business of the sport. That's the way it's always been done.
Well, when I heard that, I thought the same as HRD. I was like, yeah, whatever, yeah, as well.
There was no need for it though. That they had to do that.
They do it though. They build the fight up. They hype the fight up, and really, what usually they do is Ryan would be at the Tank fight. You get what I'm saying?
You know what it sounds to me like? They already knew that this fight wasn't happening. That's why Ryan Garcia did not take a tune-up fight.
I don't know about that.
Well, Ryan Garcia came out on record and said that Tank said if he takes a stay busy fight, he doesn't want to fight him. He has to. So he said, "Fine, I'll wait for Tank." So that's what Tank's done his fight. Ryan hasn't fought.
Say what? Ryan said what now? He said if he did a stay busy fight, Tank wouldn't fight him.
Team Tank said we won't fight you.
I never heard Ryan say that. He said I didn't want to do a tune-up. This was Tank's idea. He wanted to do a tune-up fight.
I'm gonna find it for you.
Find it for me. Let me play this clip though.
I'm not trying to run into no. It's real. How's it feel to get your? If it's up to me, Ryan definitely next.
Okay, he said if it's up to me, Ryan's definitely next.
And if so, what's your
there you go.
Hold on, listen.
If it's up to me, Ryan definitely next. We somewhat got, you know what I mean, everything in.
Okay, this is my first time hearing this part.
Going in the right direction, so we just waiting for, you know what I mean, Ryan to accept on his side.
He said he waiting for Ryan to accept on his side. Sound like, but Oscar saying he ain't got nothing.
Let's get the job.
How's it feel to get win?
I feel great.
So that's what you guys were talking about.
Yeah.
All right.
But then the part that he said, if it was up to me,
yeah.
That's when I was like, "What? It is up to you, though." That's what I thought.
Now tomorrow Ryan's gonna say something different, but this is what happens. You know, these big wigs say no. So now the fighters have to rush and try to save face to not look like the bad guy. So Oscar came with a statement.
Lady Shan. Say it again,
I say, just like what Tank said, you know, if it's up to me, which is never up to these fighters, because, you know, these networks and promoters, you know, they're the ones that are making these fights, or, you know, they say they try to make the fights, but so the fighters come out here saying that, okay, yeah, we're going to get the fight made. And then when the big wigs don't make the fight, then they rush to Twitter, them and their promoters rush to Twitter and try to play the blame game to keep the fight going, just to keep the hype going. But what they don't know, that's killing momentum of fights. It's like, they come out there, yeah, Oscar said this, and you're going to have Tank and all those guys come out and say their side, and then Ryan's going to come out and say their side, and here we are back to Twitter boxing. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, it's the same shit, different days. It's always going to be like that. That's why I don't get happy until I see the press conference. I feel like us as fans, we get too hyped up before it even happens, and then when this, you know, it doesn't happen, we feel let down. I mean, they never even made no official announcement, even after the Tank fight. You know, I'm going to get with my team, or, you know, I'm hoping for this, you know, all these little code words, hoping, or if it's up to me and all this shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then each fan's just going to keep riding with their fighters. So here comes the big blame game wars, you know, same old shit. That's why I said it's
like we're wanting Garcia to go in the ring after the fight and step up the Tank, you know, do all the hype and promotion. Yeah, we're going to make this happen.
Yeah,
you know, that would have been a must. That would have been a must if they already knew this fight was going to happen. But because it would have made everything blow up. Kind of like when Haney stepped in the ring with Loma, right?
Right.
You know what I mean? It got buzz, it got traction.
And I'm hearing that's done. Like I said, hearing. I haven't seen a press conference or official, you know, statement from both them promoters and ESPN and the networks talking about it.
It's May 20th. It's set for May 20th.
Yeah.
What's that
Okay,
information?
so what's that? Probably a week
Hold
after
on,
Canelo
wait,
or
Lomachenko and Haney.
Oh, that's official?
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
selling tickets?
there was
That's
on
what I've been
ESPN.
hearing.
Tonight's fight after the state of boxing, they were talking about it.
Oh, where it's gonna be at?
Good.
Where it's gonna be at? Hold up.
Vegas. New York in the big room.
Oh, okay. What? Barclays or Madison Square?
I heard big room, so I'm assuming it's gonna be MSG.
Okay. Go ahead, Lady Shan.
No, I wasn't saying nothing, Marky.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say, yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good. They got that going. We definitely need that. Definitely need that popping. I know Haney was pushing for it to be earlier though, right?
Yeah, but they hashed it out. So they pushed it a little bit more further, so it's further down from when he was doing Ramadan, so he'll be more recovered or whatnot, I guess.
Yeah,
so.
but that was his problem though. He was like, the longer the fight is, the better it is for Loma. Like he wanted that shit early March.
Yeah.
Let's do early March, not late May.
The Bob Father supersedes everybody.
It shouldn't be like that though. You should listen to your champion, your undisputed champion. Like why are you doing all this bending the knee for Loma right here? He's the champion. Fuck that. The champion said I need to fight in March. Why are we fighting in May? He said,
obviously he bent the knee and agreed to it, Mark. So you don't know.
I heard you say that. I'm just making my statement, though, HOD. I already know you anything that's pro Haney, you against it anyway. Shit.
Hey, he agreed to it.
I'm glad he bent the knee. He wants to make the fight happen.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, Loma's still a good name on his resume. I mean, I think that's a problem as well. Like, yeah, he has all the titles, and I mean, yeah, he's undisputed.
He said, "Let's
but
fight."
I said, look, it's like like we were talking about earlier. How when I said Canelo ain't gonna take less money in the rematch even though he lost, Joshua ain't gonna take less money in rematch even though he lost. At the end of the day, they're still the name. Yeah, Loma doesn't sell the tickets and stuff like that, but Haney wants that name on his resume, so he did what he can do to make the fight because he wants to make the fight.
So Haney jumped through hoops twice for the Cambosos thing. Now he's undisputed, and he has to be acquiescent to a non-champ. No,
even though I don't agree, he should have to do that, but it shows that he wants to make the fight because he exercises all excuses. Every time they try to back out the window, he's like, okay. Then they have to say yes. He puts them against a corner, and he gets in there and gets the job done. You know what I mean? And he's not angry about it.
Lomachenko's older now. You know what I mean? It's still a good advantage for Haney.
Yeah,
I mean, just
said the longer they push the fight back, the harder it is for me to it's going to be for me to make that.
Could have been a negotiating tactic to get some more money in the contract too.
For who?
For Haney.
Oh, like if we got to push it back to May, y'all got to pay me more.
Right. There's a lot of things that happen behind the scenes, man.
Nah, I just take the man for his word. He said, like, yo.
And I'm not trying to champion Loma here, but I mean, hey, within 3 years, he fought Tefe and he fought Haney. I mean, he ain't dragging stuff out like Bud Spence.
Amen to that.
At the end of the day, I mean, he's fighting these guys. So, hats off to him. Forget it. He made the fight happen. He could have easily ducked and not fought neither of them.
Devin made the fight happen.
He made the fight happen.
Or Haney could have dropped the puck and go to 140 and not make the fight at all. Or anything.
Yeah, that too. But they're making the fight because it's the right fight to make. They're at the same weight class.
Yeah, go ahead. I heard if he dropped the belts and moved up, there was a clause in the contract that he had to stay at top rank a little longer. Like you owe us another fight, though.
Yeah.
Oh, where do you hear that from, Mark?
YouTube streets.
Exactly. That's where I be hearing something. That's what I heard about.
I've been
like when I said I heard
over a year now.
I said earlier. I said I heard that Hearn and Canelo are trying to block the Bivol and the Bivol and Better Be a fight, but I just heard it. You know what I mean? Because these YouTube guys, they be regurgitating stuff that ain't even true. So I wasn't saying for a fact. I just said that's what I heard. You know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, put a case.
But it looks like you're. It looks like
Bill Haney didn't deny it when I said it on that when he came out. He didn't deny it.
I don't recall what y'all was talking about. Really, y'all was talking about all kind of shit. I don't.
Hearn is blocking the Beterbiev and Bivol fight.
What happened?
Hearn is blocking the Beterbiev and Bivol fight.
See, Lady Shan would know. Like that's why I said I heard about it, I seen it on a few channels here and there, but I said, was it true? But no one could confirm it because I really don't be knowing nothing. Everybody says different shit. But they're saying they're trying to keep that for that rematch for Canelo is what I heard. So that's true.
And then fight John Ryder. Like they'd be having more money.
But look, but people.
Yeah, it's gonna be Better Beef and I think no Anthony Yard. Never mind.
Yeah.
Better Beef with again.
Better Beef's gonna be fighting Yard.
I'm saying Better Beef. That's Frank Warren and Top Rank.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Who's Bivol with?
Hearn.
He's with Hearn. He gonna get Canelo what he wants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Bivol's gonna go down to 168.
Nah, he ain't gonna do that dumb shit.
Yeah, that's what's being talked.
Yeah, he said he can make 168 now. Come out and said that.
Man, he better not do that dumb shit. Go down there and fight Canelo.
Like all Canelo's belts.
Yeah, Mark, but if he goes down there and beats the shit of Canelo and becomes undisputed at 168, where does that put Bivol at? You know what I mean? It's a legacy fight.
He's gonna be undisputed, and he's gonna go right. He's gonna go right back up.
To he become Clarissa Shields. He do that shit.
He's gonna drop the belt. He's gonna drop the belts. Nah, he ain't gonna be Clarissa Shields. But he's gonna drop those belts though. He's not gonna stay at 168. He's gonna drop those belts and go up to 175. So basically, he's gonna hold up. He's gonna hold up the WBO at 175, and he's gonna go down there, beat Canelo, and then maybe that'll be good for the sport. It'll scatter the belts around.
Well, it'll be. I think it'll be great because then the guy could become undisputed at 175 right after that.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna lose too much trying to make a 168 and trying to go back to make 175.
Nah.
These guys lose, man. I'm telling you, that's a recipe for disaster, man.
Them man are not Roy Jones Jr. Them man are disciplined. They know they're technical. They know what they can do and they know what they can't.
I don't know. I don't even get the correlation. What you mean?
Meaning like Roy Jones Jr. He moved up and then he came all the way back down and like got beat.
He won when he first came back down. He won, right? But he lost the rematch.
Yeah. It's just too much weight back up and down. That was a lot of weight though. But
that was a lot more. I'm talking about shit. Look at Chad Dawson versus Andre Ward. He came down in weight.
Yeah.
Andre Ward tried to go back up in weight. Got his ass kicked.
Yeah.
Shit ain't good, man. Just dropping weight like that. Because especially if you're doing it the right way, when you gaining weight or losing weight and you putting on the muscle and you're not just drinking Coca-Cola and eating cheeseburgers to gain or make the weight. Like when you lose your weight, you can lose muscle.
He's not one of the biggest light heavyweights anyway, so making 168 for him is not too hard.
But Mark, Bivol doesn't walk at 200 pounds. He walks between that 185, 190 range.
Yeah, he keeps close to his fight weight.
All right. Whatever you say, man. I believe it when I see it. Shit, I ain't believing it now, and I think that'll be a bad decision for him, bro.
Be bad decision for Canelo. His belts are going. They're leaving the building, mate. Trust me.
I don't know about that at 168. And if he's gonna do all of that shit, they probably put a catch weight on his ass too. You can't rehydrate more than 10 pounds.
No, I've already heard Eddie Hearn talk about that. No, it's gonna be they can both rehydrate to whatever.
It sounds good. That's in writing. That's what they're doing. And Bivol has agreed to that.
Not in writing yet, but Bivol said he can do it. So let's see if they put it down in the contract. Eddie Hearn said it will be a legacy for Bivol to possibly be two-time undisputed in, two different weight classes. So he'll try and aid that to happen. And plus he gets money 2 times. They're both his fighters, isn't it?
But it seemed like it would be smart and behoove Bivol to do that while you already at 175 and you can be in line for that next. Go on and get that fight.
Well, no, is that he's not in line, Mark. That's the problem. They're blocking his fight with Better Beef. So what the hell is he gonna do? So he's gonna make money. That's why at the end of his last fight with Zurdo, he heard him saying, he doesn't want to do it, but it's up to his team and everything. There's a lot of other stuff going on, and he's not in total control. And so he's like, well, then I'll do what I'm gonna have to do. I mean, I'm not gonna sit around. There's a good payday with Canelo. That's a fact. And so
But he might pick a voluntary title defense with Joshua Boazzi, because he's in line for the WBO. Joshua Boazzi. So to stay busy, he would rather just fight the winner of Beterbiev and Yard, but because of all the politics, just not possible. So he can't be inactive. He said.
Eddie Hearn said, "Bend the knee."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's messed up, man.
Well, it's both his fighters. They're gonna be great. So it's Bivol his fighter and Canelo's his fighter. So
I feel bad for Bivol though. That's if he doesn't want to do that. And I thought he said he wanted undisputed next.
Just Bob Arum though, isn't it?
The stars are not lined up for it.
The stars ain't lined up.
No.
He one fight away from undisputed.
I know.
It could be one fight away, which could be 2 years from now, because wasn't Spence and Crawford one fight away? Wasn't it just a dotted line? And, it just drags on.
That shit only came one fight away in April. It hasn't been a year.
If they don't want to make the fight, he's not going to get it. So then what is he going to do?
Yeah, that's why he's fighting Joshua Boazzi, exactly, and then the Canelo afterwards.
What happened to all that shit? The promoter works for you.
This is what I'm saying.
That's a lie.
Don't Eddie Hearn supposed to work for Bivol?
That shit is a partial truth.
Right.
Right. There's other things that are involved. It's not a linear decision, but the business of boxing is what commands the business.
Yeah, because that promoter will drop your ass if you get a loss tomorrow. But you can't just say, hey, I get a big win tomorrow, I'm going to drop you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the fighter puts his life on the line, but the money on the line comes from the promoter.
Yeah, that's a whole nother conversation. I was
If
just
the other promoter doesn't want to work with
one way.
What can he do?
I'm sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Lisa.
Oh, sorry. If Bob Arum doesn't want to make the fight, what can Eddie do?
Who said Bob Arum doesn't want to make the Beterbiev Bivol fight?
Bob
Eddie's trying to stop it so Canelo, basically, he's trying to get 2 big paydays out of this, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. And Bob Arum's not really happy to work with Eddie Hearn, so he'll block it from there as well. Bob Arum came out on record like months ago before even Beterbiev fought Joe Smith. I was like not really wanting to work with Eddie Hearn with the if Beterbiev beat Joe Smith for Bivol. He already said it. It's not really on it. We already saw that that's going to get
right. And Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn don't get along. Like Arum told Haney straight up, "You signed with the wrong promoter when he was with Eddie Hearn."
Yeah.
He said, "I'm not giving you a shot at any of my guys. You signed with the wrong promoter." I mean, he flat out said that at the press conference. You know what I mean?
Well, today, Joe Tessitore at the state of boxing, the post conference that they have, he confirmed what Teofimo was saying with Regis that Top Rank is not going to do with Pro Bellum, and Joe Tessitore announced that today in the post conference with Ramirez avoiding Regis Prograde. And Joe Tessitore, the other issue is that Top Rank unequivocally will not deal with Pro Bellum.
Yeah, they can't. Legal
Who does Top Rank deal with? Like, they still do in-house fights like PBC, huh?
They work with PBC? Shit.
They work with PBC on like the low end, though, right? Like the
they don't work with them on
not
the
like
low,
the biggest name.
They don't work on the low, the high, and the mid. They did Wilder Fury on the big end. They did. They work with them on the low end. Gary Russell, Lomachenko.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Terrence Crawford versus John Molina. Terrence Crawford versus Delorme. Delorme was over there at the time, so they pick and choose, bro.
Yeah, but Wilder made it easy for him, like how Devin's making it easy. Like, he went over there.
No, he didn't.
You get what I'm saying?
No, he didn't.
Yes, the second.
No,
yeah,
it was a co-promotion. Yeah. It was a co-promotion.
Yeah.
He didn't go
No,
to
the second. Man,
I know,
listen,
bro.
I
know this shit. It's a
I know too. The second fight, he went.
All right,
Mark, the second fight, he went over to Top Rank. They did the whole promotion in the second fight.
I'm gonna show you.
In the second fight.
And what? Wilder Fury?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Like, he went over to Top Rank for them to promote the whole damn thing.
Yeah, I think so.
He went over there. They did all the specials, and Showtime didn't even run those specials. Showtime did the first fight. The next 2 fights were Top Rank in ESPN. It was ESPN pay-per-view.
Now I do remember it was but it was jointly promoted though, bro. It was PBC Bob Arum, Top Rank, and Frank Warren Queensberry Promotions.
No, I mean PBC was involved because Wilder is a PBC fighter, but on the promotional side, it was Top Rank doing all of that.
Yeah.
No, I always remember share promotions too.
There was no the first fight. The first fight was a share promotion, but it was promoted by Showtime.
Yeah,
Remember
because
Showtime?
Tyson
They didn't
wasn't.
like how.
Bob Arum didn't jump in there. Second fight, Bob Arum jumped in, and
Yeah.
Tyson signed over there. That was a co-promotion.
But even when Wilder went over there, the whole PBC side wasn't even talking good about Wilder. Like they weren't even promoting the fight as well. They were talking about how Fury, is the man and stuff like that. They weren't even trying to promote their own fighter.
Yeah, I think it was just.
That's not true,
I'm
bro.
looking it up. Everywhere I'm looking at, bro, it's a co-promotion, bro. Just it's a quick Google search. Everywhere I'm looking at, co-promotion, Top Rank and PBC working together.
I went in that arena. I didn't see no PBC signs nowhere in that
it was
second
not
fight.
promoted on the other network. It was only promoted on Top Rank.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I said it was an ESPN pay-per-view. That's what I'm trying to explain to them. The next two fights.
No.
Showtime did that first fight.
No, Showtime
did
didn't
the
promote
first
it.
fight.
There was a co-promotion done with that, depending on who you order it. I order my pay-per-view with Showtime.
Oh, really?
You watched the second Wilder Fury fight with Showtime.
Yeah, I watched it with Showtime.
Shit, I don't remember nothing like that.
Yeah, you had an option. The same thing when remember Tyson and them had a co-promotion, was the same as that shit.
And we watched it with BT Sport. Yeah, with that. Yeah.
Yeah, but BT, that's Frank Warren, right?
Yeah, so that's how
Right. That was the deal that he has with Fury.
Frank Warren's Queensberry Promotions.
Yeah.
Right, but he has a deal with BT, just like Eddie has the Sky Sports.
Yeah, but when he works in America, hold up. But when he works in America, he goes with Top Rank. He collects with
right.
Bob Arum,
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
America is Bob Arum is his American counterpart, and vice versa.
Absolutely. My thing is, Wilder could have said, no, first fight was a draw. I think I won. I think I knocked you out. Come over here. I got the belt. You need me. No.
They got the money.
They got, yeah, that's true too.
That's what it was.
So.
Well, Aaron had the money.
Yeah, let me go to the second.
Wait up, you hear that whole shit that Dana White done pulled with Francis?
Oh,
he didn't pull nothing. We just got done talking about that.
Yeah, we was talking about it.
Yeah,
it wasn't
nobody's talking about it, and he went friend and son and talked about it.
Well,
and
Francis, he offered.
Dana White,
let me explain it. Francis got offered the biggest purse in heavybweight history, UFC heavyweight history.
What was the purse?
What's the purse, bro?
Now,
no one's over Brock Lesnar.
Now, nobody knows the number, but if you're talking the biggest in heavyweight history, which is the biggest fight in history with him and John Jones, Brock Lesnar got 12 to 13 million. That was like the biggest fight person. If you got more than Brock, that's a lot of money.
No,
You
that's
know
some
what I'm
fuck shit. Even when you bring up Brock, it shows how much of a bitch Dana White is and how much he been fucking those fighters over. Yeah, Brock can bring his half-ass steroid.
This sentence, HOD, you jump. I mean, DW, you jump right back in. Let me hear this. Go ahead, Red.
No, he bring Brock Lesnar, half-ass trained UFC fighting ass over to give him the biggest money opportunity to steal away from fighters that dedicated themselves and build the damn league up. That Brock can come in there, fight a fighter on steroids, juice the fuck up, win the fight, get suspended because he can give two shits about it, and Dana gives all this money out to him. Now, that was many, many fucking years ago, and that's the biggest contract y'all have ever given a heavyweight fighter when you got reigning heavyweight champions. And so if Brock can get that shit by being a half-ass fighter, that means you need to release more money. And they know there's more money over there. Here's the UFC is noted for when they put on fight events, the UFC is keeping more than fucking 90% of the revenue.
Yeah.
Francis in them, they know they supposed to pay this dude. Give him the fucking money he asked for.
And also, let me
now.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Let Lady Shan say something, then I'm gonna say something. We go back to you.
The most money that Francis has had in one purse is 600 grand. That's it.
Okay, and that's ridiculous. Yeah. So let me say this. Before I go back to D Bevel. I heard the good brother DJ kept saying that earlier. He offered them the biggest purse. He was going to get the biggest purse since in heavyweight history. His purse was going to be bigger than Brock Lesnar. I looked up the year that we were talking about. It's like You can just offer him 500,000 more than that, or 100,000 more, and you can just say, you can make that statement true. I can offer you $1 more, and it's more than what we offer Brock Lesnar. But how many years ago was that? And come on, he's on a different level than Brock Lesnar in what he accomplished.
No, he's not. Accomplished wise,
no, he's not.
He is. Y'all full of fucking shit. Y'all full of fucking shit. Who the fuck is Brock Lesnar?
Hold up, my brother. So you were so
guys are
quick,
missing the point.
you were so quick to jump in. When I said, then you had to stop yourself. I said what he accomplished in that octagon. Brock Lesnar don't have that many defenses, bro, as Ngannou. Get off the gas, bro.
And Brock Lesnar ain't accomplished shit over there.
Ngannou does not put butts in the seat like Brock Lesnar does.
Now, they say so, D, because that's what I'm getting to, right?
Business, guys. It doesn't matter your accomplishment.
Now, what's so funny is
what are the numbers with Brock? Is Brock the leading seller?
Let me explain this, Reggie. It's my turn, right?
In numbers for them. Right? Is Brock the leading numbers and sellers over there, D Bevel?
Y'all ready to hear it? Now, y'all, look how you sound right now. Are y'all ready to let me talk or not?
Yeah, go ahead, but let's make sure we respect.
That was by far one of the dumbest statements. Mark, it's respectful.
Yeah.
I'm not. I mean, cuss.
I just gotta make sure I lay that groundwork. Go ahead. Get your bars on. I just got to lay groundwork.
All right. Reason why this statement sound crazy, go look up Brock Lesnar's pay-per-view numbers. All well over 1 million. That's why he got paid. Now, since I'm talking to boxing fans on this panel, because boxing people always want to talk about numbers and what people sell and why this fight didn't happen because it didn't sell. Look up Francis Ngannou's pay-per-view numbers and ask if that makes sense for the money he's asking for. You know, it was like when John Jones was complaining about, why are you paying Conor McGregor all this money? I'm the GOAT. I should get this. Yeah. Well, John, you did 600,000-700,000 pay-per-view. McGregor's doing 2 million, 2.5. What do you want me to do? He's selling the tickets. Yeah, he takes major L's, but he's selling the tickets. That's just what it is.
Okay, so basically, fuck it. Ngannou,
look up the numbers, and that answers all y'all's questions.
Okay, my point is this, though. When you said he offered him the biggest deal, right? He offered him. Yes, because it's the biggest fight in heavyweight history, right? And this has been a 2-year-long negotiation. Now, Francis has been holding back on it. Now, when you're talking about 15 million, 16 million in UFC, that's big. 2 years?
Yes. Okay. Now, let me explain this. When you're talking about money like that in UFC, because certain boxing fans do that to UFC as well. They're like, oh, look at their purse. They got $1 million. They got this. You know, no different than boxing, but people always want to forget about that back end, huh? You want to talk about back end in UFC because these UFC pay-per-views are doing $1 million. Certain fighters that sell it, like a Usman and a Masvidal, Colby's, you get what I'm saying? They're getting paid because their pay-per-view is selling. They're not going to hand over money when your pay-per-view is not selling. I don't think Wilder Fury should have got all that money. They said they lost money in the second Wilder Fury fight. They gave him too much money and the pay-per-view did not sell. You get what I'm saying? And that's why the sport is taking a dive the way it is right now, where promoters don't even have your money to pay the damn fighter.
Yeah, but
if your pay-per-view ain't selling, you're not going to get that money. Now, you don't hear Canelo and Joshua complaining. Why? Because they put asses in the seats and they sell pay-per-view. But if you're talking about a Bud and Spence, they ain't selling. So that's why they're not going to get the money that they're asking for, $25 million, when neither been over 300,000. That's all I'm saying. So in Ngannou's case, he hasn't even sold over 400,000 pay-per-view buys, 500,000 pay-per-view buys, but you want more than $15, $16 million? Make that make sense.
How much is he asking for?
Well, John Jones was opting to get more. John hasn't hit 1 million yet, but he does like 700,000-800,000, right? So when you put those 2
years,
huh?
So what numbers outside of Frank Mir
up in training?
What numbers outside of Frank Mir did Brock put up big numbers?
How you negotiating a fight with a guy for a guy who ain't fought in 2 years, but we've been negotiating?
John took all of 2020 off. When the shutdowns happened, he's been getting in shape and bulking up to heavyweight. You know, the real way you're supposed to bulk up to heavyweight, not these in-between weight classes, 3 or 4 pounds.
He was fighting during the shutdown.
You're talking about he went from 205 to 235. You're stacking on 30 pounds of muscle, not fat, solid muscle. You get what I'm talking about?
D Bevel, I'm hearing you. even still, how are we negotiating a fight for 2 years? I'm fighting. The other guy let me finish. You don't even know what the question about that is.
Go ahead.
The guy I'm about to fight isn't even fighting at this weight or division. He just in the gym. He taking a year off doing COVID. People are fighting during COVID. How we negotiate? Where do you get that from? They're negotiating for 2 years.
Now let me explain. No, they've been negotiating with Ngannou for 2 years because he waited to the last fight of his contract to try to renegotiate to get more money. The thing is, he's asking for a lot of money with pay-per-view numbers that he doesn't sell. You know what I mean? This came from both. This is from both him and Dana. You guys are listening to Dana's statement as if he's talking shit on Ngannou. Ngannou's done plenty of interviews saying, "I want more money," but he doesn't sell the pay-per-view of the money he's asking for. That's all it is.
I heard him say I want money. I ain't never heard him say I've been negotiating this fight with John Jones for 2 years.
He said I'll come
Not
to
John
boxing.
Jones.
He said I'll go to get paid.
John Jones, go ahead. Well, John Jones has been on board to fight Ngannou. Ngannou's been holding it up because he keeps trying to renegotiate. I want more. They're like, damn. We offered him 8. I offered him 10. I offered you 15.
What it is that there's two sides that are negotiating contracts separately. John Jones has been bulking up and waiting to then get reinstated to negotiate because his only main goal is to fight the champion at heavyweight. In that case, that's going to be an Ngannou. Ngannou has been waiting till the last contract, just like the was saying, to try to then negotiate a bigger deal contract. And that stalled in itself. And now he's injured and whatnot, and he's recovering.
He didn't want to fight John Jones on the current contract that he was on, is what you're saying?
No, he wasn't going to do that because John Jones was not ready for it. But now that he is, and now that Ngannou is in the last, now it's renegotiating the contract.
John Jones wasn't ready.
John's been ready since late 2021.
I think he just got reinstated recently.
Okay.
They've been waiting on Ngannou. Then they offered Stipe the fight. Stipe turned it down. He didn't want to fight John. Straight ahead. Like, John's been waiting to fight these guys. How do you come from light heavyweight and you got heavyweights that don't want to fight you? Because you know John's going to get you.
They want to get paid too, bro. The dude been
Of course they want to get paid. But like I said, with the pay-per-view, bring up
some shit.
So why
now listen.
That may be.
How much has Brock been selling? Y'all keep talking about Brock being a pay-per-view star.
We're talking. Look, Reggie, all I can tell you is do this. Go look up Brock Lesnar's pay-per-view numbers, and that'll answer your question.
All I see is one fight from when he fought Frank Mir for their rematch. It was a big fight. Other than that dude ain't accomplished shit.
1.1?
Ever since that, he was getting his ass whooped. What has he been averaging on his pay-per-view fights?
His last fight was in 2016.
He can't even stay fucking clean. Dude.
Reggie, he's a retired fighter. He hasn't even fought since 2016.
We're not talking about. We're talking about when he fought. What is his average fucking pay-per-view numbers? He's such a star.
He did a million pay-per-views.
Overpaying this.
He came from WWF. Okay, he was doing a million pay-per-view with them. So it's like, I mean, that's what happens.
No, you talking about the
tell me this, Reggie. Tell me this, Reggie.
WWE.
Reggie, tell me this.
What is his pay-per-view with the UFC, bro?
Okay, let me explain this. Let me explain this.
In the WWE.
You never said WWE and all that shit. That's what I
say. I'm back in the day. But like I said,
bring that up earlier. You just brought that up now. You was talking about looking at his UFC numbers. Now Reggie checked you on this shit, and you like look at his WWE numbers. Get the fuck out of here.
Y'all don't even let nobody talk. I got 3 people shouting at once. They're not even speaking no facts. Now let me explain what I gotta say.
You the
what
one
happened when CM
it up. You said look it up. You never gave the facts.
Okay, so you guys, if you guys listen.
No, you listen. You said y'all.
I haven't said nothing. Go ahead.
Y'all look it up. Reggie looked it up.
Okay, look at it. Okay, so what didn't do a million? Name all the pay-per-views that didn't do it. And
talking about it, you start bringing up WWF.
Yeah, because Reggie's wrong now. And when I try to prove it's him being wrong, y'all just start shouting over me and stuff like that. So
WWF out of that.
No, I'm trying to bring up points, but when y'all shout, you throw me off my subject,
bro. Because you
stuff like that. This ain't D-Bevel. This man.
Keep it.
No, you're not listening.
You're
not listening. Y'all sounding emotional as hell right now. What's up with y'all? Y'all don't even listen to what I'm saying.
Let me listen to him. Go ahead, D-Bevel. I'm gonna mute my mic. Go ahead.
Damn. Well, let me try to remember my 40 points now. Okay, let me try to get that back. So, when I brought up CM Punk, he came from WWF. It's about your profile. Y'all think Francis Ngannou is famous? Y'all think Francis sells pay-per-view? Look up his pay-per-view numbers. Comparing to Brock's. That's it. I don't care what personal feelings y'all got against Brock or Dana and shit like that. That don't matter to me. I'm just talking about the numbers. Since boxing fans like talking about the numbers. Since I hear y'all forever arguing about this Bud and Spence bullshit, let's talk about real numbers instead of peanuts like 200,000.
Move your.
Well, get the fucking numbers.
I'm trying to explain it to y'all. I'm trying to look it up. Look it up and read off everything. Read it off.
Who is that? Look.
Actually,
we can put it on the screen, right?
Actually, 600,000.
That's good.
Can you share your
I see 625,000.
Against who?
I see 1.1 million.
Yep.
1.6.
Yep.
And 1.2.
Yep.
His biggest fight
was
was against Frank Mir, and that was a rematch. Huge fight.
You saw 1.1, 1.6, and 1.2. Now name all the other million pay-per-views that he did. You keep naming Frank Mir. What are the other two?
That's it.
You said 1.1, 1.6,
6 and 1.2.
And what else? And 1.2.
1.2.
Okay.
It. The other one
you said 600,000. You don't think that's a pay-per-view? You don't think that's a pay-per-view attraction?
No, it's a pay-per-view attraction. You don't think John Jones versus Francis Ngannou is?
Now look up. No, I never said that. Listen to what I'm saying.
It's
now
look
up
huge
Francis.
Fight, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Back to this old ass Frank.
No, you're not listening. You're talking over. You got to listen what I'm saying. Now look up Ngannou's numbers. You're proving my point. Look up Ngannou's numbers now on pay-per-view.
Million. He still deserves a million. He so what? Pay him $1 million. Just round it up. His biggest payday was 600 grand. He's always been underpaid. Pay him $1 million. If you're gonna pay the inactive,
they get more than
15 million, but you don't want to pay. No, pay on Ghana.
They get more. They get more than 600 grand, Lady Shan. They don't just get 600,000 and nothing.
No, and Ngannou's biggest payday has been 600 grand. That's why.
For his fight purse, not his pay-per-view. If he made pay-per-view points, he would get more than that.
It don't matter. Pay him $1 million. If you're gonna pay an inactive fucking guy from wrestling, and he was the last time he fought was 2016, and you're gonna pay him 15 million, you've got money to pay fucking the current active and champion.
Now,
Francis.
Let me ask D-Bevel a question real quick.
Now, because I'm gonna answer questions one by one, y'all.
I got one quick question then, based on what she said.
Ahead.
You said
I want to reply to her now, but now you asking. I can't reply when everybody keeps asking. I try to reply to each one.
It's all good. You'll figure it out. Hey, look, 600,000 is the purse. You said if he would have made pay-per-view points, he would have got paid more. What did he have to clear, and what does he get per pay-per-view by?
No, in UFC, what I'm saying is, if you don't sell pay-per-view, they're not going to shell out money to you. They're not going to give you $2-3 million like they do Danny Garcia.
I didn't ask you that, sir. Let me ask the question again.
I'm asking your question. Go ahead and answer. Go ahead.
I'm asking you for the specifics because you're saying you're making it seem like you got the specifics.
Well, none of us have specifics when it comes to these fights. We act like we know shit. We're not behind there. We only go by what they tell us.
So you don't know this.
We can only go by what both of them say. I'm going by what I'm going by what Dana White has said.
How many pay-per-view buys do we have to clear in the UFC? And what is your cut after you clear that point?
I don't know. Who knows a specific stat, Mark? Really? Do you know how much they get in boxing like that? Nobody knows exactly what they get. All I'm saying is the highest paid. Listen to me. All I'm saying is when it comes to Ngannou, when it comes to Masvidal, when it comes to Covington, all these other guys that sell pay-per-view, I don't hear them complaining about money because they sell their pay-per-view. They get a lot of sponsorships outside of that. Now, if Ngannou wants a bigger cut, I would say you got to sell pay-per-view to get a bigger cut. That's what they do in UFC. When you clear that, you'll see Nate Diaz complaining because he does over $1 million. Him and Conor did 2.7. You know what I mean? They don't care about that. Masvidal and Nate Diaz did 1.5 or 1 point something. So it's like, dog, like if Ngannou fought me,
he wasn't complaining.
No, it wouldn't hurt them to just round up on Ngannou to fucking $1 million. It's a liberty. It's a liberty. Like if he's getting paid if he's underpaid, bro, he's underpaid. Doesn't matter.
Right. Okay. Well,
$1 million. It's not.
In what way? In what way? Because he said it. Because I'm going by what Dana White said.
Well,
I'm wrong.
I mean,
y'all going by what Ngannou said. You guys know how much he's getting. Or did he just say
but he does have a right to renegotiate his fair
I'm not
share.
talking about
But
he don't have a
to say
right.
that it's crazy money, I don't think so, because if it goes back to what it is, it's business. I don't care what the fuck you've been doing. That's the way business is. You gotta sell to make money. You're not nobody's in business to lose money. Oh, let me just give them a milli. No, that's not the way it works. I'm not just gonna give you money.
And that's why PBC's in that position right now, because guys were getting money.
Let me just, but HOD,
Go ahead.
Million.
The inactive fighter,
Thank you.
Much as 15 million. That is a big gap. Like with what they could pay Ngannou, they could pay Ngannou a bit more.
Well, because the reason is that contract that they're trying to make with John Jones is hopefully to square up the fight then with Ngannou. That's the current status, and that is going to be a big fight. So that's what they're working towards now, and maybe that's the hiccup is. But as before, Ngannou fighting whoever the fuck it is, it's not gonna. It's he just doesn't sell. And it's not that's what he does. His accomplishments are out of the fucking roof there. He's a fucking badass, but he doesn't sell.
So is it going to get them to give him 400 grand more on top of what his initial biggest payday was?
It would be according to what he sells and what the projection is, and that's where he can stand up to negotiate. That's all I can say.
If Brock fights him, let me get this correct. If Brock Lesnar fights him, Brock can get a $15 million purse for that fight.
Absolutely, because Brock returning was
he's going to sell 1.5 million out of that at least.
So how much do you reckon, just estimating that Ngannou would get out of that deal then? How much would his purse be?
I would. What I know is if they get $15 million, they expect them to sell way over $1 million. John hasn't been over $1 million in a long time.
You're not answering my question. If Brock Lesnar fights Ngannou, Brock Lesnar's purse will be $15 million, right? I'm estimating about that. How much would Ngannou's purse be in that fight? Estimated.
I have no idea, but
you would get a good share out of that. Absolutely.
But let me explain. Let me explain
this. A number for him. She said 15.
Ask me a question. Let me explain it, yo.
Yeah, go ahead.
In the first fight, you'll get significantly less, but if you win, you get more. You know what I'm saying?
Number.
Now, lady said, how am I going to know the number? I'm not in their personal business. None of us know these fighters' personal business.
How do you know Lesnar's then?
Because they explained how much they got for the fight. They put it out there in the public. That's why. How do we know Joshua and them got all that money? Because the Zone came out and said, we're giving them $100 million. That's how I know. I know what y'all know.
Yeah,
I'm not in there in the negotiating room and how much, Derek. How many pay-per-view points do you get? Hey, Derek, how much?
Fuck all that defending Dana White. You sound like full of shit.
But there you go. But see, that's my point, Reggie. But see, you have something against Dana White that has nothing to do with.
No, because Dana White's a piece of shit. Ain't it just I got something against him?
Hey, that's cool. That's your opinion.
I'm against the bullshit that Dana White
That's not what we're talking
with these
about.
damn fighters. It is.
That's a personal situation between you and Dana White.
I only want you to say
that's a personal situation
the
between
money
you and Dana
in
White.
the UFC is different than when piece of shit ass fucking steroid junkie fought in it.
Why haven't you answered my question? You know the guy we're talking about.
It's not worse.
Hey, Reggie, you know the guy we're talking about, John Jones, is steroid junkie, right?
Yeah.
So is Brock. And everybody hides that shit.
Hey, Reggie.
No. The difference is when John Jones get caught up on drugs, he don't fight. Brock going to fights, they get the results, knowing Brock them cheated, and they still let him fight. Like,
what happened when Brock got... Now, Reggie,
about that they chewed Conseil out of a lot of money. While you got...
Let me respond to Reggie,
$3 million, and they only give Conseil 200,000.
Right now,
we're trying to explain this shit.
Nah, we're talking about the splits and boxing and shit like that.
All right.
Boxing's worse.
All right, well, let me
go ahead, D Bevel.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead and go, man.
Let me just answer a question.
Go ahead and go. It's all gravy. Go ahead.
Number. All right. If Lesnar and Ngannou fight, how much would you think? I hate the word deserve, but how much do you think that Ngannou would be deserving of that fight purse?
If he wins the fight?
No, just not if he wins. Just how much would his purse be?
I think he should give him $8 million. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how much. I don't know what they're negotiating.
No, I know.
You're making it sound like but let me explain this, yo.
She just asked you for your opinion. It's not that. Don't get so upset.
Okay, can I explain why I'm stating my opinion though? What is up with y'all? Yo, like I'm trying to explain to each and every one of y'all. Y'all keep cutting me off though.
I keep telling you to go.
I'm trying to go, but y'all all y'all keep talking over, yo.
Just talk, fuck.
I'm trying to talk
Damn.
shit. I still gotta respond to Reggie and shit. Then I get cut off there. Then I get cut off by Lady Shit. What y'all want?
Right side.
Ain't no right side shit. I'm not even drunk. I'm trying to explain this shit.
Just
Y'all keep
fucking
cutting me
talk.
off.
God damn.
I said now.
Hold on, HLD, be quiet, please. Go ahead, D-Bevel.
Damn. Now, like I said, of course I think he deserves more money. I never said he doesn't deserve to get paid anything. All I was trying to correct with you guys, what you see in their main purse, they get more money in pay-per-view sales. That's all I'm saying. When they sell tickets, UFC rewards people that sell. Just like they reward people, just like the fight we had tonight, the Efe Ajagba shit. You ain't getting paid putting on a show like that. You're not going to get a win bonus, and no one's going to want to pay for the pay-per-view. But the motherfuckers that go out there and get the job done, knocking motherfuckers out and shit like that, they get paid. But if your pay-per-view ain't selling, you ain't going to make the money that the next guy's going to make because that guy is selling over 1 million pay-per-view.
Okay, now D-Bevel, you said that already, and I asked you a question. I said, so if the guy sold, okay, perfect example. You put a number on it.
Okay.
That guy sold 1 million pay-per-view views. Mm-hmm. What is this? You said, yeah, they ain't gonna pay you. Okay, so your purse was 600. You sold 1 million pay-per-views. What do you get?
Yes.
Because you're speaking about it like you know what they're gonna get. They're gonna, you're gonna get.
No, and now I'm gonna reply to you, Mark. I'm gonna reply to you what you just asked me. Now, if someone does over 1 million pay-per-view, they're the ones that are making 10 million plus.
Okay.
In the MMA. You get what I'm talking about? These guys like Usman's and like I said, Jones, even though he didn't do 1 million, Jones he still does a high.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Now,
so hold on. So his purse is 600,000, and he do 1 million pay-per-view, so he getting like $1 a buy.
I don't. When you're talking about specifics like that, nobody knows that. Just like I said, nobody knows how much a fighter gets in pay-per-view sales. Like, as much money as Floyd got from pay-per-view, we don't know exactly how much or what points he got and all that shit. We just knew this motherfucker's getting 40 million plus, another 20 on top of that because he's doing 1.5. Exactly, but I'm not going to tell you. You asked me specifically,
only reason
like how much does he get after a million pay-per-view? How many millions is he going to get? I don't know.
Sir, the only reason I pressed you on it because you speak with such confidence, like, of course you ain't gonna make that money. But if you do this, you gonna get money. You gonna get this. No. I was like,
yeah, because the guys that passed that number.
So if you're speaking with that confidence about it, I'm like,
yeah,
what is this pay-per-view split? I'm asking.
But the reason why I'm speaking with that confidence is because the guys that sell over 1 million pay-per-view in UFC, they are getting money. They are not complaining about not getting paid. The guys that are doing 200,000 pay-per-view buys, of course they're gonna complain about it because I said it's different from boxing. Whereas they are paying guys that do not sell that pay-per-view. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I said in UFC, they're not going to do that because they see how it could kill off another business when you pay guys too much, but they're not bringing that in revenue. We see that going on with boxing right now. Certain aspects of boxing, not everybody. I'm just saying.
I just don't believe Kamaru Usman is getting $10 million a fight. I see his
I did not say 10 million a fight. No, I did not say 10 million a fight.
Oh,
I said, but that Masvidal fight, he made a lot of money. And when they asked Kamaru Usman about
one second.
Let me explain that. When they asked Kamaru Usman about, what do you think about certain UFC fighters suing the UFC? Are you going to be a part of that? He said, I'm good. I'm comfortable. I'm rich and stuff like that. He said, I have no complaints about the money. Kobe said he has no complaints. Masvidal, the guys that sell pay-per-view, they don't have complaints about the money because they sell pay-per-view. Now, the ones that don't sell pay-per-view or never been on pay-per-view because they're not a pay-per-view attraction, yeah, they're going to have a harder time because they're not getting enough money. So those are the ones that fight for win bonuses or they have to fight 3 times a year to make their 1.5 and shit like that. You know what I mean? And they get, their Instagram followers, get endorsements here and there and shit like that. They're not going to make, multi-millions plus.
D-Bevel, when you say they don't sell pay-per-view, what's a flop? What you mean? What's a flop? And I'll go to later.
When you do under 500, let me explain this.
Short answer.
When you do,
ask for
all right, I'm trying. I heard something, so I stopped.
One word answer.
Giving people respect when they speak, so I want to respond.
Okay, just
I said when you do at least, listen to me. When you do at least over 500,000, that's a success in my eyes. When you do over 500,000 pay-per-view.
That's today.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
No, I think that in boxing and MMA, you do over 500,000. That's good numbers. At least some good numbers.
Mark, what I was going to say is, if according to D. Bivol, that Francis Ngannou could guesstimate he could get $8 million, right? Why would he be complaining if the highest purse that he's got is 600 grand? Why would he be complaining about if he was around the $5 to $8 million mark? He can't be getting that. He must be pissed off because it's probably about 900 grand. Do you understand what I'm saying? He would be pissed off if it was 8 million, if he's really being offered like 8, 7, 6 million. No, the highest purse that he's ever got is 600,000. So do you think he'd be complaining about an $8 million dollar purse? He's not getting no 8 million. They're trying to undercut him again. He's probably not even getting $1 million, while the other geezer, Brock Lesnar, is getting 15 million. That's why he's probably pissed. He wouldn't be pissed.
You remember when Conor McGregor held the UFC by their nuts after pulling off another one of these big drawing events?
No, but
Conor said,
before we go on to that point, do you see what I mean though, Reggie? He can't be moaning over 8 million. He wouldn't if his biggest purse has ever been 600 grand and now he's going to fight Brock Lesnar and they're giving him 8 million. Do you think Ngannou would be moaning over 8 million?
No, they was undercutting him. They was just going to give him upfront money. Ngannou was probably stating, I want percentages of my pay-per-view because he knows what's coming up. He wants a percentage of that damn John Jones pay-per-view, and they undercut him. You're going to take his belt, and the first thing you put up there is a guy supposed to fight and a guy he defeated to get the damn belt. Dana's a piece of shit. Dana's the same piece of shit that pulled that shit with Mighty Mouse and brought over that other trash motherfucker who came over there, couldn't fight for shit. It's the same dude when he got in the ring against fucking Jake Paul, got knocked the fuck out. You did the same thing with Rebel Johnson. Come on, the list goes on with the way in which Dana White functions. Conor McGregor can do all this.
However, the consumers of UFC are not bitching like all of us over here.
It ain't about
we're bitching about boxing, and now we're bitching about the manager shit of UFC.
No, fuck all that bullshit.
Consumers of UFC are not.
Let's talk manager and fan shit. Let's talk manager and fan shit while you want to distract and deflect with that whole shit. Because the money shit, money shit is why that damn champion ain't there no more. What you talking about?
They complain.
What you talking about? That money shit is why the champion is no longer there. So what you talking about? Some manager deflection shit? That shit don't work around here. The fuck you talking about?
Over there. That's why they get like stuck in 50 pay-per-views a year and shit, and they keep on having fights every fucking weekend.
No, because they in an industry where they don't make money.
As consumers, you don't hear shit like this over there.
They brought it up tonight. That's how we got here because
them niggas been bringing that shit up. Conor McGregor brought that shit up.
Only difference.
Hey,
nigga. That's how we got here. Rewind the tape. That's the first thing they said.
Hey, real quick, and Ngannou, if he's smart, he's gonna negotiate a one-fight deal.
They don't do
fight
that.
John Jones.
We already talked about that. They don't do that.
But
they don't do that. They don't do
yes,
that. You late.
Well, they're gonna do that with John Jones.
You late to the party. We already had this because you are late. Because I'm telling you.
No, HLD. We talked about it earlier. We talked about it earlier because they do like 4 to 5 fight contracts.
They do 4, 6, and 8.
You know what I'm saying? When your next contract comes up, you renegotiate and stuff like that. Then you end up getting more. But if you're in that contract and your pay-per-view is selling, you're gonna get more on points because they get pay-per-view percentages like boxers do.
And if they doing like pay-per-views a year and that shit is so mega, they should all be big as Canelo. Everybody should be big ass stars over there because all these because look, if $1 million is the bar for you to get paid, that's Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao numbers, man.
Well, that means that Brock Lesnar, if he got 15 million, was not for one fight. It was for a 3-fight deal or whatever the fuck it was.
But they're not doing $1 million fights on the regular. They're not doing $1 million buys on the regular. On the regular, they're doing about 250, 300. Maybe they might do 400. Maybe they might do 5. Who do you think I'm talking about? What we talking about?
You talking about UFC?
Yes.
You ain't talking about UFC when it comes to the pay-per-view stars. You ain't.
Bro, I'm looking at they don't do $1 million every week, bro. You think they do $1 million every hour?
I'm not saying every week. I never said every week. Come on, Mark.
What are they
being
doing?
realistic.
What do you?
I said their stars do high numbers. They're big names like a John Jones. You get what I'm saying? Like a Kamaru Usman, like a Kobe Covington, Masvidal, who's Masvidal ain't fought in a while.
They
Of
do
course,
a
Conor McGregor.
million every time
You know
out.
what I mean?
Leave Conor out of it.
No, nobody. Listen,
So what
that's
did they add?
nobody does it.
Doing like
Listen,
500,000 for their big.
nobody does it. Well, of course, that's still a success, but no one does it every.
They should not be
Y'all
getting
are,
600,000.
listen,
They should not get
not every fight. Who does that every fight? Who does that every fight? Canelo did 1.1 against Chavez, but then he did 400,000 against. He did 600,000 against Amir Khan.
I don't trust.
So he's not. So I guess Canelo's not the pay-per-view star because he did 600 against Khan, but then he went and did 900,000 against Triple G. No one does the same
I got
number
the
over and
average
over.
pay-per-views from 2015 to 2018 from UFC. From 2015, the average pay-per-views was 567,000.
Getting smoked. It's not even a competition. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
HLD. Don't go to 2015. Give me something more current than that.
Well,
2018
no,
to
they
now.
got
Do
from
2018 to
2015 to 2018.
Bro,
Let me go through it.
Yeah, 2015 is almost 10 years ago, dog.
But I'm giving you the numbers from
Do
2015
the last 5 years.
2018.
2018.
I'm
We
good.
got one.
No, 560. Yeah, but the audience might not be 567.
Hey, look, HLD. I said I'm
last
good.
5 years.
It stops with me. It don't stop with what you saying, bro.
Do the last 3 years. Do the last year.
I look up some.
That's what's available.
Okay, on that one site, find some current shit. It's something more current than that.
You pulled this site up before.
It's from 2015 to 2018, the most current.
That's on your first site that you looked at. You looking at Tapology?
No, I'm looking at Statista.
Okay, let me see if I can find one closer than that. I want the top. The most current ones.
What I was trying to say, something the lady said
MMA
earlier.
high.
When she
MMA
said,
high.
Because look, the only reason I say that is not fair. Because 10 years ago, everybody was buying shit more current than 10 years ago.
Yeah, but then it dropped, Mark. You don't. If you would have let me, you would have seen that the numbers kind of dropped down.
I'm good.
How much does Israel Adesanya?
I'm good on the link too, sister. Please don't
Israel
drop.
makes a lot of money.
I don't want nobody else pulling up.
And another thing,
Mark, I'll give you two numbers. 2015 was 567. 2018 was 447. So it dropped down, but that's the average up to 2018 is 447,000.
These niggas are supposed to get paid more than 600.
Adesanya does 700 to 800,000.
UFC is noted. What Dana White and them do is noted for keeping they keep the lion's share of that revenue that goes in these events. That's been the complaint with a lot of fighters. Is about what they do, and they won't open the books. They don't have access to seeing what the UFC's drawing in. And the speculations that Dana White and them are keeping 85 to 95% of revenue from fights.
Right.
The fighters get crumbs.
Okay, well, that's why they got that company rolling while boxing is over.
That's why everything's working. Because if you don't win, you ain't getting paid.
Boxing doing fine.
You don't
That
fight, you ain't getting paid.
$200,000 was good, bro.
You go out there, put up a stinker, and get $3 million, and that's why these guys like Thurman taking 3 years off. Because he went and got $5 million against Pacquiao, so he's gone. And then y'all complain about why he's holding up a division, why someone's holding up belts. It's like, do you want it or not? But then when we talk about paying what they're worth,
you gotta pay motherfuckers, man.
The house brought less.
Okay, then but you're proving. That's what I'm saying. That's why boxing's in a position. That's why PBC's saying, look, we don't have the money to pay these guys. We gave Thurman $5 million. He never sold a pay-per-view in his life. Him and Pacquiao did 400,000. Yeah, and then he takes 3 years off because his elbow hurts.
Okay, when was the last
All
time?
Dana and them are saying, like, okay, you're taking a year off. We're stripping you of the title. We're moving on to the next guy. When you're ready to come back, you'll get a shot.
When was the last time actively is he inactive, Brock Lesnar?
Okay, now let me explain that. That's what I was trying to explain earlier. Brock Lesnar is a retired fighter. Okay, he retired after UFC 200. He fought that one Samoan guy. That's the fight.
Basically,
there you go. Mark Hunt. Now let me explain. Let me explain it.
Yo, also explain why he retired.
Y'all didn't let me explain nothing, yo.
Yeah, but
hey, Reggie, I was trying to get there, but I got cut off again. So it is what it is.
Look, D Bevel, I get things very quickly. Listen, so that means he is Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman's inactive, came back and get $3 million.
Oh, no. Lady Shan, listen to what I'm saying. What are you talking about? Let me finish, and then you'll hear what I'm saying. No, I'm not talking about. How is he inactive, Keith Thurman? He ain't holding no belts. That fight wasn't even for a belt. It was a regular fight. Brock hasn't been champ since what's his name beat the shit out of him. That one dude who man, he got locked up like a year ago for shooting a guy that tried to tried to molest his niece or some shit.
Cain Velasquez.
Damn, Cain Velasquez. Exactly. That's the last time Brock was champ. He got his ass whooped. Then he got diverticulitis. Went in there against another guy and lost. Then he retired for like 4 to 5 years. Came back in 2016 against Mark Hunt. Tested positive and then ran out of there.
That's
and went back to WWE. No, okay, now let me explain why I say I disagree with that. You're talking about Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was holding the belts, fighting once every year and a half, while other guys are ready to go. Brock hasn't been champ since Kane took it away from him.
But the point
you get what I'm saying? Now after he left in 20.
Okay, the point that you made was that Keith Thurman, an inactive fighter, basically is being overpaid. So I just equated that
absolutely
to Brock Lesnar. He's a fucking inactive fighter, a retired fighter, comes right back, juiced up and steroided off, pop dirty, and comes back in, waltzes back in, and gets $15 million.
Now, because before thank you, H. Before he retired, let me explain it. Before he retired, he was doing $1 million or $800,000. When he returned, that bought a lot of hype. He was going to do another $1 million. They bought him back for the money. Keith Thurman doesn't sell jack shit, but they're giving him more than what certain UFC fighters get. That's sell more than him. That doesn't make any sense.
No,
but
it don't make sense that Dana White ain't paying these motherfuckers. That's what don't make sense.
Tell him, Reggie, because he's not
paying the ones that don't sell.
You're not paying the ones that sense trying to defend the stupid ass UFC. Because you're talking about Keith Thurman selling less. You're talking about Keith Thurman selling less, making more money. That's the problem. Dana not paying motherfuckers. How you don't figure that shit out?
No, he's the ones that the ones that are not getting paid the money they should be paid. Keith Thurman should be getting paid that because they don't sell pay-per-view. But it's backwards in boxing. The guys that don't sell shit are getting paid. That doesn't make any sense. The guys that sell are making money. Like I said, Israel Adesanya. I named all the 5, 6, 7 names that they are, and they're getting big bucks. More than what these little boxers are getting.
Listen,
you know what I mean? And now, what I was trying to explain to Lady Shan earlier, let me get this off, Lady Shan. You said 600,000 that Ngannou got. That's their guaranteed purse. We're not talking about pay-per-view money. Just like Masvidal, just like Usman, his guarantee was 1 million. Just like certain PBC fighters, their guarantee is 2 million or something like that. That's a guarantee. That's not the only thing you get. You get pay-per-view points. I don't know what that is. I don't know what his last guarantee was. No, he fought almost 10 years ago, Lady Shan. Let's look it up.
Okay,
look it up and find out what his guarantee was. Look up what his guarantee was for UFC 200. UFC 200 in 2016, July of 2016. Look that up, and then they'll tell you what his guarantee purse was. But then look what the pay-per-view number did. So he ended up getting more after that. They're gonna pay you low first to see what you bring in, then they give you the bucks.
D-Bevel.
They're not gonna give you all these bucks, and all of a sudden you don't sell shit. Now the promoters in the hole, like boxing promoters.
No. Hey, look, let me ask you this. D-Bevel, why is it so hard to admit that Dana White is kind of on some bullshit a little bit?
No, I'm not saying he's not on bullshit when it comes to certain. I think certain fighters need to get paid more. Anybody stepping in that ring taking damage, you need to get paid more. But it doesn't apply. But let me explain that.
He took away their ability to earn with other things, like as far as names on.
Of course, and that's wrong.
Bullshit, bro.
I'm talking about
that shit. D-Bevel, you defended bullshit, man.
Y'all so emotional, bro. Y'all can't even have a logical conversation, bro. You want to make all these new challenges? Y'all want to make all these rules about let's talk civilized, and everybody gets it's like I try to explain something and then y'all scream and shit. But when I'm screaming, everybody gets butthurt and shit.
You've been screaming for 20 minutes, 30 minutes straight, fam, without coming up for air.
Because I'm talking to 3 people at once.
Because
that's why. If it's one-on-one, it would be nothing like that because I keep getting cut off. That's why.
Yeah, because you take too long, fam.
Yeah, you be kind of
long. I'm not. You guys asked one question. I try to explain it, and once I'm half a sentence in, y'all cut me off.
D-Bevel, you spent your time talking about Cain Velasquez and all kind of other shit that didn't have.
You asked me a question. I'm explaining it.
I didn't ask you nothing about Cain Velasquez, and the guy who had shot somebody and he was trying to molest his niece. D-Bevel, that's what you used your time to talk about. Too, like you didn't.
Hey, I guess we need rules when I get asked a question.
No, but
when you ask me a question, I let you finish, right?
Sir,
I try to explain it, then you cut me off before I can even explain.
We all be cutting each other off, D-Bevel.
How is that when I got 3 people talking against me and shit? I'm talking with you. Then here comes Reggie. I'm talking Reggie. Here comes Lady Shan. Like, let's do one-on-one so I can answer the shit. Because then what's going on?
This is what
I'm
you gotta
forgetting
do,
my points.
You gotta drop the bomb every time. Just drop the bomb.
So I'm gonna be more aggressive because there's 3 people being aggressive. I'm gonna come out with fire. Don't take it personal. I'm coming out with fire. That's what it is.
No, but when you go long, no, hit him hard, man. Just give him the fight.
I'm trying to.
As you're speaking, start looking up. Here it is.
And you know they do this on purpose. They just want to get me riled up. You know, D Bevel tries to come off calm, and then motherfuckers want to try to make it all entertaining.
You're defending some dumb shit. You're defending dumb shit when you know Dana White is wrong.
Reggie, you turn the hate into when you hate somebody and someone supports. If someone agrees with them, you look at it as their caving for them.
Hold on, let me hear
I don't
this.
hate nobody, bro. Dana White's a piece of
You got
shit.
something personal against Dana, that's fine. I don't like shit about Dana, but I'll tell you what.
Shit, man. And you making foolish statements defending his shit. You talking about Keith Thurman making too much money.
You know why
you talking about Keith Thurman making too much money. He doesn't sell.
Yes, he
now
does.
you get UFC fighters that outsell Keith Thurman, and they can't make the money. Why? Because Dana White's wife slapping ass, keeping all the money.
Yeah. So you're bringing up other shit. I don't give a fuck about all that dumb shit. I don't care. Yeah, he slapped his wife. So what? Fuck Dana White.
No, you hear slapping wife. I'm talking about keeping the money.
No, I'm talking about
point out the dumb shit.
I'm speaking
if
from
I
my
make a
best
dumbass comical statement, you point towards the comical statement rather than the shit I pointed out.
No, I'm pointing to this. In UFC, I get what I want. Boxing, I don't get what I want. I don't give a fuck. I said on this panel a million times, I don't care what's going on in other motherfuckers' lives. I'm the consumer. UFC gives me what I pay for. That's all I give a fuck about.
Good for you.
Okay, I don't care about all that other shit. You guys, but when y'all want to sit here and complain year after year after year after year about a fight not happening, don't complain because this is how you want it. You want guys that don't entertain or don't sell a lick of shit to get overpaid, and then you're mad why the fight don't happen. Now you're mad at why the fight don't happen. You wonder why the fight ain't happening because y'all sheep ass boxing fans are gonna complain because my fighter's not getting this money. Who gives a fuck? You getting the fight you want? No. So who gives a fuck?
Can you breathe?
Go ahead.
We're just talking about fairness. When it happens in boxing, we talk about it there. We're talking about it in UFC because it's unfucking fair. We don't care what the prices are. All we're saying is it should be fair. And when we're saying it's not fair, we're saying it, and you're saying we're emotional. But you're the one with a high voice for the last 20 fucking emotional.
I said disagree. I said I'm disagreeing. I said I disagree with the shit, but y'all want to keep going on and on.
So
how could you say that? You love Dana White. It is what it is. My opinion is my opinion. If you don't like the opinion, it is what it is. That's just all I'm saying. I get more out of UFC than what I get out of boxing. I get my money's worth.
Okay, cool.
You know what I'm saying? That's all I said. When you guys started talking about money, I said, I haven't changed my mind. The superstars make the money in UFC. As they should, because they're selling pay-per-view.
But you're still talking
you know what I'm saying? But you guys are talking to like, it's like, okay, if you're on a job and you're not selling any cars, you still deserve the same pay as the guy selling 20 cars. But you only sold 3 cars, so I deserve equal pay as him because this is not fair. Like, fuck, hell no. You don't sell, you ain't getting paid. It's the business. It is what it is.
Quote, you're not talking about money and then you talk about money. That's what you just
Y'all
did.
brought up money. I'm just defending. That's all I'm saying.
About money as well. And so what? I hate when people try and shame other people for talking about stats, facts, and data. If I want to talk about money in
nobody,
I will. And it's up to me. You don't have to listen.
Told you the facts. All I did was say the facts to y'all, ladies and that's all I did. You guys asked me what pay-per-view did what in UFC. I told you this is what happened. Y'all looked it up and now's the truth. And you know what I mean? That's how this whole thing started. Well, what did they sell? What did this person sell? We looked it up and he showed you that Brock did over $1 million 3 times. And then when he didn't do $1 million, he did 600,000-700,000. That was my first point. Yeah, so that was a checkmate. Then you guys moving on to the next topic about some other shit about Dana White. If you hate Dana White, that's fine. I don't give a fuck about Dana White. All I'm saying is he gives me what I want. That's all I give a fuck. You know what I mean? I don't care.
What you're talking about?
He can whoop his wife's ass. I don't care about that shit. I don't care about that shit.
Pay-per-views equate to money. So in the grand scheme of things, you are talking about money.
Yes, of course. Well, y'all bought up money.
Say I'm not talking about money. You are. Just talk about money.
Because I'm talking about it as a reply. I didn't bring it up in the first place. I'm talking.
reply, response, whatever you want to call it, we're all talking about fucking money.
Of course. But when I bring up the facts about the money, y'all don't get hurt about it. Don't say that's not fair. That's bullshit. I said what? It is, Lady Sand. I've heard you on panels talking about Wilder doesn't sell. He doesn't deserve that against Joshua. What, it changed now?
Yeah, because I talk about.
You're right, Lady Sand. He doesn't sell what Joshua sells, so he doesn't deserve that money. All I'm doing is keeping the same fucking energy. That's all it is. If you don't sell, you ain't gonna get paid. Wilder ain't gonna get no $50 million a fight like Joshua.
But I mean,
he ain't selling out Wembley like that.
Yeah, but
Lady Sand, I could create some crime story about that's not fair. Wilder steps in the ring, he deserves it. Well, he didn't sell the pay-per-view. Unfortunately, his last pay-per-view did 75,000. Okay, he ain't gonna get Joshua money. It is what it is. We're talking about that though. I believe you're on the Joshua side, right? As you should. He sells the tickets. Okay, whatever. Sounds like a different Lady Sand to me.
Fair, but what I'm saying is, Francis Ngannou still deserves more money than what he's getting.
Absolutely. But
all my
now
point was.
You guys asked me what he's getting. I'm asking you what he's getting. You guys know his guaranteed purse, not his pay-per-view points. That's all I'm saying. Because when it comes to boxers as well, when you see Danny Garcia that's why I brought that up, 1.5. Danny's getting more than 1.5. That's his guaranteed purse. In UFC, the guaranteed purses are a little lower, about half of what the boxers will get, but they get pay-per-view points as do boxers. Now, how much pay-per-view points do I know boxers get? I don't fucking know. How many pay-per-view points do UFC fighters get? I don't fucking know. But all I'm saying is the ones in UFC that sell pay-per-view numbers, they're not complaining about the money. So that's all the evidence I need because they're the ones getting paid. That's all I'm saying.
Guess what? Francis Ngannou is complaining about the money and he's within his rights to.
Absolutely. And so is Wilder, Lady Shan. So is Wilder. So keep the same energy with Ngannou and Wilder, please. That's all I'm saying.
But Wilder isn't.
But
what I'm saying
is.
But what? He isn't massively undercut. What I'm saying is.
That sounds like a contradiction to me, though.
No, Francis and
because neither is Ngannou, Lady Shan. No, I'll tell you what. Wilder and Fury did 800,000. Ngannou hasn't even seen 800,000. Why doesn't Wilder deserve more money, Lady Shan?
No, I'm saying Wilder isn't massively undercut. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve millions. He deserves obviously in the millions bracket. So does Francis Ngannou, is what I'm saying. He just deserves a bit more as well.
Gets that. Is he going to get 15, 20 million? No. But
no, I'm not
Wilder, you know how much money they made in the first fight was $9 million, him and Fury.
But I didn't say.
Come on. And guess what? That shit did 360,000. I think they got overpaid.
Yes, I never ever said Wilder deserved money against Fury.
I remember hearing a lot of y'all say that shit. PBC guys, they're getting all this money. This is bullshit. Fuck PBC. When it's boxing wars, it's all good. But now I'm talking about UFC, it's a problem because it's a problem with Dana White. I'm just saying, I understand when it comes to numbers, just like in boxing, the same energy in UFC. Like what I said, with this bun and spit shit, asking for 25 million when they know neither are going to sell that. They ain't gonna get that. They got to get realistic on what they're gonna bring in.
Yeah, but what
you're talking about now? Wilder and Joshua negotiate. It's gonna be huge. So
what I'm saying is, if Francis, I'm doing the math, and your math ain't mathing. What I'm saying is, if Francis, don't cut in and don't interrupt me. If Francis Ngannou's biggest payday was 600 grand, and you're saying in this estimated fight that he could make with Brock Lesnar, and Brock Lesnar's getting 15 milli, and you're saying just as a guesstimate that. Francis Ngannou could get between 5, 6, 7, 8 million. I'm saying that's cap because he wouldn't be complaining about 5, 6, 7, 8 million if his highest payday was 600 grand. Obviously, it's much lower than that what they're trying to pay him. And the point that Reggie is saying is that Dana White fucking robs people, and that's what he's doing, robbing people blind. Certain people he shows favoritism to them, and certain people that absolutely, even if they're not putting all the fucking seats, Francis Ngannou deserves. At least in the 5 million bracket, if there's a fucking 15 million fucking purse there to be spent.
And my only point was he will get paid when he sells pay-per-view. The guys that Dana White pays get pay-per-view numbers. Conor was broke before he sold $1 million. He was banking on $50,000 win bonuses. You know what I'm saying? He did not make money until he hit that 1 million mark. You know what I mean? When he knocked out what's his name in 6 seconds in the first round and shit.
You're going around the multi bush.
How am I missing your point? You said Brock Lesnar.
You said, well, if you just listen, just for 1 minute, D Bevel, please.
You talk, but go ahead. Go again. So I can.
So if does it sound logical that Francis Ngannou, with his biggest purse, which was 600 grand, he would be moaning if they was really offering him $8 million. Does that make sense to you? Do you think he'd moan over $8 million if his highest purse was 600 grand?
I'm not in this personal business. I don't fucking know, but all I know, I said
Would that make sense?
he got more than. No, of course not. I mean, I don't know what's a lot of money to him. I don't know what's too little to him.
If he's complaining because there's probably a severe undercut for him. That's why he's complaining. He ain't complaining if it was really 8 million. He wouldn't complain then. He's obviously complaining because there is something sinister going on. They're probably not paying him what he should be for this big fight. He shouldn't be on 600 grand or 700 grand for this fight. If they're really offering him 8 million, why would he be complaining, D Bevel?
I don't know what they listen. All I know is when they offered him, when they did the first offer, they said it was in the 8-figure deal, and he turned it down. 8 figures is over $10 million.
8 figure could
now. 8 figures over $10 million. So, and that was to fight John Jones. Okay, he turned down the John Jones fight. This is the third time he turned it down. You get what I'm saying? John was okay with getting $15 million. John Jones almost does $1 million. He does 800,000. He's not. How is John Jones not complaining about the money? But Francis is when he hasn't even cracked 400,000. That's what's confusing me. And as far as it, like I keep going back to this guaranteed purse. Yeah, that's their guaranteed purse. The money that these fighters make is what they sell on pay-per-view and how many tickets you sell. And if he's not doing those numbers, he will not get paid like that. It's known like that all over UFC.
No, 8 figures starts at 1 million is where 8 figures start.
Is where what?
8 figures is 1 million. It starts from 1 million, right? So this is what I'm saying. So when you're saying a blanket statement like, oh, they offered him an 8-figure deal, the 8-figure deal could only solely be 1 million. That could be
because
that might not be enough. If the other geezer's getting 15 million and you're offering me 1 million,
no, he's gonna get more than $1 million fighting Jones. Are you kidding me?
But how do you know?
He's gonna get way more than that.
Well, you're saying that
because they know that fight has potential to do high numbers.
Okay, but so what?
You know what I'm saying? This is his biggest fight. This will be
what fight did he turn down the deal?
No, the first couple negotiations with John Jones were getting turned down by Francis. He had the title, and Jones is ready to fight. That's what they mean by holding up the division. They had to create an interim title. You know what I'm saying? So that's all.
What specific 8 figures did he turn down? What was the price?
The first offer that UFC offered them to fight for him to fight John Jones.
Yeah, but
him and John Jones were gonna get over 8 figures.
What was
at
the
first? Huh? I just told you it was over 10 million. I can't give you an exact number, ladies and gentlemen. I just told you it was over 10. I keep repeating this. I said it was over 10 million because they have confidence that this is going to do $1 million pay-per-view. I don't think it's going to do $1 million pay-per-view, but they have confidence in that it's going to do that. Well, all I'm saying is when it comes to him, do I think he deserves more money? I think a lot of fighters deserve more money, but when it comes to the business of combat sports, just like in boxing and UFC, they want you to sell pay-per-view dollars before they pay you. Because guys that don't sell like that will not get paid like that. It's that simple. And I said, Brock Lesnar got bought up, but I said he sold over 1 million pay-per-view. That's why he got the money he got.
All right, let's say this. So who is the highest paid female fighters? Or who is the highest
right
paid?
now, that's Amanda Nunes.
So where does she rank with Ronda Rousey? Is she making Ronda Rousey kind of money?
Oh man, not even close, because she doesn't sell what Ronda Rousey sold. Rousey was doing 1.5 million a pay-per-view.
But no,
you know what I mean? And that's she doesn't.
She has a higher pay-per-view than Ronda. Ronda's biggest pay-per-view. Yes, she does. Her biggest pay-per-view. Her biggest pay-per-view is with Amanda Nunes, and she got her ass.
There you go. There you go.
Her biggest event is with Amanda Nunes. Amanda Nunes has sold $1 million fights. Where's her money at?
Reggie.
She doesn't look the part. And that's the thing with Dana White. He's a favoritism, and he's a he's a whatever you look like is what he'll promote like.
Yeah,
Reggie. Shit, bro.
Now let me reply to that, Reggie. Let me reply to that. Amanda Nunes never sold pay-per-view until she fought Ronda Rousey. That's a fact.
No,
that's a fact.
That's a falsehood. No, because she had another $1 million fight when she fought fucking what's her name? Amanda Tate? No, what's it? Misha Tate. What are you talking
Misha Tate.
about?
Yeah, Misha Tate. She didn't get $1 million fighting Misha Tate. Not at all.
She had a
Her
million.
biggest person.
She had $1
Let
million
me explain this because I know this.
pay-per-view. No, she
Reggie,
had
I
$1
know.
million buy pay-per-view, homie.
Reggie,
$1 million
let me
buy
explain.
pay-per-view.
Reggie, are you gonna let me explain this, bro? I got a point. I know this shit. I watch it.
And it's outsold. It's outsold Ronda Rousey's biggest fight, bro.
Reggie, let me explain to you, please. Let me say this shit. I'm trying to tell you what it is. She was on the undercard. That was UFC 200 against Misha Tate. That was on the undercard. Brock Lesnar wasn't even the main event on that card. That was a stat card. Her biggest purse was when she first fought what's her name? Ronda Rousey. She got $200,000, and since she knocked her out, she got another $200,000 win bonus. She made $400K in that fight.
And that's bullshit. But before she fought Ronda Rousey and whooped her ass, she fought Misha Tate, and they got a million pay-per-view buys in that fight.
She was on the undercard. She
wasn't
even
but according
Reggie,
to
look up UFC 200. Okay, look up UFC 200 right now. So I don't want to debate with y'all. Look up UFC 200 so we can have the facts right here. I know this because I remember watching this shit. So when I get back to Reggie, I'll say, Reggie, look that up and then you'll understand what I'm saying.
Okay, according to you, if you do 1 million pay-per-view buys, that means you're a pay-per-view star. So why is it when she did her next fight, she only got paid 400 grand then?
No, you're not. What are you talking about?
Reggie just said
you're not listening to what I'm saying. You guys aren't listening to what you guys aren't listening to what I'm saying. Was she the main event? Did she the main sell on that card? No, she was not. She became a superstar when she beat up Rousey like that in 40 seconds. That's what I'm talking about. UFC 200 was a major stat card. It had like 7 fights on that motherfucker. Yeah, she beat Misha Tate, but Misha Tate wasn't even when Misha Tate had her fights with Rousey, she wasn't no star. Misha Tate beat the girl that beat Rousey. Even after Holly Holm beat Rousey, she didn't get Rousey money because Holly Holm's pay-per-views did not sell. Misha Tate didn't get the money. Now Amanda gets money now because she keeps fucking winning it. Like she cleaned her whole fucking division up. And then she hit $1 million eventually. Not back then though. Back then in UFC 200, she wasn't known as the way she is now. She's known as the GOAT now because she beat every motherfucker. That's why she's getting money right now. Rousey sold because Rousey was hype. Rousey was a hype job. They sold this little pretty blonde white girl who only knew judo and arm bars, talking about she could beat up Floyd Mayweather and shit like that. That was a marketing farce. And that's why she went in there and got her ass whooped. You get what I'm saying? But everybody that has fought Rousey, like Holly Holm that beat her and Amanda Nunes, they don't make Rousey money. Rousey could come back right now and she'll get hella money. Why? Because motherfuckers want to see what she's going to do in the next fight. It's going to do over $1 million. Well over $1 million. Probably 2.
They're underpaid, fam. That's just the bottom line.
No, I'm not saying they ain't under. I'm not saying y'all missing my point. I'm not saying I'm not saying they're not underpaid. All I'm saying is I respect their model when it comes to the stars because if you don't sell, you're not going to drain certain companies of money or fuck the fans over and go on hiatus for years because I'm more entertained. They're more on the fan side than they are the fighter side. But the fighters that go in there and do their job and don't duck and they do their 3 fights a year, they're making bread.
Unless they're
making big money.
You can go on a nearly 10-year hiatus and come back and
absolutely. Absolutely, just like how Floyd Mayweather could come back and do a fight right now.
But your last PPV, which was 2016, how do you know that he's gonna put?
D Bevel, you looking at the screen?
10 years later.
Let me look.
Proves my point.
No, I mean your point isn't proven because whoever sells is gonna get money, ladies. I don't care how long you're taking off.
Those prices.
D Bevel,
I mean, goddamn, Mike Tyson. I'm looking at the screen right now. Yeah, Tate Nunes, Lesnar Hunt.
She's
and
the
then
headline.
Go to the bottom, Cormier. Go to the bottom, Reggie.
She's the headline.
Cormier Silva was the main event. Lesnar Hunt was a co-main, and then the third fight.
And the New Year's are the main event, bro.
Right.
Now Reggie, go to Wikipedia. Now look at Wikipedia. What got the main event?
So we can see it.
Reggie, Lady Shen, let me respond to Reggie real quick. Reggie. Yeah. Reggie. The first fight was Misha Tate and Amanda Nunes. The second fight was Brock Lesnar, Mark Hunt, and then the main event was Silva and what's his name, Daniel Cormier. That was the main event of UFC 200.
And they sold 1 million pay-per-views. That's the end of it. Point blank.
Of course they did. Now, like I said, now let me explain.
No, we
now
don't
let me
want explanations because You was wrong.
You see that UFC 200? UFC 200 is Tate versus Nunez.
Hey, okay. Hey,
They had a $10 million gate.
Yeah.
Almost what is that? 1 million pay-per-view buys.
Yep.
This
Yeah.
is Tate, homie. That makes her
Hey,
a million sale
guess what?
pay-per-view fighter, bro.
Guess what? Guess what? Look, what are you talking about? She wasn't the main event. Are you serious?
She's the main event. How many times her name needs to be on this shit?
Reggie, go look at who got the main event. It was Daniel Cormier.
It's showing right here. This is UFC 200, Tate versus Nunez, bro.
Main event.
It was not the main event. It was the third fight from the. It was the fight under the co-main. I watched UFC 200. Y'all are tripping.
From the bow out.
Y'all are boxing fans, yo. You don't even watch this shit. But let me explain that. So why didn't hey Reggie? Why didn't Danny Garcia get the money that Canelo and no? Let me explain this, Lady Shan. Why didn't Danny Garcia and Matisse? Why did they get fucked over? Because Danny only got 1 point something million in a pay-per-view that did 2.2. That doesn't make any sense, y'all. He got fucked.
You was wrong.
He got fucked.
Was wrong.
Danny Garcia was wrong?
Why are you trying to change the subject? Where Danny Garcia?
I'm not changing the subject. We're talking about an undercard fight that didn't get pay-per-view.
It's not an undercard. They're the main event. You don't see everybody.
They weren't
in
the main event. Go look up Reggie. You know, I'm gonna call you personally and prove this shit. I'm gonna call you personally and prove this shit to you tomorrow.
So being that you were wrong,
I'm gonna call you personally.
You talking about
I'm gonna call you personally and tell you this. I ain't paying attention to no chat. They want to get at me, they can get on the phone. I'm going to call you and I'm going to show you what it was personally because I remember the main event. You're saying Daniel Cormier and Anderson Silva won the undercard to an upcoming fighter in Amanda Nunez. You guys are on tweak.
Bro, you was wrong.
That was before she even fought Holly Holm. That was before she even fought Ronda Rousey. You guys are on tweak.
You guys are on tweak.
You guys are on tweak.
She was the head.
That don't make no sense.
Headline. You said
no, she was okay. Hey, who's
the?
Hey, Lady Shan, you're right. Because the undercard to Joshua Ruiz, they deserve the same money. That's bullshit. Hearn fucked them over. Hearn fucked them over. That's wrong. Hearn fucked them over. That's wrong. They were the undercard. That's bullshit. You're right. The co-main should have got what Joshua and Andrew Ruiz got. Who's Andrew Ruiz? Who's Andrew Ruiz though? Who's Andrew Ruiz, Lady Shan? Lady Shan, who's Andrew Ruiz? Who's Andrew Ruiz? Why did he get the money? Why did he get the money then?
It wasn't the
They're
main.
fucking Eddie Hearn's fucking him over. That's bullshit.
Reggie has just proved that it was the main event. So everything you say from
Reggie didn't prove shit. You don't even know what you're watching.
No, I can't.
Reggie trying to keep a debate going.
Okay, because you don't.
That's all it is.
You're wrong. You don't have stats. You don't have facts. And you don't have no data. So
yeah, you got. Okay, y'all keep looking dumb, yo. Go ahead. You got it. You got it.
When Reggie just pulled it up and
Reggie didn't prove shit. Lady Shen, Reggie has you looking crazy right now because I know this.
No one looking to talk. How? Because Reggie.
You looked at a pay-per-view poster. I told you guys to look. I know you're not looking up anything. I said look it up so you could get the facts on what it was. I told you. The main event, I just told you what it was. I said the main event was Anderson.
No,
I just told
John
you.
Jones got removed from failing that drug test.
Yeah, and then Anderson Silva stepped in to replace John Jones against Daniel Cormier in the main event. And then Brock Lesnar was the co-main. And then the third fight, the fight under that.
The main. The end.
Amanda Nunez, bro.
Whatever, I win everything, man. Whatever, I win. Well, salute to y'all.
So back to this point I'm making.
Yeah, fuck Dana White, bro. Fuck him. Yeah, he's a bitch ass.
Let me make this point about this. You was talking about people generating this high sum of money when they can show they can sell fights. So being that Amanda gets the credit for being at the top, she was fighter of the night for that fight. Why wasn't her money increased? Because Dana White and his scheming ass tactics of locking people in these contracts, he doesn't have to pay the woman. She can continue to profit. Now going with Ronda Rousey, they built that woman up. They put a lot of hype around her and were able to pay her. Win, lose, or draw. She can run away from the sport, cry herself a river, try to get people to cry soft tears with her when everyone else is a nothing ass.
Fuck Ronda Rousey. That bitch ain't shit.
Regardless, they built her into something through the promotion and hyping her up.
It's a hype job.
Rather than her earning the money and it's just off of the pay-per-view sales, then not Misha Tate, but Amanda Nunez should have contracts almost rivaling what Ronda Rousey was doing. But do they put the promotion behind? Do they put any promotion behind Amanda Nunes?
You got
No, they
200
don't.
guaranteed the next fight, you said, and 200 on the back end. So that's 400 grand. Even though previously she was the main event and she sold 1 million pay-per-views. That, according to
she did not sell 1 million pay-per-views before Ronda Rousey. But whatever.
And even
Hey,
that's
y'all
why
got it, man.
even when Dana should have brought Cyborg over there, he was trying to fuck her out of money.
Oh, but she was on steroids though. What happened to the steroid shit? Weren't y'all talking about that with Brock Lesnar?
Steroids! You want to go back to steroids? What
Hey,
was Brock
I'm bringing
Lesnar
up what y'all brought up, right?
What the fuck was
That
Brock
matters to
Lesnar
y'all, right?
on? What the fuck was Brock Lesnar on?
I just brought it up, Reggie. I just told you. I said that's why they didn't bring it over. She was on steroids, right?
What was Brock Lesnar on?
No, Dana's a bitch. He kept Cyborg out because he knew she was gonna fuck up. I never denied that, Reggie. I never denied that Dana's a sucker. What did I say in the beginning of this? He may be a bitch, sucker, wife slapping motherfucker. No, I have not. I said I get what I want in UFC. I don't give a fuck what the fighter's getting. That ain't my business. I don't give a fuck.
So now
at the end of the day,
so you admit Dana's a bitch.
No.
So you don't think Dana's being a bitch?
Reggie, I done said that a million times. I just said it was off topic. I just said it's off topic what we're talking about earlier. I said if you're not selling pay-per-view points, you ain't gonna get money. And you guys brought up some girl on the undercard. But it is.
That what you said, it doesn't come into play. It's selective because she got 1 million pay-per-view buys. She was the headline, even though you said she wasn't. And in the next fight, she got 400 grand. So that means the 1 million pay-per-view buys didn't mean nothing then. So what was the point? If you're saying your pay-per-view star, if you sell over 500,000, according to you, she did 1 million, and she was the headliner. But according to you, she wasn't the headliner. But we just proved that she was the headliner. Which one is it, D-Bibble?
She wasn't the headliner, y'all. But whatever. Hey, listen, Lady Shan, I'm gonna tell you this. Lady Shan, I'm gonna say this. This is an unfair debate. You're on UK time. It's 1 a.m. out here.
Don't worry. Don't worry. If I'm not worried, you shouldn't be worried either. Just mind your business because you be getting shit wrong. Worry what I'm a grown woman.
I wasn't wrong. I got this. I won. I won, yo. I won, but I'm gonna let y'all have it because, like I said, this is a.
Like I said, at what time it is over.
I've won many handicap matches.
What was your point?
I got slaughtered tonight. I lost.
Yeah, but what was your point bringing up my time zone? What was the point? I'm trying to.
No, I said, no, lady said the reason why I brought it up really because I get up at 5 a.m. I'm tired as fuck. That's all. I said we could go all night, but I said I don't know UK time. I think it's like 12 noon out there.
So just worry
about an insult. I'm just giving you.
You've got to get up in your time.
Are you getting emotional now when I just said a joke? Are you getting emotional now? I just said a joke to you, Lady Shan. I just said it's UK time. You guys are wide awake. I'm tired as fuck. That's why I said I surrendered. You won the debate. Hey, I want no smoke.
What's wrong?
I want no smoke. I lost.
What's wrong?
I lost because all we're doing is circle talking. We ain't never gonna agree. I can't do no long ass.
I still love you.
Lady Shan, I love you too. No,
that's wrong, babe. It's all right to be wrong.
I wasn't wrong. Now I could give y'all probably 20% of it, but like 80% of the time, like me and HLD had y'all,
bro.
Data.
Me and HLD had y'all, man. I wasn't wrong.
You were extremely wrong, and you're wrong for trying to stand on the side of Dana White.
Yeah.
I'm not standing on the side of Dana White. I stand on the side of the person that gives me what I want. I don't give a fuck about what goes on with these fighters. I'll be honest, I truly don't. I really don't. I said that 100 times with boxers or MMA guys. If I ain't getting what I want, I'm a stream this shit.
Integrity.
It's not my personal. I'm getting entertained. I don't care what's going on in the personal shit. All I said is that it makes sense when someone doesn't sell over 1 million that they get less money than the guy that does. That's all it is.
You just don't have integrity.
That's all I said.
Fine. I do regular and that's it. Don't have integrity.
What you say?
Don't have none.
Yeah, I don't have integrity. Yeah, I don't have integrity.
Oh. All right. I'm sorry. Not sorry.
Come on, Lacey. I thought it wasn't personal. I thought we were good. What's going on?
Babe, it's not.
Why you? I just told you I'm underground. You keep stomping my head in the curb. What's going on around here, man?
You don't care what's happening as long as you get the fights that you get. Cool.
Can I only be honest? What am I supposed to do? Lie to you? I ain't supposed to lie?
You're not lying. You've got no integrity.
Because I don't want to watch a sport. It's like watching football. You're never going to see the Super Bowl. That's like watching the NBA. You ain't going to get to the finals because someone's going to duck out. I'm tired of that shit. It is what it is.
For us to
like
call,
y'all are tired of it too. Y'all are tired of it too.
For us to call when there's bullshit. If we want to call,
I would say that if someone that was in boxing was on this panel, I wouldn't care who was here.
Yeah, you have
I'd say that to any fighter, or because at the end of the day, they say
it's
fuck
fine.
the fans. They don't respect us because they say I got my money. They say I got my money. They say the fans are stupid. They don't know what they want. I'm like, okay, well, fans will get it for free.
You've got some traits that I don't have, and I would love to probably to have some of them. But I'm integral. I've got integral value. You don't have that. It's cool. Not everybody has integrity. You don't have it. It's still love.
How do I not have integrity? What's this, Kurt Angle? How do I not have integrity?
Because you're saying you don't care if people really get ripped off and fucked up, and we prove
because they're ripping me off. Because they're ripping me off. I don't care about people that rip me off. The ones that give me money though, the ones that give me the fights I want, I pay for those pay-per-views.
Okay, cool.
I pay for a lot of UFC pay-per-views because I get what I want.
Okay, but
like if I go to a restaurant and I ask for a steak and you give me salmon, I want a steak, so I'm not gonna pay.
And we're calling the bullshit on
common sense.
That's all we're doing.
But you're telling me I should take that salmon even though I asked for a steak and just be happy with the shit. Like, no, I'm not getting what I want in boxing. That's why I don't support the fighter, because they don't support the consumer. If they gave us what we wanted, we would give them what they want. Numbers are low because we don't get fights. And numbers are low because we only get a big superstar match every 4 years. We got fighters ducking constantly, and I go to the other sport and I'm getting what I want on a consistent basis.
Yeah, and
the whole first quarter we got championship fights. But it's not my concern on what they're getting. The people I support are getting money. It is what it is. Like, you know what I mean? There's fighters I like, I'll support it. If they don't like what they're getting paid, they got to go somewhere else. They could go to Bellator. Bellator, the guys make some money too. They could go to PFL. You know what I mean? Marketing yourself, that's their job. That's not my job to, they need to fire their manager, get someone else, because the people that are popular are making money. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. Why don't I get paid? Say we get in street fights, why don't we get paid? They get gloves, protection, cut men in the corner. They go straight to the hospital and get all that shit paid for. We get stomped down the street. What the fuck happens to us? We don't get to glove up and take 1 minute breaks on the stool.
Yeah,
it's fight until a motherfucker drop, right?
Yeah,
everybody fights. I'm not gonna treat you like royalty because you get in the ring and fight. I appreciate it because it's entertaining, but you're getting paid for that. You know what I mean? I would love to fight for $500,000. I mean, shit, because I've been in fights for free. That's some bullshit. But $500,000, shit, $50,000 a month, $25,000 on a 2-week check to get in some fights. I mean, shit. It doesn't sound like they're victim to me. Y'all make it sound like them. You're only getting $2 million a year. Do you know how much money $2 million fucking dollars a year is to fight? Like, damn, that's a lot of bread. You know
Can you breathe? 600 grand. Once you have to pay the tax man, that goes in half. Then you've got to pay your medical bills if you do get hurt in the fight, because you've got to pay to go to the hospital. You've got to pay for the doctors. You've got to pay for your team. It's not a lot of money, babes.
No, I agree. But when it's like that in our case, what do? We don't sit there and complain about it. We go to the next job. If we're not getting paid and we're not getting the benefits that we're getting, we have to strive to get to the next job that takes care of that. Same applies to the fighter. You got in there and did a fight. You could do 3 fights and get $500,000. I'm talking you could say after tax 300 and some change. Do that for a few years, stack up 1.5, and you can make that shit work for you for the rest of your life.
But how about I'm
the bag? How am I the bag? Like, that don't make no sense. Like, they're getting money. You get what I'm saying? Now they're not getting Floyd Mayweather, Canelo, multi-million, $40 million fight money. No, that's for the filthy, rotten, stinking, I don't give a fuck about you rich type of motherfuckers that they don't even look at your ass when they walk past you. That's some whole different level kind of rich. But
that's he's just
absolutely it is. Fuck yeah, it's Dana White.
Yeah, but all we're saying is we're just calling it out, and you're making it.
I agree with that. In Ngannou's case, it's just in Ngannou's case, I disagree on the pay-per-view sale. That's all it was.
Sorry, Ben Israel, shut your mouth. Either come on the panel and talk, or don't in the chat like a bitch. Shut your mouth. I'm you today at all. At all, Ben Jerusalem.
Oh, it's all good, lady. No, it's just the like I said, Dana's done a lot of fucked up shit. I've seen that shit. You get what I'm saying? Like
that's all that we.
I'm not protect. It may sound like I'm protecting him like that shit. I just said, and I fucking love Ngannou. I'm just talking about when it came to him in the negotiations with Jones.
I think
or
you
whatever
love
the
Dana
fuck,
more.
and shit like that. Hey, Reggie, you think whatever you want. It is what it is. I mean, you know, it is what it is. It is.
Mark,
I love Dana and I hate Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, you're right.
Mark, drop Ben Jerusalem the link.
That's true though.
No, that ain't true.
Let Jerusalem on.
Reggie trying to set a motherfucker up last month. Fucking,
Set you up how? What I do?
You bring me to that Mayweather boxing event.
Oh no, man, you was good. You was protected.
Yeah, I know. I was talking shit.
Fuck Dana White, and then on top of it, you're slapping up your old wife. Fuck off.
He's a fucking hypocrite. Guess
what? When Tank was in his little problems, when Tank fights, it's not on all major networks on the news all being promoted. The minute Tank gets in problems, it's everywhere. Dana White now.
Of course, because we're black. Because we're black. That's why.
Slapped up his wife in the club. It's not on no major news. It's just on it's just online. Do you see that?
That's that white privilege.
Right. So
it's fucked up. I agree. That's bullshit. You know, fuck him.
Straight way off form. Fuck him.
That'll happen. I'm just saying what happened with Dana White. What happened with any fucking white motherfucker? I mean, I ain't talking shit on. I'm just saying like white people in general. That's just what happened. You know, nothing gets noticed after the fucking Conor McGregor and fucking what's that Khabib fight when all the fans are rioting out there, fucking T-Mobile fighting. They didn't call them animals and criminals and shit. Motherfuckers jumping out the cage, jumping in the crowd and shit.
But
that's why it's important that black people. That's why it's important that black people call them out for their shit. Nothing happens because let me say this.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing happens to them because of black people who talk that cowardice ass bum shit about it ain't our issue because it's a white issue. That's why the shit happened. But they can come over in the next breath when some shit happened with a black person and be the most vocal people about the shit.
No, you're talking some race shit. Then that's different. I was just talking like
shit. Black folks, if they in our country, being this ain't a white country, white folks in our country, they do fucked up shit in our country. Black folks need to call the shit out. Otherwise, it gets swept under the table.
This is what I'm saying. So doing is calling out the bullshit. That's all.
When it comes to that aspect of the topic, fuck yeah. Like, no, I understand that shit.
Yeah,
but I thought we're just talking like pay-per-view shit and like stuff like that. But when it comes to fucking black and white, I'm not dumb on that shit. Fuck you see that clearly.
Hey, bullshit is bullshit. If somebody wants to,
I agree.
Bullshit. We can't be subjective. Bullshit is bullshit. You can't say, well, you get what you want from Dana White, but you know, even though he's a scumbag, you don't care because you get what you want.
No, I'm just saying.
When he's slapping up his wife, and
no, fuck. He deserves everything he gets. Do I think now?
Got a problem with keep it consistent across the board.
I agree with you 100%. Like I said, do I think he was wrong for hitting back after being hit? No, but Dana sat his ass on that panel talking shit about John Jones, talking shit about other motherfuckers. Oh, there's no excuse for hitting a woman back, and now he's looking like a fool. Motherfucking ESPN gave orders to the motherfucking reporters not to even talk about that shit. They're burying that shit under the rug like they do with every other fucking situation when it comes to them people. You get what I'm saying? But I was talking about something different when it came to fucking pay-per-view and shit like that. What I said about Ngannou, let me explain this, lady. What I said about Ngannou, I said the same shit about Stipe Miocic. I said the same shit about a lot of other white fighters who wanted more money, but they don't sell pay-per-view. This has nothing to do with me attacking Ngannou. That's all I want to make clear. Okay. I have no hate for fucking Francis. I'm just saying when it came to other guys in the MMA that don't, you know, it's not no. I wasn't talking black and white in that, but when it comes to Dana White, fuck the fool. I agree.
I'm saying the common denominator in all the bullshit, everything that we pulled within, especially with him in his personal life or whatever, he's full of shit. He's not a good guy. It's fuckeries all across the board. So fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him. Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, what I think of that, I think about that about Bob Arum and a lot of other motherfuckers as well. Like, yeah, I think, I mean, there's a lot of people who get fucked. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? There's so many people. I'm just saying, Dana wasn't the first. You know what I'm saying?
We got great fights.
You know what I mean?
We got great
Yeah.
fights in boxing.
A lot of promoters that fucked us out of a lot of shit.
We got great fights in boxing back in the day via Don King. But was he a piece of shit? Yeah, we have to call that out. You can't be like, well, we got the fights. Yeah, it was at the cost of certain fighters' fucking physicalities, their life going ahead, their financials, their everything. You got to keep the same energy. Just because it's one of us doing
I
it,
think
doesn't make
motherfuckers deserve to get paid what they get. I mean, what they deserve. Absolutely.
So therefore,
I just have a
to Dana White. If you're gonna we call out
the only reason
Don King, call out Dana Blood Club White.
I agree. But what I say about the boxing shit is because they're so in your face. I don't give a fuck about you. Shut the fuck up. I'm fighting this. I don't care what the fans want type shit, and I don't like that shit. Whereas Dana wants to give the fans what they want. That's what I like about Dana, because he wants to. His main thing is to give the consumer what they want. Yeah, it does suck on the fighter end. You know what I mean? I'll admit that, but I'm so used to getting fucked over in boxing after all these years. I'm finally getting what I want on this side. It just is what it is. You know what I mean?
I get where you're coming from, but sometimes you have to think in depth and think, do I really have to support someone that is like a real piece of shit? In boxing, we have the option, like, we're not going to buy this pay-per-view, just fuck it, we're not going to support it. It should be at the end of the day, like, it's coming like some slave master vibes that he comes with. Like it's like that.
You know he doesn't own the UFC though, right? You know
whatever
that, right?
he does or whatever he's a part of, he's
right.
the
president.
Yeah, he's the go-to guy. So at the end of the day,
spokesperson and shit.
He's boxing up down there, fighting and thingy. When Tank's fighting, it's not promoted everywhere on worldwide fucking news. But the minute he gets a couple cases, which ain't good, that's when you see it again talking about it, all this talking about it. Dana White one, it's all becoming X-Files. It's all fucking
tough. Yeah, that's
secret file now.
Right. Oh, that's America. I mean, trust me, I know that shit. That's just how.
Western
that's
world.
America in general. We do something that's loud, they do something that's quiet. I know that.
It's America. It's the Western world. It's the same here.
Right. You're right. I know for sure.
Can't be subjective. Like, oh, that's okay because I get this out of it. But when he's doing this with like black people, then that's not okay with me. No, it's not okay across the whole board. Fuck him.
I agree.
So you shouldn't be
now when I say this ain't a shot at you. When I say this is how I really feel. You get what I'm saying? Like, I said, I ain't talking shit on UK and all that shit, but I'm just saying the way you felt about Dana doing that shit, that's how I felt about when Hearn offered Wilder 12 million flat when they know this shit's gonna do so fucking massive amount of numbers. You know what I mean? When motherfucking Andy Ruiz and all those other guys got 30 million, but they lowball Wilder. That's how I felt. When Joshua went along with him, it was like, we're brothers, right? Like, you know.
Andy Ruiz didn't get 30 mil the first one. Andy Ruiz got like within like.
No, the second, like after beating him,
like 5 or 7, and the second fight he got like fucking like 10 or something. No, the second fight he didn't even garner. No, he didn't get your data right.
No, but like when it comes to
but I'm gonna say
go ahead.
This is the one thing. I get where you're coming from, but if you break it down at that time, Wilder, his biggest purse was that he ever got was probably like 1.5 or 2 million. So I get it what you're saying, the flat fee, but 12 million, you can't really complain if you break it down. But if you're a Wilder fan or something, I get still where you're coming from. But at the end of the day, you can't really equate Eddie Hearn as a slave master in the comparison of Dana White. Like it's just not.
But I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's in the same in comparison. I'm just saying, see how we sound like the same right there. Like I just said the same thing about Dana. You just said the same thing about Eddie. Like, hey, you know what I mean? You only like about Wilder. You only got this your last fight. you didn't sell this. This sold 12 million. That's what you get. That's what I was saying about Nagano. I was saying the same shit that you said about. It's the same, just different kind of, it's a different.
If Nagano was like 8 million this for next fight, no of us would. He wouldn't even be complaining. What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, I know what you're saying. Like, he doesn't put all the bums in six, but he's still deserving of a little more money than probably what they're trying to offer him. With Wilder, 12 million was like near enough 10 times his biggest payday. Like, you know, so
but he felt he deserved more. I mean, I could go off of that. Like Nagano felt he deserved more.
But when you break it down in the grand scheme of things, was Wilder really getting ripped off? Like, was he really getting ripped off? And no. Getting ripped the fuck off.
But that's why I said, like, when it came to Wilder not selling no pay-per-views like at all. You get what I'm saying? Or when he did, against Fury. Yeah, and I agree. Yeah. Like I said, against Fury getting 300,000 and shit like that, or about the revenue he bought in, and then you compare it to Joshua's revenue.
It offered 12 million, and compared to Ngannou probably getting offered 1 million. It's a liberty. Like it is a liberty. It is. Right. Ngannou deserves a bit more money. Wilder, that still was being overpaid to be offered at that time 12 million. It was still a massive overpay. It was. If you break it down, it was.
But because only reason I said that because like earlier, like when I forgot who else was on the panel when they said like, hey, Nagano gets there, he's laying these motherfuckers out, like Wilder was and shit like that. You know what I mean? But it's like certain people will insult him and say like, oh, well, that ain't nothing. You fought bums. I'm like, well, this guy feels he's worth more. But if you get 12 million, wait, if you get
12 million for fighting, you've been fighting bums. I would have 12 million, but listen, but people don't keep the same energy. When Errol Spence demands more money than Bud because he's the heavy lifting and he's got 3 belts and Bud's got 1. How comes when it was Joshua and Wilder, Joshua had 3 belts, Wilder had 1? So you got to keep the same money. It's the same.
I agree. I said that. I said the way, but see, that's how I look when I say to Spence fans. I say, see, Spence fans, they'll complain about how Joshua and Hearn did Wilder. But they say it's okay the way Spence is doing Crawford. And if you know me, I've been on the Wilder side of things and the Crawford side of things. You know what I mean? It's about fighting the best. Just get in there and make the fight. You get what I'm saying? But
I'm just on
the two sides of the same coin. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just on the fair side of things. I'm not a Spence fan, but Spence does have 3 belts and Bud has 1. So in my opinion, Spence does deserve a bigger split. That's what's fair. That's what's fair, and I'm not a Spence fan. I'm just down for fairness. He is a unified champion. He's got 3 of the 4 major belts, so he should get a bigger split than Bud. I.e., same with Joshua. He had 3 belts. Wilder had 1. So Joshua.
Do you think?
Go ahead.
Do you think the belts have more negotiation power over pay-per-view sales, or because like how it happened in like Canelo and Triple G's aspect, like when Triple G had like more of the belts and Canelo only had the WBC or whatever the hell or something like that.
You'd think
they switched the narrative.
It should, in fairness, if everything should have been fair, it should Triple G should. But Triple G makes a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, he does.
A lot of fucking money, but
he's a guy I truly think does not deserve to make that because of his. I just feel he was very hyped. You know what I mean? But
me too. But
he never sold that shit. He never sold them to get that money.
But can the cash cows be blamed for being like cash cows? It's just been bestowed onto them, isn't it? So I mean, what could they do? Like Joshua has no belt, but he would still give people.
But he's still.
Everyone
the
still
biggest name in heavyweight.
Yeah, people still want to fight a back-to-back loser. So
absolutely.
So he's
like Conor, Conor McGregor,
Conor McGregor. You're talking about,
right?
Yeah. If they're cash cows, they're the cash cows. What you know what I mean? What can they do about it? It's not fair.
And that's why he gets that. That's why Joshua gets that leeway. He will always be A side because he sells the tickets.
Yeah.
That was the only analogy I was making when it came to the UFC side. When it came to someone selling hella pay-per-view. They're gonna give them what they want because they know they're gonna sell more.
But
Is
at
it
least-
right?
yeah,
No,
but-
I think the other guy deserves this. I mean, right amount of money as well.
Yeah,
I
but
just know what they're gonna.
but the difference is when you fight Joshua, you will
Mhm.
get your payday. It's not going to be you will be a multi.
Yeah, because them superstar boxers make hella more than what a UFC guy would make, unless
Yeah.
you're Connor.
Yeah, so that's what I'm
You
saying.
know,
So if
big
Ngannou
time.
is someone that's considered the A side, as in
Especially on the Joshua status. Yeah.
Brock Lesnar should be providing Ngannou his biggest payday as well. Like it should be a
Right.
big, and that's all I'm calling. It's not fair. If you're fighting a cash
Right.
cow, Brock Lesnar seems to be, then why
Right.
isn't Ngannou making record payday money? He should be.
Right.
When you fight Tyson Fury, who I don't like, you're gonna make a bit more money than you've ever made before, aren't you? If you fight
Right.
Anthony Joshua, you're gonna be very rich. That's why he wants to fight him. So that's fair. At least Anthony Joshua's making you super duper rich. He ain't
Yeah,
fighting.
because they could do that one fight and be good instead of
Yeah.
waiting around the UFC to get. I know
Yeah.
what you mean.
Yeah, that's all. That's what it's.
Because boxing could give you that big cash lump sum, boom, like there
Yeah.
it is. Instead of working through the endorsements and promotion to here and doing this show here to try to make what a boxer would make in the fight.
What's Caleb Plant, for instance, when he fought Canelo? Before he fought Canelo,
Right.
his biggest purse was 750 grand. At least when he fought with Canelo, 10 million. You can't complain. Do you understand? So in Ngannou, he has to complain. You're fighting a cash cow. Someone's getting 15 million. You lot are trying to palm me off with like a mil or two. Nah,
Right.
mate, up it up.
Right.
It's fair across the board.
I mean, I heard he was getting more, but hey, I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? Like that's.
Yeah, I hope
what they say, you know, but I know
I'm not saying. By the way, I'm not saying
deserve more than that. Fuck this shit. Fuck yeah.
And
I'm forget 600,000. Hell, that'd be peanuts. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
I'm not saying that he should be amped up to be getting 10 and 15 million. But if one fighter's getting 15 million and he's a cash cow, you should be you should at least be getting like 5, 6 at least. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
5, 6.
absolutely.
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I heard I heard he would get that, and I hope that's true. Because I mean, if anything less, no, fuck, because that's a big fight.
And
That's
if
a
he
big fight.
the
whole world's gonna be watching that, at least in MMA.
down 8, then yeah, now he's being unrealistic. Then I'll be like, bro, stop. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's all I'm calling it fair across the board. Whether I like
No, I feel you 100%. I agree with you 100% on that. Mm-hmm.
Got majority of the belts, you should get the bigger part, 40, 70, 30, whatever. You should the majority.
And it's like the only reason I hold back on the belts because like how like these promoters could buy belts. You know what I mean? Just buy a sanctioning body. Like, hey, now my fighter deserves more. It's like, man, come on. You know you ain't better than this dude. Like, yeah, you got more belts. So let's go 50-50. No, I want 75% because I have 3 belts that my promoter bought for a sanctioning fee of $300,000. Like, man, come on. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Dillian White, that was a bullshit.
Trinkets and shit.
Yeah. I think in Frank Warren, they blatantly buy like sanctions. Like I think they've been with like the WBA.
Right.
Frank Warren's got a lot of his fighters. Yeah. It's bullshit. Fury shouldn't have been getting 29 million and Dillian White 5 million.
Hell no. Fury shouldn't get none of that. You don't sell like that at all.
No, makes 4 million on his own.
Right.
So there's a big $42 million pot, and Tyson Fury's getting like what 29, 31 million, and fucking Dillian White's getting $5 million. Remember dollars as well. That when it goes into pounds, that's even less.
I just feel Fury's they overpriced him because those fights without Wilder that he did out here couldn't sell half the arena. Like, I remember that shit. It was really that bad. They had to block off the whole top because he couldn't sell. Now out there where he's from and shit, he sell that whole shit out. You know what I mean? But he's not going back there for some reason. Maybe the cheating, shit that's going on that he did, and
he sells it out.
Or he's banned.
He sells it out in the game. But Tyson Fury isn't a real cash cow like a Canelo or Joshua.
No, not like an Adrian or Joshua.
They can fight a Yildirim or a fucking Dempsey McKean and it's still $1 million fight.
No, that's a fact. Yeah.
Tyson Fury needs a dance partner. He sells well at the Derek Chisora and the Dillian White, but look at the pay-per-view numbers were rubbish. They were trash.
Right. No, that's true.
Mm.
He's not an entertaining fighter when it comes to that.
Doesn't sell out on pay-per-views. Tyson Fury never has. Never has. Without Wilder, that was his biggest like focus. When do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Same with Wilder. They both needed each other.
Yeah, but the difference is Wilder and AJ. If AJ came over to America and fought with Wilder, that would be a big fight in America. If Wilder came over to the UK and fought AJ, it would be a big fight. It'd be a big fight in the UK. Fury can't go to America and just fight anyone, and it's a big fight.
No.
It's not. It's just yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's not a superstar here at all. It's all.
Yeah. It's all that. Yeah, bollocks. And I get a lot of backlash for being British and not supporting Fury. I don't give two shits.
Well, I support.
Yeah.
It is what it is. If I like your style of fighting, that's just what I like. Is what I like.
Yeah, Bud is my favourite fighter, and AJ. Those are my two favourite fighters. One's from America, one's from the UK. That's it.
Right.
Not to say I don't like other fighters, but
exactly.
Yeah, they're my.
You like what you like.
I don't mind watching. But I'm excited to see Wilder fight. Wilder's just going to knock out Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, I mean, at a distance, if Andy goes on the inside, it could be a problem.
Could be a bit of a problem.
I don't know what kind of fat Andy's going to come in there, but we'll see. I wish they heard announced that fight though. I wish they do that in May,
but they want Joshua. Are you hear now? This is what I'm saying. Malik Scott's like, we want Joshua.
Well, I hope they can make
I
it
don't
happen.
think Josh is gonna make that fight.
Maybe down the line. I think don't you think towards the end of the year he gets them 2 other bogus fights out of the way? He's got to tune up, doesn't he?
And they make that. I want to go to that shit.
Eddie Hearn said he's quite positive that fight will happen at ending of 2023. I think it's
time, man. They both got 2 losses, no belts. Fuck it.
Joshua's got 3. No, Joshua's got 3 losses. Remember?
3. 3. Oh yeah. The 2 fights of this week. Yeah.
That shit crazy how them losses stack up on that kid, man.
That was quick.
I know.
I mean,
no, but it happened.
That's the biggest fight in boxing. I don't care what nobody says. Wilder Joshua was still the biggest fight in boxing to make.
Yeah. When you keep
hands fucking down
types of people, or anyone, or different types of people, you are going to lose. Like our ATG's lost. It's no shame in losing, unless he turned into a journeyman, like you start having an upside down record. Then we'd be like, "Oh, you better hang him up." But there's no shame in losing. We've got Hall of Famers that they've lost.
Right.
Right. Tyson Fury continues to fight and stop ducking like the big fights. He will lose too.
Wait, who ducking?
Fury, he's strategic.
Who Tyson Fury ducking? I disagree with that.
I mean, he ain't really looking to clean out his division, mate. When he didn't really want to fight Usyk, he didn't even really want to fight Dillian White. There's always a controversy when Tyson Fury's supposed to fight someone. It's never goes smoothly. Even with Klitschko rematch, it's never smooth. Never.
I disagree with that, man.
Tyson Fury ain't looking to fight a Joe Joyce. He ain't gonna fight him, and that's in the same stables. He ain't gonna fight a Joe Joyce. He ain't gonna fight a fucking. Why don't you just beat up the young lad, do a voluntary, and try and fight Jalilov? Because you know Jalilov will tear off your face. You wouldn't do that. You won't do. He ain't even fought like a Carlos Takam, like even the lower levels. He ain't fought no one. He ain't fought
Wilder, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
I don't think he needs a fight. None of them dudes. Joe Joyce would be tough for him.
He ain't fought a Povetkin when he was about. He ain't that many people.
Really fought nothing.
He ain't fought.
But Povetkin hasn't fought nobody. Like I know people don't like Tyson Fury, but he's done his thing in his division.
No,
I don't think a lot of the top guys has fought a lot of these guys. Povetkin ain't fought a lot of guys. He was popping up hot on shit.
No.
His biggest win was against Dillian White. Tyson Fury's fought Dillian White.
He did by beating Wilder.
Knocked him out very easily. He's beat Chisora for a second time.
For a third time. What do you mean second time?
Third
That
time.
was a third
But
fight.
Yeah.
And he beat him
Tyson
2
Fury,
times.
Tyson Fury's done his thing with the
No, he
fighters
hasn't,
that's in there.
Reggie. No, he hasn't, and you know he hasn't. Just be
I
real.
gotta disagree with y'all. Motherfucking them.
No, he beat Wilder. I'll give him the Wilder.
dangerous
Yeah,
guys
he
in the
beat
history of
Wilder
boxing,
and
man.
he beat Wilder and Klitschko.
Other than Wilder, it wasn't.
Other than that,
the Klitschko.
So he gonna fight Usyk, who's beating up a lot of these current heavyweights. I
All
think
right,
Tyson.
I
think skill wise, Tyson's
I hope they
above
make
a lot of these.
They got to unify the division, man. They got to make that happen.
Yeah, you got Joshua's already fought Usyk back to back. Joshua's fought the most top 10 Ring Magazine heavyweights out of all of the current heavyweights now. He fought 8 out of the 10 and beat 7 of them that were ranked in the top 10.
He started backtracking once he fought that Klitschko fight. A lot of those opponents he was facing were
not
the top of the tier.
They was champion after champion. Whether or not you like them as champions, they were still champions, and that's what he had to.
He should have fought that Wilder fight when they could have made undisputed, and he didn't.
Yeah, look, we can go back and forth with that.
That's my thing with
I've agreed to be positive and make sure that fight happens. I'm not going to go back and forth on that. We did that fucking 2019.
We go all night on that.
Yeah, Reggie, let it fucking go. Let's just hope that they do.
You brought that shit up. I ain't bring it up. You brought that shit up.
But what I'm saying is,
that's what the Wilder Joshua debates. I'm so done with you. I can't do it though. I'm not.
I've got to give credit where credit's due. People are going to say, "Oh, Joshua didn't beat
all night on that." For real.
He fought champ after champ since his 16th fight. He's been on title runs every single fight. He ain't even fought 30 fights yet, and the dude's been 2 times unified. Give him a break. What do you mean?
I mean, when it comes to Josh, I would say like he had, like I said, Eddie's a great promoter. Had the money to get those titles for him and shit. You know what I mean? And I give Joshua credit. He beat those guys. You know what I mean?
He beat them.
But
he did.
I do think Fury and Wilder would have destroyed them as well. You know what I mean? Like, those guys.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with people's opinions. That's not. I don't ever debate. Like that, I'll go for Star and go, no, I don't agree.
Joshua he got the belt. He got the belts. He won the title.
Yeah, I'm just saying he got the belts. He beat champ after champ. He hasn't really even had time to have tune-up because he's been in stadium fights since his 16th pro fight.
He's doing 2 fights a year. He was consistent with the fights.
He was, but then he's not anymore. They all just 1 fight a year. It's folly. But what I'm saying, you got to give the kid props. He came into the game late, as you get if you gave Wilder props for coming into the game late. They qualified in the Olympics. One was bronze, one was gold. That's an amazing achievement. Still, props to both of them. But their resumes is a stark difference, and you just got to admit that. Whether or not you like Eddie Hearn or this or that, no, Joshua did.
Yeah, I can't do the Wilder Joshua debate. So I swear, like, trust me, like I mean, there's things I disagree with, of course, and I favor more Wilder's opinions and things. But
you them both props?
I just want them to fight. You know what I mean? Because like it's been.
Yeah, but why can't you just give them both props for what they've achieved?
No, they do. No, they both give my props. That's why I want Wilder to fight him. I wouldn't want Wilder to fight a bum. You know what I mean? Like, I want him to fight Joshua because that'll be good on his resume and stuff like that. You know, even though Joshua, yeah, he has the losses now and no belts and stuff like that. I would have liked for it to be an undisputed match. Yes, you know what I mean. But at the end of the day, I still want the fights to happen because at the end of the day, they both took some L's. You know what I mean? So to me, it's just I just don't want no excuse on no side. I don't care where it goes. I just want to see that fight. I want it to happen. You know what I mean?
Well, if there's going to be excuses, it's all going to be coming from Mr. Deontay Wilder over there. We're still trying to wait for the
no comment.
The spike in his water. We're still waiting on standby for that one. Mighty quiet. Yeah, in the building.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Yeah, we ain't seen Joshua do like excuses like, oh, my suit's heavy. We ain't seen it, so let's
say that again.
We ain't seen Joshua with like, my suit was too heavy and people spiked the water and the Nevada State Commission was in on the conspiracy that the gloves had metal weights in it. No, we've never seen that. We ain't seen that.
No. And it's funny, people was trying to make more of an issue of Joshua throwing the belts out than they want to bring up about Wilder doing that shit. Like, I thought that was crazy.
He threw the belts
Yeah,
out.
I wasn't with the whole glove gate. No, I wasn't.
No, yeah,
There's
he was
things I
with the glove
disagree
gate.
on.
If you was with the glove gate, mate, I can't communicate with people that thought that was real. It's just like we're on two separate realms if you believe that, and I don't even like.
My whole thing with the glove gate thing was I said, look, man, like when the photos came out and the allegations came out, okay, I could see in the photos like, damn, shit does look funny. So my thing was, all right, well, let's see how the third fight goes. You know what I mean? If what happened in the second fight, let's see how the third fight goes, because I just compared it to Miguel Cotto and Margarito.
Yeah,
because Margarito mollywopped Miguel. Miguel got in that rematch when Margarito couldn't load them gloves up no more. Miguel beat his ass and stopped him. So in the third fight, when that shit happened again, it was like, well, and then the same side of the head was swole and all that shit. I'm like, whoa, that's out the building. And then when the lawsuits didn't come, like, well, Wilder say, hey, I'm gonna file lawsuits. If the lawsuits would have came, I'm like, okay, that's some serious shit. Like something really happened, you know what I mean?
Right.
But when none of that was happening, and then the getting on Mark Breland, but JD's was the glove guy. It was just like, okay, something. That's when I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave this alone.
Yeah,
and I just left shit alone. You know what I mean? But my main thing was always like, hey, the third fight, we'll see what's up in the third fight, and the worst. You know what I mean?
Them gloves, I know
it is what it was. So
with the floppy gloves. I've seen Muhammad Ali fights and stills and slowed down footage of Muhammad Ali with floppy gloves because it's how they did flick jabs. So when you do flick jabs, your gloves are gonna flop after a while, and that's how Fury he wasn't really sitting down on punches like that. He was flicking the jab a lot, and that's why. Go ahead.
Now to say that, now has Fury cheated in the past? Absolutely. When it came to steroids and when it came to messing with his gloves, absolutely. You know what I mean? We've seen that.
Gloves before.
So I could understand the suspicion coming because.
Fury. Has he messed with his gloves before?
Yeah, the Nicholas Asbury shit in that one fight where the ref came up to him and was like, dude, he touched the gloves and it's like mush. He said, change the gloves. You can't wear these. And Fury was looking like an idiot in the ring. I forgot what opponent he was gonna fight, but it's on YouTube. Like in the beginning of the fight when the ref touched his gloves, he's like, dude, you can't wear these fucking gloves. He's like, look at this. So you have the commissioner look at it. They're like, you have to change your gloves. So he changed it right there in the beginning of the fight.
Well, the commissioner signed it in the beginning. Signed them off.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, right when that bell rang, and the ref felt that glove before the bell rang, he felt it, and they made him change his glove immediately.
There was removed padding. There weren't enough padding in it.
Yeah, something like that. You know what I mean? So, and this allegation, him saying, yeah, I dipped my hands in this, so I don't feel shit, and, but, whatever. It is what it is. Like I said, Wilder signed on for the third fight. If he said, no, I'm going to court, you cheated me, we ain't fighting until this shit's done, then I understand. Just my main thing was the third fight happened, and then, this motherfucker's a massive dude, you know what I mean? Tires him out. Wilder was relying on his power after the Areola fight, after tearing his biceps, so he wasn't the same. He did good.
He went 11 rounds. Dillian White only went, what 6 rounds? Do you know what I mean? So, like, in the grand scheme of things, he did very
and to knock out a big motherfucker like that, to knock him down and shit, it's hard to do. 4
times, as well. And
that motherfucker's tall as fuck. Like, he lays on you with all that. He outweighed Wilder by like 40 pounds and shit. Like, he's huge. And Wilder's a big motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? But Fury outweighs him, tire his ass out, clinch with him, do the Klitschko routine that I forgot what camp he's with.
The jab and lean, the jab and grab.
Yeah. Emmanuel Stewart. Yeah. So, he lost to the better man. It is what it is.
That's fine. But all I'm saying is, you lost to the better man. But at the end of the day, he should make a public apology for Mark Breland. You should have accused the man. Mark Breland could have brought him to court for defamation of character for that. You could be sued for that.
Could have, but he didn't.
But he didn't. Exactly.
You know what I mean? Because like I said, something's going on personal with them too.
Yeah, so just say it wasn't the trailer that you was feeling, and you missed him. Like, that's what happens in boxing. There's no problem with that. But don't then go a step further and then say he spiked dry water and he was disloyal because he spiked. No, you've gone too far, mate. You've gone too far.
I didn't believe it, but hey, he feels that way, and just
No, it's
I
not
mean, it
about
is what
it's
it's.
about proving. It's not
Right.
about
No, I understand. I understand about proving. Just do I think Mark Billion did all that? No. You know what I
no, he
mean? I don't
didn't.
believe that at all. But hey,
He took a piss test
Wilder
on
feels that way, and it is what it is.
Wilder didn't have no illegal drugs in no spiked piss, did he? No. So there's no facts in that. So what are you talking about, mate? But you Wilder fans will just be like, well, yeah, no, and try and just go around it and pretend like that didn't happen. Oh yeah, yeah.
No,
So,
I ain't going around it. When I saw it, I was like, I just didn't believe it. When you said you spiked my water, I was like, nah, like that just doesn't seem real to me. I mean, I'm not saying shit like that can't happen, but I was like, nah, I just don't believe that. You either believe it or you don't. Some people believed it, but some didn't, and I just didn't believe it. My main thing was if their gloves are fucked up, JD's is around, and that was my thing. But whatever.
yeah, why didn't
It's like
you
it's
said the
just
white dude then? Why that the white
that's
dude?
their thing.
Oh. What does Reggie think
Like,
about that, Reg? He kept the white guy on, sacked the black guy.
yeah, I didn't rock with nothing what was coming out of the Wilder camp and the excuses and
Oh,
what
didn't you?
other people support. I don't support what a lot of people on YouTube put out, man. When it comes to a lot of this shit and their favorite fighters, a lot of them show blind loyalty to people that they like, who may do interviews with them. I thought Wilder and them were wrong as fuck to even put that on a Mark Greeland
Yeah,
and to shift everything away from JD's.
yeah.
Like JD's didn't take blame for nothing. I understand he was the first person in this career. He's
Oh,
responsible for the career, but if you're gonna put blame at anyone in the camp and
yeah.
speculation of cheating and drugging, that shit should have went to JD's as well.
Exactly.
But I don't think none of that shit happened. Like I was saying, I already knew that shit was gonna set in. I've always been saying this shit. When anytime an athlete loses shit, and
People
especially
go
in
nuts.
boxing type sports, you can always expect the excuses that's gonna come along with
Oh,
it. And right
yeah.
as Wilder lost, it came along with it. Because it was happening like when I was saying when Danny and him was having depression and people were saying he weak. I was like, that's the common thing with athletes. Like you don't think nobody's better, then you're gonna come up with excuses.
Yeah,
They got to get that Mayweather shit out of their head, man. You know what I mean? They got to get that I can't lose. Like you're gonna take a loss. I mean, it happens, man. Like
yeah, that's facts. Yeah.
it's really
That's the only
like
reason why I bang on
people
Wilder.
thought he was invincible. I thought I never thought I knew I see him lose. I didn't think he was gonna lose to Fury though.
Yeah,
I didn't see that happening. I thought he was gonna knock this motherfucker out first fight. We're gonna go on to the next, on to the Joshua shit again, but nobody expected that shit to happen, even in the first fight. But
first fight,
I'm watching this fight and I'm seeing this motherfucker not get hit, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, hit this motherfucker. He just
Wilder to win. I was like, I hope Wilder knocks out because I never could stand Fury. So I was like, Wilder side on the first fight. I was like, I hope Wilder knocks him the fuck out.
He just fucked everything up. He just
Knocked
fucked up
him
a lot of shit.
Fury got up though. You gotta give respect, boy. He got up.
Yeah, before that, I didn't see nobody beating Wilder until the Joshua fight came. I just felt like that would be the biggest challenge, but
yeah,
no, I had no idea. Same with Ruiz. I didn't see that coming. It just a lot of shit happened. I can tell you what though, like Reg, remember when Joshua lost? Motherfuckers was laughing and shit, talking shit. Yeah, like laughing. And then remember, like they were saying, "Oh, Joshua doesn't look right," but I don't care. Yeah, fuck that motherfucker. And then Wilder lose, motherfuckers like, "Oh shit, conspiracy."
Yeah, that shit hurt, man. That shit hurt
I
fans.
was like,
I knew that shit was
man.
bound to come about, man.
Man, I was there live, dog. I was like, oh my fucking god, this motherfucker's getting fucked. I couldn't believe it. And I was one of them. I was like, dog, this is crazy. Wilder getting beat up. Like, I never thought I'd see this shit.
Man, when he first got that first knockdown ever, man, that shit lightweight broke my heart, man. As I'm calling that shit, I could not. I was attributing it like, oh no. I was like, he tripped him, man. It was a trip. I was like, man, I couldn't believe that shit.
Yeah, I don't watch that Wilder fight, the second fight back, because I felt sorry for him, man. Fuck.
Oh, yeah, after seeing it live, it took me I waited to the end of that year because that was February before the shutdowns, but I finally watched it in September because I'm in there and watching all these motherfuckers celebrate. And I'm like, I'm talking about this
you was
place
at
was
the
full
fight?
of.
Oh, you was
Yeah, I was
there?
at the first two live. Yeah, I was at the first two fights live, and I was at the second fight where he got his ass beat, man. And I was in the nosebleeds, man.
Yeah,
I
that
was
was.
in the nosebleeds and shit, and I was like, fuck, man. Like it just, I probably saw like three of me in that motherfucker. That whole arena was full with Gypsy King fans. I couldn't believe it. And they were celebrating, man. This motherfucker's getting mollywopped on, and I was like, damn.
Oh,
I
damn.
was like, damn. I left. I went and smoked the most weed I ever smoked in my life, man. I was like, I was really like, I was just the most hurt fanboy of the day, like of the week, like, cause I just didn't expect that shit to happen at all.
Neither did I.
Like at all. Like, even the first fight, I thought Fury's just gonna stick and move again, and just it's only a matter of time for Wilder lands. Like no, like he was coming forward, laying on him, and just started wailing on him. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? And
I knew changed to the Kronk team. I knew he was going to beat Wilder the second time. I knew it.
And I was worried about it too, but I thought it would be more of an outboxing again, not knock him out. Like when Fury was talking about the press conference, I'm gonna knock him out. I was like, remember Wilder was laughing? I was laughing too. Like, man, get the fuck out of here. You ain't knocking shit out. You don't knock nobody out. And then when he did it,
I
I
didn't
was
like that pillow fish shit because I had been watching the first fight, and even when watching it live, Fury, I was looking at it, and I'm like, damn, Fury buzzed him. He buzzed him again. And
One of his
that
eyes
punch,
was
I
swollen.
didn't want to accept that shit. But when watching that fight and then hearing Wilder on stage talking about he pillow fisted, I'm here listening to fans say it, and I'm like, this dude is not pillow fisted.
No,
he ain't pillow
Bro,
fisted.
I bought all that shit. I was thinking like, yeah, this fool ain't knocking shit out. I was like, man, what? Hell no. I couldn't believe it. I just
He
couldn't
said
believe that
about how
shit.
to beat Wilder by 12th round. He said, "Get me the rematch straight away. I know how to beat him."
Yeah.
And that's
He
when I
said,
knew.
yeah. He said, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna knock him out. And
Yeah, that's when I knew he changed to Kronk, and I knew they just deal with knockouts. They're not dealing with outboxing or nothing. Straight knockout.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
And they might fight 4 times. Oh God.
Isn't it true when Klitschko went over there, he started knocking people out? Like Pulev's and all them guys, and
yeah, when
I just think they redefined the way you throw a punch. That's really the difference in what they do.
It's just sitting down on the punches and committing properly, but you leave yourself open to receive as well. So you've got to be making sure you knock motherfuckers out because it's dominant. It's just
teach them to stay on the inside too. They stay on that inside. They do not fucking leave that fighter alone. It's like they will wrestle with your ass and just even in the clinch, they're punching on the side of your fucking head and shit.
Yeah, brutal.
You know.
I don't want to see a full fight though.
No, I don't either.
No, I don't either. I think he just
I hear
got to
people
own
talking
up that the guy has his number. The most
he got you,
the most
dog.
he can get the victory off is trying to land a punch. Now you done drop this dude, he gets right back up.
Yeah.
I hear people talking about that like, come on, man. Like, I don't want to see that shit at all. Come on, give me a break.
Fury said he don't mind.
Yeah, because they're gonna,
you don't mind. Shit.
I know
easy money. Shit.
He knows he's gonna win this.
Yeah.
No, I know it's a a manhood thing, a macho thing and shit, but it's like, come on, champ, come on, Wilder, don't do it, man. Like, don't do it. Just
got his number, just leave it. It's like fighters have got someone that's got their number. Like AJ, you're not gonna beat Usyk. He's got your number. That's it.
Yeah.
Tried twice. It's not gonna work again. Just leave it alone. That's how.
I just say let Usyk and Fury unify, Wilder and AJ fight, and then even after that fight, say if they don't they do some rematches, but after that, then Wilder go fight Usyk, and then AJ fight Fury or something. They need to do some more crisscrossing.
Yeah, that would
you know what I mean.
I think
that's how they did it in the past.
I think Usyk beats Fury though.
I don't think that.
Man, I don't see none of these heavyweights beating Tyson Fury in this era, except Joe Joyce may have the best chance.
I think
outside of that, ain't none of these dudes fucking with Tyson Fury.
But who's the guy that cut his eye? Who's the guy that was outboxing him? He was supposed to fight
Otto Wallen.
Otto Wallen. Wasn't Wallen supposed to fight like White or somebody, or somebody backed out of an Otto Wallen fight? What happened with him, man? Like, that dude needs to get out here and see what he can do with the rest.
People been ducking his ass. They've been
That's
ducking.
true. I've been hearing that. I've been seeing that shit.
Violence fought twice. He looked trash. He fought against a journeyman, just about scraped to win. Like he's gone downhill.
But doesn't he have good footwork? Like he's always on the outside and shit, moving around like a Fury was in the first fight.
Yeah, but I don't know what's he's regressed.
The styles make fights, I understand, but I want to see him. I wanted to see him do shit, but now his name is. I see promoters don't want no parts of that motherfucker. He ain't even fighting no PBC heavyweights, nothing. Like
nothing.
No
yeah.
Herms, nobody. Nobody wants to fuck with Waller.
Like Joshua. It's like, of course you do. You want the money.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Usyk does beat Fury. Usyk beat Joe Joyce already in that 6-rounder, 5-rounder. Usyk beat Joe Joyce comfortably.
He did beat. He fought Joe Joyce. Usyk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they did.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Whatever happened to what's his name? Damn, what's the guy that was with De La Hoya? Richard Schaefer. Remember that Rain Star Sports shit? Did that get defunct? That went in the tank, right? Him and the other guy that fought. Damn, why do I forget names now? The other guy that fought Klitschko, black dude. He had the cornrows in the fight. UK guy, David Hay.
Oh, what about David?
Remember they had Rain Star Sports? Remember that?
Yeah.
They failed, man. It's hard to establish in a sport, bro. And
I remember they had Mikey Garcia. Yeah, it's hard to get. Yeah,
that's the thing people overlook within combat sports, man. But it's like when and that's the thing. Like when promotions make it off, you have to appreciate your fighters, man. And the fighters have to. Everybody has to appreciate one another, and you got to do right by each other. But it's hard when you try to reinvent things in these already established fucking
reinvent
the world of things. Like these are established carriers that's been in it for a while. You coming in new, trying to reinvent shit. It's gonna be hard, especially when you ain't got the money to back you. And that's the other thing.
Too big to fail shit. Yeah.
Trying to reinvent the wheel, like it's a hard thing to do.
Yeah, it's hard when you start out small. You ain't got major money behind you because the bigger guys will crush you. They'll get you up out of here.
Yeah.
Right. Or just buy your ass out.
Yeah, exactly.
And you become like
understudy.
Lou DiBella.
Yeah, exactly. Where you have to work with all these guys, like how he was like an understudy to PBC, or I get you.
Yeah, and now his fighters have to team up with other networks because he isn't tied to one, like all the other promoters are.
Now tell me something. Now this is something I don't really look into as much as well, but I've always heard about it. Now, what did Lou DiBella try to do with Wilder? Like, did he really try to get him over there to fight Joshua, and then that's why they banned him? Like, what's the official story on that? Like, was he trying to pull him away from Haymon, and then
Shelly Finkel, they sacked him.
So he tried to get him away from Shelly Finkel?
He tried to make the Joshua fight. I think he was close to doing it, and for some reason, Shelly Finkel pulled the plug.
And he was cool with DiBella was cool with Hearn, right, or something like that.
At that
I think.
Not now.
'Cause I always hear mixed stories on that shit. Like they say, like no, like DiBella tried to get it done, and then that's why PBC like blacklisted him and shit. Like you don't even see him no more, and I never knew like what the official story was on that.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, they just pulled the plug. For some reason, Shelly Finkel just pulled the plug and just blackballed him. Don't know why. Strange. He's a punk anyway. I don't even like Lou DiBella. He's a mouthy dickhead. Too much mouth.
Yeah, he had a lot of fighters at one time.
Now he's got Cambosos.
Oh yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, he does have Cambo.
Don't he have Jalil? He have Jalilov.
He had a. I remember the heavyweight he had was damn, that dude hasn't fought in a long time too.
Is it
Brian Jennings or something like that? I think Brian Jennings.
No, he has one Eastern European.
Oh, Brian Jennings should be retired.
Yeah, he doesn't have him now, but I think back then he had him. I could be wrong because when
he's got Jalilov.
Klitschko came in,
he's got Jalilov. Jalilov,
I never heard of him.
Ain't you? He's like 6'7", massive.
He's a heavyweight.
Yeah, he's like 12, maybe about 12-0.
Jelly Love, I never heard of him.
Yeah, Google him. He's been fighting the last he's fought like twice last year.
He's not that big Asian dude or something?
Yeah, he's like Eastern Europe, like Uzbekistan, like one of them. Yeah, massive.
Oh, okay.
6'7", and
yeah, that's
thick,
crazy.
and thick. Joe Joyce beat him in the amateurs.
Oh shit!
That's the mad thing. Joe Joyce is a beast.
I don't get because when I watch him, I don't see nothing special, but he be beating these motherfuckers.
Because he's a pressure fighter. He just walks through, wears you down.
Yeah, that dude gets it done.
I'd like to see him fight Wilder, Fury, AJ.
And who's he with? Who's Joe Joyce with?
Frank Warren.
Yeah, I'm about to get up off here, y'all. I gotta get up in a few hours and shit.
Mark left us, Reggie.
What'd you say?
Mark left us.
You said let's dance?
I said no. Mark left us.
Oh, he left.
He bounced off the panel. But y'all, it was a good talk, y'all. You know, wild and shit. It was cool. I'm tired though, man. We'll do it again.
Definitely. Happy New Year to you as well, Debo.
Hey, Happy New Year, ladies, sir.
All good.
For sure. Yeah, all good. It was a intense, but it was cool.
I look forward to seeing you on the next debate where you shall lose again. But yeah,
me and Reggie went at it plenty of times. This is my first time. I'm like, damn, I finally had a debate with Lady Shan. That's a good one.
Is this the first time you debated?
It's the first time we've ever really debated or argued about anything.
Really? That's all right.
Yeah.
I only debate really on usually it was the Fury, Wilder, and AJ, but I've retired from that, to be honest. So
yeah, same. Yeah, I hate circle talking.
Yeah.
I don't like having debates and that there ain't no common ground. Everybody it's like, what was the point of 2 hours and shit? Like the free smoke channels, I can't do that shit. I don't know how they do it.
Yeah, retired from that as well. It's too bad. Before you go, what do you think about Errol Spence fighting at 154 Keith Thurman? Don't you think that's pathetic?
You know, I feel the same way about the Spence Crawford thing, the way I feel about Joshua and Wilder, but I just want them both. I don't want them fighting anybody else but them. You know what I mean? But I want Spence to fight Crawford. I want Crawford to fight Spence. So anything else they do outside of that, I'm not for it. Just like this past go round with the Crawford thing. Like, you know, when I've been on these panels, you know, people know I agree with Crawford on how that fight didn't happen and shit like that. But a lot of people took it as, okay, D-Bevel, so you're going to order the Crawford fight against that one dude? I said, fuck no, I ain't ordering that shit. That doesn't mean I'm going to, go buy the Crawford fight. That fight, it was a shit fight to me, and I didn't even watch it. I watched the highlights. You know what I mean? A promotional company I never heard of in my life out of nowhere, and then just because I feel he's a victim in the Spence shit, that doesn't, I'm like, no, I still want him to fight Spence or just.
So guess what I did? And guess what I did? That's my favorite fight, but I streamed it just to. That was not Spence. I'm not fucking.
Yeah, for no fight like that. Like, come on, man. Like, no, nuh-uh. Now, do I think? I don't think Keith Thurman deserves a fight at all. But I'm not shocked because Tim Smith said they were gonna make that happen. Floyd and they've been talking about that fight. Even when Spence first said, I could fight this guy, that guy, or I got Thurman, and PBC's gonna make it. They're gonna exercise all the options on their side before they do business, as did Bob Arum did with Mayweather Pacquiao.
47 though. Why are they giving him different rules? It's not fair.
I know Spence. They've been saying Spence been talking about moving up to 54. I wish it was at 47. You know what I mean? But I mean, regardless, 47, 54, Spence gonna whoop his ass. That's the way I look at it. I just want him to get it done with. Please don't take a L. Like what happened in the Pacquiao Mayweather shit. Pacquiao took the L. Like what just like the Joshua Wilder shit. I'm tired of I want to see a fight where these two are undefeated. I don't want to see no one take any hiccups on the way there. You know, I just want to get that one fight where no one takes an L, like, and they just keep fighting other guys. It's a matter of time.
I mean, if he fights at 4, he's not coming back down to 47.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not. And then, if Crawford moves up to 54, then that leaves the door open for excuses as well. And
Spence will have to vacate the belts.
Right. And then it's for no belts. So it's another
Crawford could collect
wrench in the fucking
at 47 while Spencer's up at 54. So
yeah, he can, but I want them to fight. I mean, I don't want them to get shit over here and over there. I just want them to make the fight. All this other stuff though, like all these other wrenches being thrown in the pot to keep us off track, it's just like it sucks. I'm tired of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully Spence comes back down because I want it to be for undisputed. You know, because I want it to mean that much. If Crawford wins, hey, you're 2-time undisputed, just like a Usyk. Or Spence wins, hey, you got you're undisputed. You got all the 147 belts. You got something on your resume now. I don't want them to get rid of undisputed and have a regular fight. Like that takes away from the glory of that fight. It's for everything. It's for all the marbles.
Yeah, but you don't hold up the division. If he's gonna move to 154, you take the belt and you allow Bud to do what he needs to do, and then Bud can move up to 54 and fight up there. But you don't block someone else's destination. If Bud can do undisputed without him at 147, then let him do it.
And that talk just goes back to these promoters. Like, since when did the IBF and all these guys not care about mandatories no more? You know what I mean? It's just, hey, when your promoter has the money, them motherfuckers will sit around and wait. You know what I mean? It's just
it depends what fighter it is, because the IBF will put Mando on other fighters,
right?
And do real quick.
Some of those Mandos, they be taking step aside money, and all that shit, and so it's like. It's just a shit show. I wish they'd get rid of all them belts and just have one champion per weight class. I really do. I wish Matchroom Boxing had their own champions. I wish PBC had their own belts. I just wish they just go ahead. Since y'all ain't gonna do business anyway, create your own shit so I can just watch you guys on my own time. I can see who the Matchroom champion is, so they can unify, and then I can see the PBC champion, and just like UFC, Bellator, PFL, like. So we can end this confusion, because they're never gonna fight on a regular basis. They're just not. You know what I'm saying? So
I know.
They gotta oust those sanctioning bodies and make their own shit. You know what I mean? Just that WBA, WC shit.
But in order to do that, all the champions with those belts, everyone needs to just vacate those belts all at the same time. Yeah. It will work.
Yeah, they're so connected. And I mean, it's just just. That's mafia money shit. They've been around for so long. It's like they run this shit. Maybe it's just something I don't know about, but I don't know why the fighters won't just say, "No, we're not fighting for belts no more." But I don't know, the sanctioning bodies and sanctioning fees and licensing and all this just connected in a big conglomerate.
But they're paying. But they're paying sanction fees and not even fighting. You're just wasting. They're wasting their money.
Right, it's weird. I don't know why the belts are important to these guys, especially when there's 3 other champions. It's just watered down to me. Like in this era, when I see people say, "Oh, I'm the unified champ," well, I got 3. I'm like, dog, them belts don't mean shit. It's about who you beat, in my opinion. I don't care what belts. Anybody can win a belt. There's guys that are champions that should not be champion, and we all know that. So it's like that in boxing, someone can be the champion, but you ain't the best. There's 4 other titles. It's like, and then everybody holds prestigious. Oh, I'm a WBO fan. I'm a WBA fan. Well, no, WBC, the green belt, IBF. UK has IBO, and there's just so much. And then in the US, like, well, no, IBO don't mean nothing. It's like, well, it's the weirdest shit, man. Like it's like just erase all that shit and let's just fight. You know what I mean?
Belt and you don't have to defend that. You get the ring belt and you're lineal, and then it means
now you're lineal, and then Ring Magazine owns that belt, and they select who the champion is because I'm gonna get some sanctioning fees here and pay part of this event, so now we can award my belt to the. It's so dumb, like it's dumb as fuck.
Riddick Bowe them belts.
know.
Throw them belts in the bin, mate. All of them.
Yeah,
That's why
because
Joshua.
it's all watered down.
That's why Joshua threw the belt out the ring. He's like, "Fuck you! This is what I've been trying to hold on to you lot. Paid you millions in sanction fees. Fuck you! Belt and throw it out the ring. Like it wasn't his belt, but I kind of get why he did it. It was just kind of like fuck, like what Riddick Bowe did. Like fuck these belts. These belts, they're trash. You tell us who we're supposed to fight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Joshua was just pissed. He was pissed. He was frustrated in there. That's what that he was losing, so he got frustrated. That's all that was.
Pissed,
He's
mate.
cool with that. He's cool with them.
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see what happens this year. I'm gonna cancel. I'm cancelling the zone.
Yeah. Forget that. Just
it's taking.
I used to have when they first came out, and when the last time I had the zone. God damn, I watched Joshua Povetkin. I watched like 2 Joshua fights. Like I forgot his first fight. I think it was the Povetkin fight.
We got
and
it.
Then one more fight after that, and then I was like, okay, I'm done.
We only got the zone, I think, 2019 at the end of 2019. So
yeah.
It's rubbish. This roster coming up, there's no good fights. So it's like, what's the point? Yeah, I'm gonna ditch it in. To be honest.
Right. I'm gonna let you go, Lady Shan. I'm gonna get up out of here.
Get your rest. Night, sir.
For sure. Night. Good debate. I'll talk to you. We'll do this
All
again.
Right. Out.
Later. Late.
Reggie Doodle Dandy, have you left the building?
No, I'm still here.
What time is
I
it?
haven't been up too long. It's 2:14 out here in Vegas.
Damn, it's early. Fuck, you're a day behind me.
Oh yeah. Which are 11 hours ahead of us, I think.
No, I think 8.
Oh, that's on the 8. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How many y'all behind like New York and shit?
We're New York's 5 hours behind us.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's 8 then.
Yeah, West Coast is 8, and Central is 6. We in the future, baby.
Y'all still ancient over there in the UK, man.
Yeah, have you been there, Reg? Have you been there?
No, I watch a lot of the live tours that I see people doing shit.
What? Just those tourists?
No, like it's people who kind of do like detailed like tours of shit. I watch a lot of shit on like a lot of people's countries and shit.
Like the history and stuff, or the architecture.
The history, architecture, and like new shit. Like a lot of people post like new videos of touring, detailing places in cities and shit.
You should come there.
No, I will. Once things start improving, everything's inflated and shit.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Everything's inflated. The cost of everything go up. Fuck off being able to save on shit.
When you come here, you'd be surprised. You'd actually fucking love it. Seeing white England, you're not seeing like our London with like people like me. Well, that might be a bad thing for you. I don't know if that's good or bad. Don't know if that's good or bad for you, but yeah.
What, to see black folks?
Yeah, like not the upper class, like white England that is always promoted everywhere.
Wait, why is it a bad thing?
But because it's really not just, it's not like that. It's London is like, it's literally niggers. It's people like me. We're the same. We just got.
I'm a South Central kid. I ain't tripping off of London. I like it out there.
Yeah, you'll love it. That's what I'm saying. You'll feel comfy being in London because it will still be surrounded by black people. You'd be amazed. What your perception of England is, what they project as like tea and crumpets and all that bollocks. It's not like that. That's them. We're not like that at all, to be fair. So you should come and take a look. You're like all the girls. The girls will love you.
Oh, I'm gonna love them too. I hear they freaky over in y'all part of town.
In London, yeah. They're quite aggressive.
I like that. I need that.
Yeah, they would all track you down. You'd love it. You'd have a field day over it. Even the white girls, you'd have to back them off. You'd be like, no, I'm not doing no white girls.
No, I ain't one of them old pro-black Negroes.
Yes, you are.
No, I ain't. A lot of people be thinking I be tripping off how people get me misconstrued on that the pro-black shit. I'm for my black folks and shit, but that don't stop me from saying I wouldn't fuck with no white girl. I ain't that damn far with it.
Well, if you would, you would. If you don't, you don't. You could take your pick over here. It's the same. There's Spanish girls. There's all different here.
But what Spanish? Where y'all Spanish people come from?
Either Spain or South America.
Oh, you mean those kind of Spanish from Spain?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or Colombian. A lot of Colombians as well. All different.
Oh, Colombians. Oh yeah. I like that.
We don't have Mexicans though.
Y'all get them. Y'all get them one day. Watch. Mexicans go everywhere, man.
No, they don't. They don't come here. Trust me.
No. Give it time. Like they starting to trek over towards the south. Like the Mexican population across the south is boomed up.
Yeah.
Let y'all need some work. They'll be over there.
I don't think so. You know. I don't think so. I think it's too hard for them to come over here with like the immigration laws. It's easier to go to the US. That's why they're there. I've only met like 2 Mexican people in my whole life. In my whole life here, 2.
Oh, over there?
Yeah, 2.
What was they doing there? Like visiting or living?
Living.
Oh, see, that's a start.
But that's 2 in my whole life. 2.
Yeah, watch that number increase. Man, Mexicans. The one thing about Mexicans, they adapt. They
Yeah.
adapt and they can move. They move places and they also bring culture and shit. If it's a lucrative opportunity, you'll find them over there.
Yeah, I'd like them to come over to sit. But yeah, I've never met more than 2. Only 2. We got Filipinos, lots of Filipinos, all Asians.
Damn, how y'all get Filipinos that far?
Filipinos are a massive population here.
Where they work, like in the ports or something?
No, in like healthcare.
Oh yeah, they are leaders in that shit. That's true. Yeah.
Nurses, or they do kind of like more carers jobs. Like they're not like surgeons or stuff like that, but they're
like the hospitality side.
Yeah,
of shit.
yeah, the hospitality side. I've always grown up with Filipinos, like since I was born. It's massive population here.
Wow. See, I would have never knew. That's my first time knowing that. Damn.
Yeah.
But it shows how the world migrates all
Yeah.
across. I'm pretty sure y'all got a lot of Indians, right?
Loads. Yeah. Loads. Yeah. Indians, Pakistanis, Chinese. Oh, yeah, loads.
Oh, Chinese a lot too? Damn.
Loads. We've always grown up with, yeah.
Oh, so y'all diverse as hell. Well, British do got a lot of possessions and shit.
Yeah, especially London. Yeah, London's more of the melting pot. We've got everyone. Chinese, Caribbeans, Africans, everyone. We don't have Puerto Rican though.
Oh wait, no Puerto Ricans? Damn. Why well, Puerto Ricans probably find it better in America, maybe.
America. It's easier for them to be in America, yeah. No Puerto Ricans at all. Not really Haitians either.
Is that that probably because of what you call probably be unfavorable to them? Wasn't the British kind of view them the same way the French do?
I think it's easier for them to go to America for some reason as well. Haitians.
Because I wonder if it was because of their treatment out of the war of defeating the French. I thought Britain was probably behind trying to mistreat them and shit.
Could be, but they're not here to be mistreated. They probably just don't allow. Maybe they just don't allow them. I don't know. No Haitians, no Cubans.
Because that's like even with America recently doing that shit against the Haitians trying to migrate up over here. And I wonder what's more into that shit. Of course, it's going to be the race factor, but how much does it pay into what happened in the past with that war? That's probably what I need to research. I want to research that shit.
Yeah, Americans treat Haitians quite bad though, don't they?
Yeah. They supposed to provide them aid, but when it came down to them coming over here, which is mysterious to me about their way of getting over here, like who was behind that shit. I think a lot of this shit is political with America and luring them up over here.
Yeah.
To creating some bullshit. Because politically it's a lot of fuck shit that American politicians do to create firestorms with shit, like luring Haitians up over here. They end up coming through Texas
and
and
doing
then getting brought and dumped off other places in the country. Like I think it's
working
bullshit.
and working for low pay, in it really as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like now below Mexicans. Mexicans were the ones that were mainly picked on, and now it's the Haitians, isn't it? More than the Mexicans.
Well, you don't got many Haitians except I think in Florida you have them.
Yeah, Florida's full of Haitians, loads. I don't think they're on the West Coast, are they? That's strange.
Nuh-uh.
Some in New York, but that's about it. We don't have any. We've got everyone, just except for Mexicans, Cubans, and Haitians. We don't have them. Yeah, those three, or Puerto Ricans. Yeah, which is they all go to America. It's easier. But all the Eastern Europeans, we've all grown up all together. Polish, Romanian, all together.
Yeah, America got a lot of those Europeans in the Midwest.
Yeah, you got the Polish now.
Yeah, they got a lot of them. I always thought white folks just came from Britain and France and shit. I never really know about them other countries till I moved to Chicago.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell? Like y'all come from? They got all these damn places.
Yeah, Russia. You got a lot of Russians in America.
Probably in the Hollywood area, like up in the Hollywood area, they got them. Probably New York and all that shit.
Yeah, we got a lot of Russians there. Loads and loads. They're rich. The ones that I hear, they're rich though, not the poor ones. We got everyone. Remember, we're kind of like Europe. So Europe's only like 2 hours away. So we've got everyone: German, French, Spanish, Russian, Slovakian, everyone all together. So that's why we pronounce fighters' names properly, and you guys fucking tear them up.
Yeah, I can't say European names for shit. What's that?
Yeah.
They say I sound like a xenophobe. I ain't no xenophobe. Ain't that the people who are anti-Muslims? No, I ain't none of that shit.
Xenophobe is like anti everybody else except being American.
No, I ain't like that. I'm
Yes,
far
you
from
are.
that shit.
You are the worst. You're the worst.
I'll be saying shit to be funny about shit,
You're
man.
the
I don't
worst.
hate people.
You're like, oh, them islanders, that island shit, the Africans, that African shit. Reggie, I hear you. I'm just not on the panel. I'm
Man,
just
I'll be having it. I gotta stop that shit because I hear people saying shit that I'll be saying. And y'all be making me sound worse than what I am, man. I gotta stop, man. I'll be saying some shit because I always be clowning, but I don't mean to come off like I hate people. Like, no.
xenophobe. You're a xenophobe.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, man, I be like, damn, people be crying over shit I say. People be talking about killing motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, I know. It's not the fucking hell. It's not that deep, is it? Jeez, yeah. No, it's just that some people are sensitive. I hear you say stuff about islanders. It's just like, whatever, Reg. I'm just like, next. I'm
Man,
listening.
what I be saying, man, y'all be, man. I guess I'll be saying some fucked up.
They're like, you could take that. They could take that island ship back to Jamaica, coming over to America with that. Yes, you say all that shit. Yes.
Oh man.
And then when you get to England, you're going to be surrounded by us, all Caribbeans and
Oh,
Africans.
that's why you trying to get me over there and shit.
No,
I'm gonna sneak a gun over there.
No, so you could see it from like the real point of view. You go back on the panel and be like, the UK was bomb. I loved it. You'd love it here.
No, I feel like y'all be trying to act. No, I ain't acting innocent, man. I ain't think my words be that fucking harsh, man.
Yeah,
I told you I come up around old people, man. I guess old people used to say fucked up shit. When I say I grew up around old people, I grew up around old people.
Yeah, that's why you sound like an old man. You sound older than what you are. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I'll be like, damn, why people be so sensitive to the shit I say? I'll be like, damn, I'm coming off that fucked up.
Because imagine if someone was criticizing like where you're from, like, oh, LA, and saying, no, them LA people, they're full of shit, or they're BS, or they're scum. You'd be like, wait a minute, nah, You'd be pissed off, wouldn't you?
But I know how to talk that shit back. And then they be mad and shit over that.
Yeah, because you got a slick mouth.
Yeah, I know how to talk that shit.
Yes, Mr. Slick Mouth. That's what you are. Slickster. But don't worry, I'm going to get you. Once you land, I'm going to pick you up.
I just need a hug. Don't be trying to shank me in no shit.
No, I know. The knives here is ridiculous. No, I'd never shank you. You'd be on a royal tour with me. Red carpet.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm going to London, y'all.
Yeah, get your asses over here. You lot are dry. Put you, Mark, and that. Put your money together and fucking come to London. Jeez.
But I can't drive, man. I ain't fuck around and crash. I have a big ass accident out there. Y'all drive the wrong way and on the wrong side.
Yeah, don't drive. Just get Ubers and stuff. It's easy. It's cool. Yeah, don't you dare drive. It's too difficult. Our roads are small as well.
Oh yeah, I'll fuck some shit up over there. I need a cab driver.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the name? Philip says, bro, you be saying some wild shit. I'll be like, I ain't think I would say that much fucked up shit.
See?
I know I ain't going to none of them other countries because I'll be saying some fucked up shit about their country.
Yeah,
they be listening.
Don't fly to Mexico. Don't fly to Poland, Reggie. You're barred from the world. You're just gonna have to stay in the US, I reckon. That's for your own.
That's how I don't be want to travel. Now they be keeping records. I land them niggas like, yeah, come into this room here, goddamn it.
Yeah, the immigration, they'd be like, no, you're a terrorist.
Like, you said this shit about Putin. You said this shit about this. Fuck that. They gonna have to trade me for an arms dealer. You still there? You broke up, Lady Shan.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah. Sorry, it changed on my phone. Yeah, no, we don't get on with Russia. We don't like Putin here either. He's our enemy as well. We're allies with you, remember? Whoever you lot don't like, we get dragged into it. We're like, oh, okay, fuck. We don't like Putin either. I've been to Russia though. Horrible.
It's fucked up. I was gonna ask, how was it?
No black people, none. When I walked through that what is that called? Was it the Red Square or what's it called?
Oh, where the Kremlin?
Yeah, what is it called? The Red? Ain't it called?
Moscow?
Yeah, where they had all that big. Remember they had that kind of like that riot. What is it called? The Red Square or something? Yeah, something like that. In Moscow, walked through there. The people was looking at me like hissing like cats. Not a nice place. I was there for 24 hours. I had to have an armed police escort the whole 24 hours.
Wait, why was you under that shit for?
Because I went to do a show. I went to do a show there. Can you believe it? Fuck you know.
Oh, they was rocking with you out there?
Yeah, the underground, like the anti-Putin people, they booked me. But for my own safety, I had to have a police escort.
Damn,
because they're racist. They're fucked up there. They don't like black people there at all. I wasn't even gonna come. I wasn't even gonna go. I was gonna cancel. It's when they first declared war on Ukraine in 2013, and yeah, it wasn't advised. It wasn't advised to fly there from the UK, but I went anyway. Had the armed guard police officer from the airport to my hotel. Stood outside the hotel. From the hotel to the venue. They stood backstage at the venue. From the venue back to the hotel. And then back to the airport in the morning.
Damn, was you scared?
Yeah, kind of. I was like, I'm never. And they asked me to come back. I was like, I'm never coming back there. No.
But you like, this is some stupid ass moves, man.
I just wanted to go there because it's a place that a lot of people haven't been to. But yeah, I've been there now, and it's beautiful architecture. But nah, it's just not safe. It's not safe for us to be there at all.
How about the money? Was the money good?
The money was decent, but for me to come back, they offered me a bit more money, but weren't enough for me to still jump at. Nah, not for that experience. I was there 23 hours to be exact. And when you land, there's no YouTube.
Oh, they shut your internet down, so they watch you and shit.
YouTube shut down, Instagram shut down. The only way I could use Instagram was the promoter gave me he did some code thing into my Instagram settings, and he said, if you hear your hotel door knock and it's a police or any, turn off your phone and hide your phone. But there's no access to YouTube at all. All the news channels are only Russian, what Putin wants you to know. Don't see anything outside, anything.
Also,
Crazy.
Putin, everything I said he is a bitch.
Yep. Awful dictatorship. Awful. Imagine flying into a country. As soon as you land, your YouTube is locked off. Ain't that wild?
Right, so they always spying and shit.
Yeah.
They about as bad as what they say the Chinese are now.
Yeah, but I've been to China, and you've got YouTube.
But I hear the YouTube, like over there, they watch what you may post,
Yeah,
what you speak on,
but
very oppressive regimes and shit.
You can still access it though. You can still use it. WhatsApp's different. You can't use our WhatsApp. You got to do like we app or something like that, their version. But you can still watch YouTube. You can still watch different news channels. But yeah, it weren't bad. I enjoyed it there.
In China versus Russia.
Yeah, I enjoyed it there, and I was in China for a longer time.
And you was scared as fuck over there.
Not in China, no. I was.
No, not China, but in Russia.
Yeah, didn't like it at all. People, no black people at all. I was the only. Yeah, it's called the Red Square in Moscow. The Red Square.
You must have missed Roy Jones by a few minutes then.
I can't believe how he absolutely lived there and how he's got a dual nationality with that. That's wild.
That's all them knockouts that nigga done suffered.
Yeah, why? Yeah, but why did he live there? Because he trained people there, did he?
I don't know what the fuck Roy Jones is thinking.
I bet he ain't going back to live there now, isn't it? Wouldn't live there now. They get his ass up out there. Don't hold him hostage for money.
Yeah, especially that Brittany Griner shit, man. I think a lot of people may want to delay their travels over there or wait till Putin die and shit. Because Russia has a lot of potential, man. I don't hate Russia, but I think those kind of former Soviet motherfuckers have to die off, and new people who oppose Putin, they have to come to power. I think Russia is overplaying itself and shit.
But he controls
the younger people want new change over there.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to. You can't even vote. Like even when you vote, like it's just Putin's gonna win. Like it's a dictatorship.
Right. Yeah, he pulling that Hitler type shit.
Yeah, and they celebrate Hitler's birthday there as well, though, which is the crazy thing. They got a national Hitler Day there as well, which is quite strange. Yeah.
That's funny. They was talking that the Ukrainians were Nazis and shit.
Yeah, it's all fucked up there. It's proper fucked up. And if you go into like any shop there, they've got like Putin like pictures, and it's like a shrine. If you're caught talking bad in public about Putin, you can be sentenced to death.
That's fucked up. That's like Iran is fucked up, man. You see that shit they did with those? I think those dudes are soccer players or some shit.
What happened? No, what happened?
I think it was something that just recently came out. I didn't read the full story, but it was believe the guy was a soccer player or something. They were. I think they were critical. It's two guys. They're critical of the leaders over there. It was put to death and shit recently.
Really?
Yeah, this shit happened recently. Matter of fact, let me look for that shit. I'm gonna pull it up.
Where's the soccer players from?
They were from Iran.
Oh, and they spoke badly of what was going on there.
Yeah, I'm about to pull it up. Oh, they were protesters. They protested. They put them to death.
Are they dead?
Iran hangs former defense. This happened today. They hung some former defense ministry official over spying, but it was the other guys who were executed over protesting.
Fucking hell.
Because they had some protests that broke out recently.
No, I don't even watch the news. It's bad. I don't even know what's going on in the world because it's all depressing.
Man, how people say the news depressing, man? You gotta follow this shit. It's depressing. You get caught up in some shit.
But watching
I'm
it,
not watching the news.
yeah. But what does it change by watching it?
No, it makes people to make sure they challenge shit. People got to start standing on stuff, like especially those poor countries. And usually, when you're dealing with poor countries, you're dealing with very uneducated society and shit being oppressed.
But what can we do about it?
Who is as people from powerful nations? I don't know. Hopefully, you have leaders that stand up against that shit.
Yeah, but what can we do about me watching it? What's it going to achieve? My vibe's going to be fucked up for the day. It's just like it's pointless.
No, I don't gotta change your vibe. I don't know how people get depressed over that type of shit. I don't know. I'm just different. I don't get depressed over that shit.
I don't get depressed, but I mean, when you're just watching TV and all you're seeing is doom and gloom, every country, this is a war, this is a riot, this one's been publicly hung, this one's been executed, this one, it's just like, nah, I want to see happy stuff.
Yeah, you mix that in with it. But I think it's fucked up with when what people have to experience and shit. I think a lot of that shit is wrong. With people of the world that do that type of shit to people.
Yeah, but it's us. It's America and England. They're doing all that shit over there as well. We're a part of the problem.
Yeah, and we call our leaders out as well.
We don't do nothing though. What does it do? It doesn't work. We're doing it in boxing. It ain't doing no. We're calling it out in boxing. We ain't making no difference just in fucking boxing, let alone fucking world leaders. Who are we?
Well, no, that's because people split on a lot. Some people support a bunch. There's a large population that supports wrong shit.
We got a lot of Iranians here, though.
A lot of who?
Iranians here in England.
Oh, for real? Damn, y'all taking everybody.
Yeah, and they're well-to-do here, though. My birthday last year, I had it in an Iranian restaurant. Iranian and Iraqis here a lot. They're all rich.
That's what I was gonna say. So y'all get to eat a lot of fucking different foods and shit.
Yeah, all different. Middle Eastern, Mediterranean, obviously Caribbean, African, French, Spanish food, like the tapas. Everything.
Who got the best food of the international groups? Because I imagine UK food got to be bland as fuck.
Yeah, the proper British food, like they don't season, so just whatever. All right, who's got the best food besides like Caribbean? Yeah, if I have to pick one.
Yeah, because you're gonna have a bias for Caribbean. Yeah,
I like Chinese and Mediterranean, like kebabs and that type of food. Greek or Turkish.
What about it? Because we like Chinese food here too. And is it cheap or is it expensive?
Expensive.
The Chinese food too?
It depends. You can get the lower end, like Chinese lower end, or you can get the high end. The higher end is it's better quality, but I prefer Chinese. I don't really eat that much Indian. I eat Indian here and there. That's expensive here, but I prefer like Mediterranean, like kebabs and shish kebabs, and you lot don't have them that much.
They got Mediterranean out here. You see them and shit. They serve the kebabs and stuff.
Yeah,
I'm not too big on it.
Yeah,
I think people in New York probably eat more of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, we eat a lot of that, the Turkish and Lebanese and Iranian as well.
What is Iranian food like?
It's similar to like Turkish. It's a lot of like kebabs, mixed grill, lambs. Yeah, kind of like all Moroccan food, kind of slow roasted lambs and couscous and stuff like that. It's nice. Health.
Y'all don't got American food spots like soul food spots out there?
Like what branches or brands? Tell me like which branches. Maybe we do.
Like no, not branches. Like people that may start up a mom and pop shop. Usually, a lot of black food spots aren't chain restaurants, but you get mom and pops who kind of bring a black Southern style. Some white folks try to say Southern style, but
like
the
the
black
gum.
Southern style.
No, not. We have more like the seafood kind of Southern style, kind of like like the crab and the lobster, kind of like, but Southern style. We do have that. Yeah.
So what's Southern style that y'all get? See, y'all need some black food out there.
We have like the Cajun, the spicy Cajun stuff. We don't have grits and things like that. We don't have that though.
Wait, y'all don't have what?
Grits.
Who?
Grits.
What's that?
Like grits and eggs, like grits.
Oh, the grits. Oh, yeah. Do y'all have rib spots, like barbecue spots?
Yeah, like yeah, but it's not like specialized in just like ribs. It'll be like a steakhouse or kind of like that. It's not, yeah.
Oh,
But
see, y'all missing out, man. Y'all gotta have some real spot. What about burger joints?
All of them. Too many. Yeah, too many. We got all of them. We got the
But y'all
same.
ain't got no Mexican food spots, so y'all be missing out on Mexican food.
You can get some Mexican food on Uber Eats, but like you got the normal. What's that? Taco Bell, just like the trash one.
Oh yeah, that's whack. I mean, like authentic, like a mom and a Mexican joint.
Yeah, you'd have to get that like on Uber Eats, but because I don't really eat a lot of Mexican food, I don't really order that too much. I like seafoods and stuff like that. I prefer like, we do have ribs though, but I don't eat pork, so I have to get like beef ribs. I don't eat pig. Neither should you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Reg? I can't hear you. Can you hear me? What happened to you? Are you muted? Guys, can you hear Reggie? I don't know. Reggie on, yeah, oh, he muted. He's on mute. Yeah, maybe he's doing something. Maybe he's on the phone. Mark's probably rang him. Yeah, you can't hear him. What do you say? I love pubs. Oh yeah, pubs. Yeah, we have pubs. Till you get kicked out. Yeah, Reggie's not talking. He's on mute. His wife's probably saying, "Get off the fucking live."
Wait, no, there I go. No, my computer was tripping. I couldn't find where the tab went. That shit disappeared on me.
I thought everyone was like, we can't. I thought you were speaking, but we just couldn't hear you. But it was muted. Your wife was saying, "Get off the fucking live with that British girl."
No, the way I'll be talking shit, y'all know damn well I ain't married.
I could fucking tell. Who could put up with you, Reg? Who could?
Man, the ladies love me. Shit.
Why don't you get married?
Married? Hell no, man. I got babies and shit. Fuck no.
How many kids you got? Kids, right?
Yeah, I got my twins.
Boys or girls?
No, they one of each. I got a boy and a girl.
How old are they?
9.
Is that the only kids you got?
Yeah.
So why aren't you with the mum?
Huh?
Why aren't you with their mum?
Oh shit, we just fell out of it. We just grew apart.
Is she in LA or Vegas?
No, she out here in Vegas.
How long have you lived in Vegas then?
Woo, damn, that shit. I think 10 years now.
And your accent hasn't changed. You still sound West Coast. You still sound LA.
Huh?
You still sound LA. Your accent hasn't even changed.
Well, most of people in Vegas is from LA.
Yeah, they're not. What is a Vegas accent? I don't even know what it is.
They talk like us.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, D Bevel's from from Vegas, isn't it?
Yeah, he from Vegas.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
sounds like.
we down there talk all the same. We may be little minute things that are different with us and stuff.
So why do you guys all go to Vegas from LA? Why is it better?
Shit, way cheaper. It's way cheaper.
Hot.
Some people move out because it's less violence.
Too hot. Way too hot there.
No,
Way.
but you adapt to it. Or if you're working, you barely having to be in it. Like you spend most time in the AC. But after being here for like 2 years or whatnot, you adapt to that shit real quick.
No, I've seen the temperatures. I have it on my phone. It is wild. It's like we do Celsius. It's like 41 Celsius. Like you lot are like 120 degrees Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit, yeah. But y'all had I think y'all summer this year was hotter than ours and shit.
Yeah, we hit record breaking. Yeah, we was hotter than Vegas. That was awful because we don't have AC in our houses for the most part. Imagine that.
Oh, y'all don't have ACs?
Not in our houses, not as standard, no.
Yeah, that's how it be with certain parts of LA. Like we don't like if when they get hot, people go buy an AC and put it in their window and shit. Like they
Yeah,
don't have that central air shit because a lot of the homes
yeah.
probably built in the 50s and shit. LA typically is like nice weather all year, so people
Yeah.
typically don't buy the ACs. But
We ain't got,
Vegas,
we can't
huh?
put in our windows. We ain't got the type of setup to do it in our windows at all. It's awful. It's like 100 degrees in your house. Awful.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Like to not have an AC. But when I moved out here, it's like almost standard that you gotta have an AC out here.
Yeah, you guys live more in AC and then absolutely even enjoying any of the weather because it's too.
Well, only for 3 months though. The summer is only for 3 months. After that, the rest of the year, the weather is good. Like you have very nice weather out here.
What is it now? It's kind of cooled down?
Yeah, it's 50 degrees right now.
50. What's that in Celsius? 25. What's that in Celsius? 15, 30,
I don't
15,
know how to.
15 degrees Celsius. Weather, yeah,
Oh,
you're only a couple of degrees warmer than us, to be honest. We're like 11, we're like 48, 47 here. So yeah, not too much warmer. But Atlanta, they're already warm again. They went from cold to warm.
yeah, no, that global warming shit real. But no, Vegas is a very very nice weather and shit. Like what if you here for like 2 3 years, you adapt to that heat. It don't become nothing. You
Nah,
can't.
nah, I can't do it. No, mate. I've seen it. It's fucking hell hot. That's no, no, I can't do it. Sorry, I can't. I've seen it, and it's like I don't know how you lot live in. Nah, it's like hell, and it's dry. And is it humid?
No, this shit. No, hell no, this shit dry as hell.
God, it's like it's desert.
But it was crazy. My first years out here, man, I used to be so fucking dehydrated, especially like at night, having to drink a ton of water. Thought I was gonna die. I was like, why the hell I move here? But then after a while, like your body adapts to that shit.
Yeah, I'm from the UK though, mate. That like for me, that's too much. Even though I'm Caribbean, still I've been here in it. That's no, I couldn't do Vegas. I look at you lot weather daily, like in the summer, and I'm like, how can you just be in 120 degrees every single day for free? No, it's a no. How do you even go and work?
Man, I try not to miss days in the summer, so I ain't gotta be at home running the AC.
Yeah, because it's expensive, the AC, isn't it? Yeah.
Man, them bills for people who be sitting at home or leave their AC on when they at home, and them bills can be atrocious. And they done raised the damn rates up on energy and shit. So
What's
during the summers, I try not to miss no days and shit.
yeah, try to be outside. What's it with you lot and your fucking eggs costing like $20 for like 10 eggs? What's going on? Where's the chickens?
Oh, the egg prices, I don't know. I don't really buy eggs like that. The only thing I use an egg for is to what they call that shit to wash like meat in to batter up like chicken or
Yeah,
some shit.
but what? But
Yeah, if I'm
I've
frying
seen.
some shit, that's only time I use eggs. I don't buy that shit.
Well, I'm seeing that you lot have got an eggs crisis.
Well, yeah, I've been hearing about. I don't in the stores. I don't really look at egg prices like that because I barely buy them. But
It's like
everything else is high. Shit is high as fuck.
$10. And my friend said for 6 eggs. What?
Oh no, I
That
don't know where she buying her eggs at. But the other
no,
side is because people pushing all that
no, it's fun. It's not.
organic and
No,
chicken raised. You know,
it's
they doing all this weird shit with eggs and what farmers got to do and shit.
no. It's made the national. It's made the national news here. Your egg crisis. That's why I know about it.
But I'm pretty sure it's with all these organic nerds pushing the pricing on shit. Farmers probably got to do certain shit. People want out of the eggs,
No,
and
it's
they
just
probably
all
adding a cost on it. Because I don't
people.
see why there's a shortage of eggs.
People are going to Walmart to try and get cheaper eggs. People are going different places to get eggs.
Oh, Philip A said it's a chicken disease or something going around.
Oh, oh, yeah. I've seen it. $10 for 6 eggs. That is wild.
I'm glad I don't buy them motherfuckers like that.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're not really good for us. We shouldn't even be consuming that shit. See, the chickens have got disease, and we're eating their fucking aborted kids. It's not the greatest. So what's the national dish in like Vegas? Have every state got a different like dish?
I don't know what Vegas dish was. I don't think Vegas known for its own special food. It's all this celebrity international shit brought out here. I don't think there is no specialized Vegas dish.
Can you get Caribbean food in Vegas? No.
You know, yes you can. Every group is out here. Vegas is diverse. There's Puerto Ricans out here. There's
There's
people
no
from Hawaii. Huh?
There's no Jamaicans in Vegas.
Yes, it is. That's why I was tripping when I was first buying fucking what's that shit? Oxtail and the rice and peas. I was going crazy over that shit.
How much is it? I bet it's
Like
expensive.
$20 for a large plate.
Fucking hell, yeah, that's expensive.
Oh, that's high?
Yeah.
Dang.
For us, it's like 10, 11 pounds, which is it's still a bit high, but it's 10, 11 pounds is about $14.
For a large plate? Wait, what come with y'all plate though?
Rice and peas and oxtail and some salad and some
Oh, a
plant.
salad with hot food?
Yeah, we have salad with it.
Oh,
Tomato.
that's fucking disgusting, man. I
Tomatoes.
think salad should be against the law to go with warm food.
It tastes good though, because the oxtail is spicy, so the salad cools down your mouth.
But salad ain't supposed to be hot. That shit goes
Yeah.
soggy. I think I can see because with our plate they'll give the
They
rice.
give it separate, Reggie. The salad's in a separate container.
But still, that shit shouldn't be ate together.
And coleslaw as well. We eat it with.
Yeah, because they give us cabbage with it. So I get cabbage, the rice and peas with the oxtail, and like 3 plantains.
And do you get coleslaw?
Nah, no coleslaw.
We get coleslaw with it. Do you like coleslaw with it? That's cold as well.
Nah, I don't fuck with coleslaw with mayonnaise and all that shit in it. Nah.
Yeah.
I've been liking. They've been giving some lettuce with. I've been getting these salads that are really like coleslaw, but they ain't got none of that mayonnaise shit in it.
Well, you don't eat. Are you vegan then? No.
No, hell no. No, I'm far from that.
You just don't like dairy. Some dairies.
Yeah. So I don't like mayonnaise products. I just grew out on that shit nasty. I think I don't like that shit because of my damn who was my brother, my older brother. He fucking used to be a nasty ass biker dude. Nasty ass fucking. He's one of these outlaw biker motherfuckers. He used to come by the house when he'll make a damn sandwich and shit, and he'll glob fucking mayonnaise with a big ass spoon, flop that shit on the bread, spread it, and then lick the fucking spoon and put that shit back in the damn mayonnaise, and then go coat the other side with mayonnaise. And then he'll fuck with a lot of his girls used to be like prostitutes and shit. So I didn't after a while,
went off it. Is he just eating mayonnaise sandwiches?
No, that nigga put a fucking piece of bologna in between that shit.
Yeah.
He just had fucked up fucked up
taste
etiquette to shit. Man, that motherfucker was crazy. He was crazy. That's my brother from Chosen. He was Chosen Few outlaw biker. Oh, he was crazy and shit.
What about salad cream? Do you eat salad cream?
Wait, what's salad cream? You mean dressing?
Don't you guys have salad cream?
You mean salad dressing?
It's kind of like mayonnaise, but it's yellow.
Nah, I don't fuck with it.
Do you guys call it salad dressing? We call it salad cream.
Yeah, it might be dressing, just a difference in word that you put on salad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's salad. They call it salad dressing out here. They got a lot of different dressings they put on salad.
I put it on my rice and peas as well and eat it with that. I know.
Rice and peas, some salad dressing?
Yeah, I swear it all over.
That's fucking nasty.
That's the British side of us. Yeah.
Oh no! See, I couldn't eat around y'all, man. I remember when I was at school, man. There was a roommate I had from France, and we had Burger King or Wendy's, one of them mugs. This fool put mayonnaise on French fries. I said, "Man, hell no, man! You gotta sit over there. I can't sit right here and watch you eat that shit."
We do that.
Mayonnaise?
We put either mayonnaise, salad cream, or garlic cream, garlic and
That's fucking disgusting.
burger sauce is another sauce, barbecue sauce on it. Any of the sauces we eat it with our fries.
Fucking nasty, man.
It's nice. Mayo on French fries is nice.
Hell no. Oh my God. That's just fucking disgusting.
Only ketchup you'll use.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I didn't grew out of even eating fries with ketchup and shit. But that was like the thing. Ketchup was always the shit.
And barbecue sauce.
Yeah. I ain't never done that shit.
Hey,
I see people in the South use mustard on French fries. That shit nasty to me too.
Nah, I'm not doing mustard on French fries. No, that's gone too far. That's for hot dogs.
Yeah, that's the other thing. That's why I be hating when I see people put a bunch of shit on a hot dog. A hot dog should only have mustard, not ketchup, mayonnaise, and all that other nasty ass shit.
It should have ketchup and mustard and onions.
Yeah, I don't even know about ketchup on it. But no mayonnaise. Mayonnaise is a no-no.
Not on a hot dog. Not mayonnaise on a hot dog. But I don't eat pork, so I have to have like a beef or a chicken hot dog. So I don't eat that. I don't really like that soft kind of frankfurter. That's horrible. That's horrible. Or bologna. That's horrible. We don't have that here. We call it spam. Horrible. We shouldn't eat that.
Yeah, and y'all don't have what's that shit? Bacon? Y'all eat bacon?
Of course, Reggie. Don't we have pigs here? Pigs are everywhere. Of course we have bacon. We're not.
Oh, okay. Oh, you just don't eat pork. That was you.
Ours, yeah. We live on planet Earth with you guys, the same bloody planet. Of course we have bacon. And I just don't eat pork.
Right.
I gave that up when I was 17. It's not good for you. You lot love it. In America, everything you lot is pork.
Yeah, but y'all don't season food like.
Yes,
y'all
we do.
ain't in this.
I'm black. You're thinking I cook like the white Brits. I'm black.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I over seasoned. Everything's seasoned. Even if I do scrambled eggs, they're seasoned. Even if I do baked beans, I put seasoning in my baked beans.
See, I want to see what black people in Britain cook like, man. I gotta go over there to try what black people cook like.
Better than black Americans. What's you lot's dishes is like meatloaf and baked ziti and it's dry. You lot don't have no like pizzazz on your cooking, on American cooking, unless it's like soul food. But American food is junk food.
Man, they gotta have a cook-off. Black Americans versus British Americans on a black network.
You know what you said? Black Americans versus British Americans.
Versus black British.
We would win because we're Caribbean. We don't cook British. We beat you guys easy. We make the oxtail, rice and peas, lamb chops, mac and cheese, baked mac and cheese.
Y'all don't make mac cheese like black people in America.
We make it better than you lot. Don't even always bake it. You lot have it all loose and just melt the cheese over it and have it all single. We bake ours for all the time.
That's how black people do theirs. They bake it and then they have layers of cheese on it. What
No,
about do y'all make greens like collard greens, mustard greens, and all that?
we don't have collard greens. What is what?
Oh, y'all lost already. Y'all ain't even got collard greens. Y'all lost.
That's spinach, isn't it?
Hell, oh y'all lost. Hell no.
I have collard greens. I don't even know what vegetable that is.
What? It's the greens. What? Oh, see y'all lost.
Is it
What
leafy?
kind of
Leaf.
what kind of dishes are y'all making? Like the specialty dishes that a black British family will make?
Rice and peas with oxtails, curry goat and white rice, ackee and saltfish, beef patties, pepper steak, mac and cheese, plantain fried. Oh, everything. Oh, we beat you easily, hands down.
Man, we gotta have a black cook-off, man.
What
And do
what
so.
you cook? What would you cook? What's the black food? I grew up in New York. My whole family's there. It was baked ziti, meatloaf, fucking lasagna borrowed from the Italians. What else did you lot make?
Man, I like collard greens. You haven't heard of a collard green? That's crazy.
Yeah, but that's the dish. That's a
But I'm
side.
not gonna lie, cause there's some Africans over here. When I smell them cooking, that should be smelling good as fuck.
Yeah,
But I
depends.
think from being Americanized, I'll be like wondering what the fuck is in their food. But that
Oh,
shit sure
yeah.
in the hell be smelling up the neighborhood, smelling good.
So what do you lot? So what's the American? What do you guys cook? If we did a cook
I
off,
like I like to cook ribs. Black people like to cook greens, great with cabbage, uh, frying the chicken, baking the chicken,
yeah, we
grilling the
have.
chicken.
Yeah, we do that.
Like we're off the hook with it. The seasonings in it, smothering chicken, smothering pork chops.
We'd
Uh,
beat.
huh?
We'd beat you. We'd beat you.
Hell no, y'all don't even season y'all shit right.
That's if it's the white people, Reg.
I'm talking about no. I know y'all black season y'all food, but for
For chicken,
ingredient, I think a black person with great southern skills will outdo y'all.
because it's similar to West Indian though. The southern food. It's not. It's well seasoned.
No,
Paprika.
no, I wouldn't say that. No.
Yes, paprika, seasonal. Whatever you're using, lamb seasoning, garlic powder. We use all of that. That's what we use. Jerk seasoning.
See, I gotta take a trip down there, man. I want to see what y'all cook like.
Yeah, we cook like West Indians. We don't cook like Brits.
Do the white people be trying to eat y'all food and be like, damn, this shit good?
Yeah, and they're like, oh, it's spicy. Yeah, they love it. All my white friends used to love coming to my house after school. They loved it, mate.
Yeah, I bet, man. Cause that's the one thing I do not like. White people I've known, I do not like eating at their homes, man. I'm sorry.
No,
Cause
because they
it's
can't cook. And it's
yeah, they
dirty.
can't.
Sometimes it can be dirty. They don't wash the chicken and all that.
Yeah, I can't eat at they shit. It's certain of them who can cook certain little baked dishes and shit, but I just like that's why I stopped liking the cooking shows. I didn't like the what's that, the bizarre food and this and that shit. I like Anthony Bourdain, but a lot of them other white ones were always to me trying to overhype, Europeanized food.
Yeah,
And then I'll see them on black countries and doing other shit about the food. Like, you don't get your funky white ass out of here with that bullshit.
yeah, like Gordon Ramsay and that. You mean like?
Yeah, I didn't like that shit. Anthony Bourdain was the realest motherfucker that, commented on food. But I
He's
don't like seeing shows where it's only white opinions on food. And I don't think white people have specialized in being the greatest of cooks. Like, that's why I wish I had a network and I ran some food shit. I would not have none of them on there judging shit. Because I don't think they got the palate to judge what real food should taste like. Baking shit, yeah, they can probably win in baking pies and cakes and shit.
yeah, desserts. They're good at desserts.
Yeah, they can win at that shit.
What desserts? What we have custard. You lot don't really use custard.
Wait, what's custard?
Don't you guys? When I was in America, don't you guys have custard?
No,
Custard.
what is custard?
Like you have it with like your apple crumble. It's like a thick yellow kind of creamy. Don't you have custard?
No, let's see somebody in the chat put it. And I don't know what custard is.
Custard. Custard. Wow. What do you eat your pies
Somebody
with?
say cream brulee.
Yeah, that's got custard in it. I like creme brulee.
So I don't even think I know what that shit is. That the shit where they burn it around?
Yeah,
Oh,
where they top. It's French.
custard is rotten. Somebody put it's rotten.
It's not rotten. Custard with your apple crumble or your peach cobbler. The custard.
Custard. I don't know what that shit is.
Google it real quick.
All right, let me see.
Yeah, I can't believe.
Custard.
Yeah, I thought that. Yeah, we have apple crumble and custard, cake and custard. Everything we have custard.
See, look, I typed in YouTube. They showing songs and shit. See,
No.
they don't eat custard.
Custard.
I put up custard. They pull up Crip Mac. We don't know custard. Oh, maybe I'm spelling it wrong. I'm spelling it wrong.
Okay,
I put custard in. They show me Crip Mac.
Custard, like it was in Brian Custard. Custard. Custard.
Oh, this shit. No, we don't eat that.
Really?
It's like a creamy type shit.
Yeah, yellow.
We don't eat that. You like that shit?
Yeah.
The hell?
We eat that cake and custard.
No ice. So no ice cream?
Yeah, you can have like apple pie and ice cream, but we usually do apple pie and custard.
Nah, man. Our white people will beat y'all white people in cooking.
No. Maybe the southern ones.
Yeah.
The southern ones would. I can't believe you guys don't have fucking custard.
Yeah, we don't like that nasty shit.
You ain't even tasted it. How do you know if it's nasty if you ain't even tasted it?
I'm looking. I think I had that creme brulee thing before.
Yeah, but custard is better than creme brulee. It's nice.
Oh, it's
but
not the same thing.
It's dairy. It's milky.
Yeah, nah, we prefer ice cream.
Yeah, the cold with the peach cobbler like that. Yeah, we do that, but we do. Oh yeah, we don't have biscuits like how you guys have the biscuits.
Oh yeah, y'all biscuits, those hard little cookie type things with coffee, right?
Yeah, but
Dang, y'all don't make biscuits.
But
What y'all eat with y'all breakfast?
I grew up with them because like my aunts from America and all that, or when we would go, we'd have them. But no, we don't have biscuits for breakfast. We have like a fry up. We call it a fry up.
And what's that?
A fried egg.
But what else with it?
I'm going to tell you. A fried egg, either bacon or turkey rashers, baked beans, a hash brown, a sausage, whether pork, beef, and toast, and mushrooms, and a like a fried tomato.
And a fried tomato. Well, maybe that's probably where American breakfast probably comes from y'all.
It's the same, isn't it? Similar.
Yeah. So they do like eggs, bacon,
baked beans.
Black folks add grits with theirs. But not no baked beans or no shit. No beans.
You don't do baked beans with your breakfast.
For breakfast? Hell no. Nah. Baked beans would be something people do for like a barbecue or some shit.
Really? That's daily breakfast for us.
Baked beans? What?
Yeah.
They'll be farting like a motherfucking.
Yeah, they do. Like, that's part of our fry up. You can't have a fry up with no baked beans. Baked beans, toast.
Baked beans? What the hell no.
Mushrooms as well with it.
And I can't get with the fried tomato shit. I don't like tomatoes, so I'm different on that one. But for our breakfast, no fried tomatoes. That'd be something like somebody do for maybe a lunch or dinner.
Yeah,
they put it with food.
What about mushrooms? Mushrooms with it.
Some people eat mushrooms. I don't like mushrooms, but not for.
No, that's for breakfast.
They put in the omelet. I've seen people put mushrooms in an omelet or some shit.
We can have it on the side just by themselves with the beans and that.
You eat mushrooms? See, mushrooms is nasty as fuck to me. So
I
I
love.
never seen nobody just eat mushrooms like that without it being in something.
No, I love mushroom. We have it on the side. It's a part of the fry up.
Damn. So breakfast is called fry up, not
Yeah,
breakfast.
fry up.
Ah, so you
But
learning
all
shit.
breakfast, there's breakfast like that are different dishes, but a fry up is specifically those ingredients that I said. Yeah, you have a fry up.
And that's a daily thing. So, and everybody across the board eat baked beans for breakfast.
Usually, unless you may eat porridge. Some people eat cereal, porridge. You call it oatmeal. We call it
Right, I'm
porridge.
about to say that.
Yeah, we eat porridge every day as well. Oats.
The 3 Little Bear meal. Damn.
Yeah, yeah. But still, we're not fat.
No, but the teeth over there be fucked up. British people got fucked up teeth though, huh?
Yep, they have.
What's that behind?
I have no clue because, as you can see, I don't follow that. I don't follow that trait. I've got good teeth. I've got nice teeth.
But
Yeah,
a lot of people over their teeth is fucked up.
yeah. I don't know why they don't like brushing them and all of that, like straightening them out. Yeah, I agree.
So
I don't know
so
why.
do they brush their teeth a lot? Do y'all got good dental or some shit?
They just don't like go. It's just for some reason a lot of British people don't. I don't know why they don't take care of their teeth. I don't know why. We've got dentists everywhere. They just don't brush them and go to the dentist.
Yeah, that shit crazy. So you get with a British chick, her teeth gonna be falling out by 30.
It depends. Well, you see my teeth, haven't you? You see
Yeah,
me?
yeah, no, you good. But it'd be like even the women teeth be fucked up.
Yeah, I don't
Does
like.
that pass even for the younger generations? They still carry
Yeah,
on that shit.
yeah. I don't know why. I hate it as well. I don't like anyone's grill that's fucked up because it makes you think that your hygiene's poor then.
Right, yeah, that could mean a lot of that shit. But
But
what about the dentists? Do y'all got dentists out there and shit?
yeah, Reggie, we live on planet Earth. We
I mean, yeah,
but
but I'm tripping like why people teeth and y'all medical is free, right?
yeah, but dentist is free, but depending on how much you earn. Do you know what it is? A lot of British people have a dental they're scared to go to the dentist. They've got big phobias here. I don't know why. I don't know
Oh,
if
that's what it is.
massive phobia, massive. So they don't go. I don't have no phobia of the dentist. It's like what are they scared of? Keep your
Getting
teeth.
them teeth pulled.
Yeah, yeah. I had teeth pulled. I had braces. I had braces fitted when I was a kid to make sure they was all good. That's what you're supposed to do. But they're expensive, so a lot of people don't. Their kids don't get them, or they're not always for free, like braces and that. So it can be very expensive, but it's free to brush your fucking teeth. Jeez.
Right, right. Do the women trip about? Or women over there don't care if your teeth missing? They've come accustomed to it.
It depends. Depends what. Yeah, and here it's every race that's got bad teeth. It's not just like the white people. It's just not like the black people. It's just it's across the board. A lot of Brits have got bad teeth. I don't know what it is.
Damn.
I hate it. I don't go with anyone that's got fucked up grills.
So a
No.
lot of you can take somebody girl just by smiling with good teeth.
Yeah, because you guys are known for having good teeth.
And so the women would be jocking you, just be like, "Oh my god, those teeth!"
But they've got fucked up. But they've got fucked up teeth. So would you be on them?
Oh, the girl teeth be fucked up too.
Yeah, there's girls.
Damn.
I'm like in the minority of having good teeth. I'm in the like my teeth gets recognized everywhere. Where like, oh my god, this like you got nice teeth. Like, why haven't you guys like? I'm in the minority.
So your what your homegirl's teeth look like?
Some of them, so a couple's got good teeth, but not to toot my own horn, but I've got the best teeth out of all of the crew.
That's crazy.
Out of all, my mum was just like, when I got to like 13, yeah, slap some braces on, just wear them for 1 year, and for the rest of your life, you're gonna have amazing like teeth.
Do you think y'all better with the teeth with your family because of your time in America?
Not. I don't know. No, not really. I just think that my mum was blessed with having good teeth anyway, so she just wanted to make sure we all followed suit. We didn't have fucked up grills anyway. Like we had braces, but like just to make sure they was majorly straight. I only wore braces for a year, so it wasn't like 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. My mum's got good teeth. My sister's got good teeth. We've got good teeth in our family, so we just made sure that they're perfect and always brushed. I don't.
Yeah, that's key.
I don't have any fillings at all.
Oh, nothing? Oh yeah, you good. Shit.
None. No cavities at all. Zero. I've never had a filling. Never had a hole in my teeth at all.
No, they say I'm acting like Britain is Somalia. No, because I always hear about the bad teeth over in Britain. Matter of fact, I think I heard a joke yesterday about the
Yeah,
teeth in Britain.
they do. You can see it if you ever seen footage of like a lot. Look at like the queens, like the royal family and them.
Yeah. Oh,
And
they be trying to keep their lips tight over their teeth.
yeah, money in their teeth is brown and yellow and crooked. Look at Prince Charles's teeth
Yeah, I seen his old fucked up looking face, man.
and the Queen's.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Oh,
And even here, when I see British people, man, they be having raggedy looking fucking teeth. Like you say, they be stained and shit.
why don't they fucking? And they're in America. Why don't they fix them there?
Like you said, that phobia shit might be true.
Yeah, they got a big phobia. I don't know why the Brits. And the thing is, it's counterproductive because they let their teeth get raggedy. So you're gonna have to then go to the dentist to get more work. If you keep your teeth good, you won't need no root canals and this. Do you know what I mean? So, and it's expensive when you have to get root canals. That's not free. It's like 800, 900 pounds.
And what about candy? Is there a lot of candy eating out there?
Yeah, I like candy. That's the thing. It's mad, and I ain't got fillings, but yeah, we've got loads. We've got the same. It's candy. We've got Skittles, Starburst, Snickers, same. But our chocolate's way better than yours. I don't like American chocolate at all. It's horrid.
Yeah, no, they've been fucking our chocolate up. The quality in the chocolate here is going down.
Yeah, it's horrible. I've never liked it ever. But yeah, same candy, same. But even you lot's candy is it's a little different. Like it just depends. I like you lot's Jolly Ranchers. It's all right, but I think we've still got better candy, in my opinion. I think.
Yeah, no, we got some good shit out here. Do y'all got ice cream trucks and shit?
Yeah,
Okay, they roll down the block and all that.
yeah. When it's summertime, you go ding ding, and it plays a little music. Ding ding, the same old shit.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, so y'all get all that shit.
Yeah, the same shit, but yeah, I don't really use them. When I was a kid, we liked them. The kids like them, innit? Do you still go to the only every so often you'll go to, if you're in the park or if you fancy like ice, we call them ice lollies or ice cream. But yeah, I'm not really high.
Ice. Y'all call shit ice lollies.
Yeah, you call it icicles or ice pops or ices, don't you? Yeah, we call it ice lollies. They're lollipops made out of ice. Ice lollies. And
What
what do you
about?
go on?
Yeah, they probably call popsicles or some shit.
You guys call it popsicles. We don't.
Yeah.
You guys. Yeah. What about what? What was you gonna
What,
say?
yeah, what about theme parks? Y'all got theme parks?
But not in London. You gotta drive out a little bit, an hour, 2 hours. Same
Oh,
like we got like our version of like Six Flags and all that. our version.
With roller coasters and all that stuff.
Yeah, we've got what are they called now? Fucking hell! Anyone in the chat? What's our fucking theme parks called again? We got Chesterton. What's the other one? We got Chesterton World of Adventures. Yeah, we've got the same theme parks. I don't go there anymore.
They talking about? I'm talking to you like you from Afghanistan.
I know.
I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued by what other countries got. We so far away.
Third world. He must. Do you think Britain's third world country?
I think it be looking ancient to me at times. It don't look like how modern like our cities look, or how we kick it on blocks and stuff.
What are you watching? Like we've got what skyscrapers and
what skyscrapers y'all got? Man, I ain't never seen no skyscraper in Britain. That's one thing I can say.
Bro, we've got we've got the city where all the city.
How tall are y'all buildings?
Well, we've got the Shard. How tall is the Shard? And that's a restaurant all the way at the top. That's probably like 50 floors. But skyscrapers for the most part are about 20 floors.
Man, there ain't no skyscraper. Hell no. That ain't no skyscraper.
People live in, like the top ones would be 20 floors. But the businesses, we've got skyscrapers. Like
how tall? Because Vegas got buildings taller than that.
Like the World Trade Center are kind of like just a bit shorter than them. We've got skyscrapers. We do.
See, I ain't never seen no real tall buildings in Britain.
I live in an apartment complex. There's apartments that go to like the fucking 25th floor, and people live on the 25th floor.
Oh, they got buildings. Regular apartments go to 50 floors and shit. Vegas got that shit.
Has Vegas got skyscrapers? Yeah, you guys.
Well, they're not really skyscrapers. You don't look at them as skyscrapers. They just tall buildings.
Tower blocks. Yeah, we call them tower blocks.
Yeah, they're just tall, but I wouldn't call them skyscrapers.
We live
Chicago and New York. Huh?
Yeah, we live in a first world country, Reg. Like how it's Britain. Of course, we've got modern technology. What do you think we've got?
Well, I don't know. I be seeing. I don't know what y'all got.
Don't you see me? Don't you see me on YouTube? Do I look like I'm in like fucking the dark ages, Reg?
No, but you got all the different ancestral roots and shit.
It's not my ancestors, is it though?
No, but still, I be thinking like Britain is. I know it's more. They produce a lot of modern shit and this and that, but I'll be looking at how the cities lay out. I don't think y'all be like as hip as what we have here in America.
Well, it depends which part. There's parts of America that's dead and dry out. Like depending where you're talking about, Midwest of America, Ohio, and all of that. That's country to us. That's dry. Not all of America's all like modern looking. Depends. You've got places like Milwaukee. That's like we're not going. There's nothing there for us over there, love. Or Iowa. We ain't going there. I live in London. I live in a metropolis. We've got the best technology, and most of it medical care for free. We get MRI free.
Cause Shan, I remember that one day you was in the morning, you was going to the doctor. Why don't you do a walking tour of the UK?
I did for you guys. I did it even on my scooter. I was scooting around. None of you, all of you lot was like, "Oh fuck that!" You lot just started talking about Bud and fucking Spence. I think that was the fucking.
No, you wasn't showing it much. I'm just saying like a regular show,
I did.
Like do a regular tour of it.
And what? Put it on my YouTube channel?
Yeah, hell yeah! I like seeing tour videos of people's cities. That's why I was doing the gang videos I was doing the other day, like opening up to what other cities is like.
Yeah. All right, I'll do one, and I'm gonna say this is dedicated to Reggie O in the building.
Yeah.
I will. But I'll just show you where kind of like where I live though, like kind of.
Yeah, that's cool. What about y'all got beaches and shit like how we got them, right?
No, they're far out and they're trash and they're dirty. No, we're not.
Oh, so y'all don't, because I never see nobody show a UK beach. That's why. So y'all don't have that shit.
Yeah, we got them. We used to go to like Margate, like when we was younger, but it's not like you lot's beaches. You lot's beaches is our beaches is dirty. got all trash in
And
it.
see, our beaches are dirty as fuck too. Yeah,
Yeah,
LA beaches are dirty as fuck too,
yeah,
but people make the most out of it. But you go to Hawaii or some shit, man,
clean.
it make you never want to go to LA beach, man. Our
Yeah,
beaches is nasty.
yeah, like cartons sticking out of the sand and. Nah, I'm not on it. No, I'm
Well,
not.
I mean, they clean the sand out, but it's the water quality because you got a lot of
Water's
you got
dirty.
along some beaches you got these treatment plants. So you got sewage treatment plants near some of the beaches. So
Shit.
you get all type of shit. You may see oil in there because they do
Oh
something
shit.
where they pump oil out. That shit will float up.
Oh shit.
Fucking the
No.
sewage will
Oh,
fucking leak out of one of the plants and shit.
sounds toxic. It sounds like it shouldn't even go in the water. Then, jeez. Yeah. No, our water's just not clear. But it's not. It's not dirty, but it's just not like that aqua. Yeah, we're on a cold island. We're not really made for no beaches, mate, at all, and they're far. And it's never usually when it's really hot here. Everyone goes to the beach though. They drive like 2 hours to go to a beach. Not me, mate. I'm not on it.
Oh, so you that far inland?
Yeah, I'm in central London, and our beaches are like out of London. They're not. None of our beaches are in London. None. You have to drive outside of London to go to any of our beaches, and then they're dirty. What's the point? It's like no, it's okay.
Oh wow, wow. What about church? What is church like?
Depending what like denomination that you are. I'm Roman Catholic. Go on, say it. Go on. Oh, you know the Vatican. I know. We know them. I bun them out as well, Reggie. We know the Pope and all of them. They're frauds. We know it. We know it. But yeah, I went to Catholic school.
Also, y'all go Saturday and stuff.
No, Sunday. What planet do Reggie guys? Reggie thinks we live on Pluto. When do you go to church?
Because I think Catholics here go to church on Saturday, right?
Not. No, they don't. No, they don't. It's Sunday across the
Oh
universal round the Catholic world. It's Sunday. You know it, and you know that as well.
no, I swear I know some religious group go to church Saturday. I thought Catholics went on
The
Saturday.
Pentecostals or the 7-day Adventists, they go on Saturdays, like the gospel. Certain, you know them different denominations. No, we don't go on Saturday. We go on Sunday. You could go to church any day that you want. There's mass every day in church, but the main day is Sunday. Yeah, of course we have.
Oh, okay. See, I'm ignorant to this shit. That's why I'm asking the
Oh,
questions,
what,
y'all.
what are you? Are you Christian, Catholic, Pentecostal?
Man, I ain't none of that shit. I grew up in the Christian church though.
Yeah, so like the big like architectural churches, like the old school churches, or like you go to a hall, just a little hall. You know, like what you see where the Pope's in. Is that your churches that you go in?
Wait, say that again?
Like where you see the Pope, his churches, are your churches like that you went to?
Oh, the Pope? No. I went to a black church. Our church is just I don't know how to describe
It's
them.
gospel. I know. When I was in America, so it's like what was on Sister Act, like that.
No, that was it. They kind of look like, but she's supposed to be at like a Catholic church, a Catholic school.
I wish my Catholic church was like that. Fucking, I'll be there every day. No, ours is like the Pope's. It's like the Vatican's.
Oh,
White.
see, that shit would scare me. Yeah, I'll be scared in that shit.
There's a white Jesus hanging on a massive big cross. White Jesus, blue eyes. I used to be like, why is his eyes blue? And his head. I used to say it in school all the time. They used to send me out. Chanel, get out of the class. Being disruptive. No, but he's not supposed to be white though and got blonde.
Yeah, see, I never understood the white Jesus shit neither.
Ever. That's how they got it over here, the Catholic churches. Or brown hair, but brown hair, maybe brown eyes, but he's still white. It's like, I don't know.
See, it's crazy because a lot of black people kind of start moving away from that shit because a lot of black families are still rock the white Jesus shit.
Like my mum.
But with a lot of black movements, they kind of put an end to that shit.
Reggie, my mum's got a white Jesus picture hanging in there. I'm like, what? Why have you got a white Jesus in there? Like, that's not him, Mum. That's a Greek like imitation. It's a Roman imitation. It wasn't him. Yeah, they're indoctrinated, mate. The old West Indians. They don't challenge much. They got colonized.
Yeah, they just accept that shit. Yeah.
And but the thing is, my mum taught me a lot about, you know, black history and all of that. She used to study what was the dialect, the African dialect. I forget what it was called. My mum was in all of that Black Panther stuff, Black Power. She taught me about Louis Farrakhan, everything, all of that. But you've got a white Jesus hanging up. That doesn't make sense, Mum. What is you doing? I don't know. Yeah, no, it's no
She's
white
like,
Jesus.
I'm just being safe just in case.
You may as well hang up Putin up there then. This is at least he's real. Fucking hell, if you're gonna praise that white Jesus is no, it doesn't make sense. I don't know why she's got it up there. Actually, the next time when I go around there, I'm gonna tell her to take it down because it don't
Yeah, it'd
make
be
no.
crazy. Back when I was a kid in the 80s, you have black families that would hold that shit. But when people start becoming like conscious and speaking of that shit, you start seeing that shit kind of fade away.
Yeah, put him as brown. He said his hair was like lamb's wool. That means it was an afro. Wasn't straight and thin. What's going on? Yeah, it's mad. But yeah, that's the churches that I grew up. But our churches are beautiful though. They are beautiful.
Do
Very.
y'all sing? Do y'all sing like how you see with gospel singing with
No,
the
I wish.
soulful voices? Y'all don't?
No, we sing like la 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 in Latin and as well.
Oh man, that's why I don't hear no like banging singers come out of London.
We do. I can sing, but I got trained
Oh,
to.
let me hear.
Oh, here we go. Do you want me to sing in Latin? I'll show you a Latin song, just to see.
Yeah, sing it with like vocals.
No, I'm going to show you how. First of all, how we was trained to sing in church. I'm going to show you the
All right,
difference.
let me hear.
Oh, my mouth is all dry. Hang on. Salve Regina, Mater Misericordiae, Vita dulcedo, espes nostra salve. A te clamamos, et tu respiri heaven. A te suspiramus, gemente fuentes, in hac lacrimarum vale. Oh, Clement, oh, Pia, oh, Dulcis, Virgo Maria. There we go. We had to learn that by the time we was 9. Are you still there? Reggie's gone to sleep. I sang him to sleep. Unmute your mic. Find the tab. Get a new laptop. Have you got laptops in America? Because in England, we've got laptops, Reggie. Ones that work. Let him unmute his mic. Shank and sing, bro. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's Latin. Salve Regina. That's what we've grown up singing in our churches, mate. Yeah. Reggie, find the tab. He's asking us, do we have technology? Look, my laptop is bugging. You better find that fucking unmute tab now and don't be writing in the chat. Thank you, Philip. How comes Reggie's typing in the chat, but yet he's muted on here? My wife said your voice sounds like a grandma who sings to you. Yeah, that's how it is in Latin. That's how we had to sing. I'm doing the type of. You should have been on the phone doing the live from your phone if you're laptop. Do you have good laptops in America, Reggie? Do y'all have laptops? That would have been Reggie's next question. Do we have laptops in England? No, we use calculators. Reg, Get your ass back up. I know. He just tried to look at how he tried to dip out. Liberties, Reg, if you don't come back to at least say bye, I am gonna fucking get you, and your life won't be worth living. Oh, he won't even be able to, because Mark's not on there to be able to tap him back in. Guys, it's just me. Lady Shannon's in the building. Where's my picture? Can't you lot see a picture on there? You love the singing. Well, it sang you right off the panel, love. No, he can't be back because he can't. Mark's not there to let him back in. This is the Lady Shan show now. This is Come Box with Shan. I've taken over Breaking Beats. When Mark wakes up, his channel's got like 5 strikes and shut down. Yeah, I'm gonna get him, Sir Senior. No. Who kicked you off? No, it didn't. You did it. Yeah, you're off. You know you're off. You did it on purpose. Don't try it, you fraud. Reggie, I'm so going to get you. I'm going to come to your channel on your live and talk about Bud Crawford and Anthony Joshua on your panel. Yes, the Lady Shan show. Come box with Shan. What shall we talk about, guys? What do you want to ask me? Ask me any questions. Reg ducked. He ducked like Spence. You know them PBC lot. That's what they do. They duck. Lady Shan show now. Mark Nash dropped the... Mark ain't even nowhere to be seen. Mark's probably all gone to bed. He all made breakfast. I didn't. I swear your voice sounded good. Thank you, Reggie. And then I was going to do the non-choir stuff to show you that training in the choir is a good foundation. Sing another song. I'll sing another song if you get your ass on the panel. You can't even get on. Where's Mark? Mark's not there. Philip, Mark left the building like 5 hours ago. He said he was in the kitchen or something. Sing another song. I need to look. Me. I need to drink some drink. Bloody hell. Mark's got good ears. If you say his name. If I say it like Candyman, will he appear? Just teleport to the UK. Mark Nash. Sir Senior, do you see how Reggie dipped out? Asking if we've got technology in the UK, but yet his laptop in America don't work. The bloody cheek of it. Reggie, ring Mark, please. Now. How does it work with police over there? Good question. We had this talk, me, Reggie, I think Mark and a couple other people. So our police... Why aren't you going to call him? Because you literally ducked. You did it on purpose and tried to say that your laptop's bugging. Nobody kicked you out. You left the building. It's okay. Undisputed champ over here, love. You guys ain't got what it takes. And I'm 8 hours ahead. So police works over here. Pretty much it's the Metropolitan that runs London Police. And then the different counties outside London, like Essex or Hertfordshire, they have their police, but it's still the police. Our police don't have guns. Only special forces or police, like in kind of like Parliament, Downing Street, airports. But yeah, our police do not carry guns. The regular police. What are you saying, Philip? It's typing. It's running, Lady Shan. What did you say? He's turning. I can't even read that. He's typing. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no guns. No, only special forces police have guns. That's wild, isn't it? and we all get governed with no guns. If that was in America, there would be anarchy. If the police didn't have guns in America, it'd be anarchy, wouldn't it? Be fucking, yeah. Just be riots, wouldn't it? My American family, when they come in, they're like, I can't believe y'all's police don't have guns. How do you guys like just keep in check? I don't know. Yeah, he's running. Oh no, Reggie, I'm gonna get him. He don't realise what he's just done. Just for being sly. Yeah, we have nightsticks. Yeah, they have truncheons. Yeah, they do got tasers though. Some of them. Yeah, they got tasers. Tasers and yeah, just the stun guns, normal, and truncheons, but they don't really use the tasers for the most part, do they? No, it didn't, Reggie. You know it didn't, because if you was gonna get back on, you would have just called Mark. But I'm not gonna call him. Fun day over. Here is kick it, and hang on, I can't see it till it goes up a bit, Phil. My eyesight's not the greatest anymore. Old girl in the building. What's a fun day over there to kick it? Oh, what's not? It's same fun day. Doing this with you lot. This is our fun day, isn't it? Look at us boxing nerds and geeks. Clubs, wine bars, lounges. If you're an adult, I don't know what the kids do anymore. I have no clue. And what's not fun? What's not fun? Anything that you don't like doing? Work. If you got to go to work, I'm sure that's not fun. I'm gonna get you, so it's okay. You can say that it kicked you off. I'm going to get you, Reggie, because you capping. That's cap. I swear to God, I did. I texted Mark a few minutes ago. You should have phoned him. Tell him it's the Lady Shan show. He's lucky I can't control it and make people come on the panel and that. I'd have had special. I would have had a special guest in the building like now. Jeez, but I can't put people on. Can people visit those old castles? Yep, if they're public. Yep, if they're not owned by like a private person that doesn't want it to be like toured. But yeah, you can go on tours for most of the castles. What castles have I been to? You see, when you're from here, you don't really go to them. I think, have I been to Windsor? I don't even know if I've even been to Windsor Castle, Taras. Like, yeah, have I been to any castles? The castles that I've been to they're in Scotland. I went to, I think, Edinburgh. I wanted to compliment you and your singing. And then the funky ass computer started tripping. Yeah, because you don't have laptops in America, remember? Or Wi-Fi. Remember, you don't. People own castles. Yeah, people old money, like passed down. Yeah, people do own castles. And there's some castles that could still be for sale. Yeah, people own castles. But they're usually inherited, from old England. Yeah, or old Scotland. Yeah. That's where the kings and queens lived in. They live in castles. How did that work? Getting in the. Do you have a? What does that say? Have to register. What to get in? What to get in the castle? How much does a fucking castle cost? Millions upon millions upon millions. Explain the castle history. Well, royalty would have castles. The Queen lives in. They have castles, palaces. So the Queen has Balmoral, which is based in Scotland, which is a castle. It's one of her castles. Then she has Windsor Castle, which is outside London. It's about Windsor's probably about an hour away. That's another one of our castles. And then there's all like aristocrats. They have castles, but it's usually inherited. All like the Queen's people and stuff like that. But there are private, like Enya. She owns a castle in. I think she bought a castle in. I want to say Ireland. That she bought a castle, Ireland or France. France has castles as well. Anywhere where there was like monarchies, there's castles. No, you don't want a castle, man. Who wants to live in a castle? Like they've got like 100 rooms, bedrooms. They're haunted for sure. To heat them, that would cost. Do you know how much that costs to run heating and? No. You don't want to live in a castle. Going out the castle. Dope shit. Nah, man. Fuck a castle. They're haunted. I'm not interested in castles at all. That's why I probably haven't visited many. Them things is haunted. Loads of ghosts walking around there. And palaces. Buckingham Palace. Yeah, there's loads of... We don't want no castles. You don't want to live in a castle. Imagine Buckingham... Hang on. Oh my God. Me, I would love... You wouldn't, Philip H. You wouldn't love a castle. Do you know how much they cost to maintain that shit and how much staff you need to run that? They're massive. And the heating bills, no, they're freezing. Them people don't even heat their castles. They stay all dressed up like in robes upon robes upon robes. And they are haunted. You won't. You wouldn't want a castle. Have you Google what the castles look like? Are the castles far out? Yeah, they're out. The Queen's one's in Scotland, Balmoral. Windsor Castle's about an hour outside from London. Where else are the other castles? So it's Windsor Castle, Balmoral. Then you've got Edinburgh Castle. Glasgow don't have a castle. You've got castles in Ireland. You've got castles in France. I think you've got castles in Spain. Wherever there was a monarchy, there's castles. America don't have any. You guys don't have castles, do you? No. You wouldn't want a castle. They're far out on their own land, Reggie. Far out. No castles in London. It's not enough space. Castles are old. They've got like 100 bedrooms. That's just the bedrooms. No, you won't want a castle, Philip. Trust me. Okay, then get a castle. Then Google how much they cost or how to obtain and maintain. Because that shit, not for me. You like ghosts then and all of that shit. You have castles. What? You love castles. Okay, well, you don't know the cost to run one. You better have money. Or like living in the cold. Ghosts can't hurt you. Okay. I don't want to live with any though. Not by choice. I'm all right with that. Remember, I'm black, Philip. We don't. In the horror films, we die first. So no, we ain't trying to live with no ghosts. Oh God, what are you saying? No, I have no clue about any of those things. I would rather a cruise ship than a castle. Jeez. Yeah. I'm not on ghosts. Why would I be on being happy to live with ghosts? You are crazy. Are the cars there like Range Rover? Reggie answers Reggie answers the wildest questions. I can't even believe. Like, are these questions for real, Reg, or are you just like mocking? Do we have Range Rovers, Mercedes, BMWs, Rolls Royce? Oh, cheaper. Oh, I thought he was going to say, do we absolutely have them? Yeah, of course they're cheaper for us because, for one, Rolls Royces are British. Volkswagens and Mercedes and BMWs, like, they're German, so they're just next door. So we don't pay like, yeah, we don't. You guys pay a lot more for them. Yeah, I know. No, I get you. I thought I only read half of your question. I thought you said, do we have them like period, full stop, like those makes of cars? Yeah, they're cheaper for us because we're part of Europe. Well, we was, but yeah. So they're here like standard. Lord Philip. So yeah, no, they're not the same price as what you guys would pay for. They're still expensive. How much do Rolls Royce Phantoms cost? Well, oh, I'm not too sure. Like a Rolls Royce Phantom. Good question. I want to say, maybe about 200 grand, 250. I'm guessing maybe about that. How much do they cost in the States? Yeah, the shipping. That's why you guys have to pay more, because it's far. What about S-Class? Oh, Mercedes and the BMW 7 Series. So, like the S-Class are like are they like the AMGs, like the coupes? 3 doors or 5 door you're talking about? So, okay, so 7 Series BMW would be about, starting would probably be about, I want to say probably about 30 grand starting. A Rolls Royce Phantom is 500 grand. Yeah, it's probably about 250, maybe about 300, but it's definitely not 500,000. So have you ever visited a castle party? No. But okay, costs a lot for them. Yeah, costs way more for Americans. Yeah, about 30 grand starting for the 7 Series BMW. Mercedes, depending. They can start anything from, it depends. You can get Mercedes going from like 20 grand, 25 grand upwards. It just depends on the series, if you're getting compressors, the AMGs, the A-Class we used to have. I think now we've got, what have we got now? The E-Class for the Mercedes as well. Yeah, we start from like 30 grand, yeah. For you guys, you have to pay import prices and probably high tax. Do y'all like American cars over? We don't have them. We don't really have the same cars. We don't have, you can get them, but no one really drives them. We don't drive like Cadillacs. You can get Mustangs, but no one drives them. Do you know what I mean? Nah. We drive like the European cars. We have Ford, obviously, like you guys. Like holiday events. No, we don't. We don't have them. We don't have them here, Reg. What else do you guys have? The Cadillacs. We don't have the Chevrolets either. Full of foreign made cars. Yeah, but they're seen as more high end. For us, it's more standard. Like loads of people's got like, in America, you've got like a lot of people that drive like, like American made cars. But obviously in the UK, everyone's driving like Bimmers, Peugeots, Mercedes, Porsches. It's a lot, yeah. Audis. Do you guys have Audis? Yeah, we don't have them. Chevy Cabriolets. No. Nope, don't have them. America is full of foreign cars. Trim and yeah. It depends what trim, what you're getting, like color coded. Like the bumpers and everything color coded, and if you custom, but starting about 30 grand. Probably can even get them cheaper. Yeah, Jaguars. They start about from. They ain't that expensive. They start from probably about 20, 25 grand. Not that expensive. I like Jags though. What's the oldest castle still lived in? Probably one of the Queen's one, either Balmoral or Windsor. They're hundreds of years old, and I mean hundreds. Philip loves castles, boy. America has, yeah, Italian, Japanese, European, Korean, and British made cars. But what does the majority of people drive? What's the most popular? What mid-range cars? Fuck yeah, I do. Why? I didn't know this about you, Phil. You like castles? That's wild. That's wild. Fuck yeah, I do. He said, fuck yeah. Oh yeah, today I've got Ronnie Shields on the show today, guys. At 2:30 Pacific Standard Time. No. 2:30 Central Time. Yeah, you like old things. Yeah. Yeah, you'd like it in the UK then for some of the architecture. For sure. So what's the mid-range cars that most people drive in America? I know what they are in New York. Do you visit museums there? I live right next to a museum. We grew up going to museums with school trips, national history. I think it's the science and whatever. Yes, museums. Most Americans drive the Asian-made cars as well, and as the European cars, foreign-made brands are giving the Americans suck as hell. I need it to go up a bit so I can see it. I need it to go up a bit so I can see the comment properly. Because they got rid of the backgrounds on StreamYard like stupid in the chat. So I'm looking at it on my TV. Cars as well, the European cars. The foreign made brands are giving the American makers hell. Toyota, Honda, Hyundai are the leading. Yeah, we have all that. Most of the Toyotas here are Ubers and some of the Hondas. Yeah, Hyundai got them. Not a lot of people drive them too much. It depends. They're not that popular, Hyundai. Have you ever seen any of who? Da Vinci's work in the museum? No, what is that kind of picture where there's lots of them, like the Da Vinci Code thing. I don't know, have I ever seen that in real? Where is that? I thought that was in Italy. I thought that was in Rome. No, I haven't. Toyota's the biggest selling car here. Yeah. What's the most interesting thing? The dinosaurs, the Tyrannosaurus Rex, T-Rex. They've got the bones there. I think the Brontosaurus. Yeah, the Natural History Museum with the dinosaurs. That's the most interesting thing I've seen. The fossils there. It's crazy. And them motherfuckers were massive. Have you ever seen the Rival Crown in person? The Royal Crown in person. I think I've seen it in where she has the crown jewels in Tower of London. Yeah, it's behind like bulletproof glass and all of that. Yes, I've seen that. A lot of the Queen's collections is up for show. Dinosaurs are not real. Well, whatever those bones were, they said they was dinosaurs, so if they're not real, then cool. But that's the most interesting, not real thing that I've seen then. Something that real won't accept. What about the Queen? No, I've never met. Well, she's dead now, isn't it? No, I've never met the Queen. I've met Princess Diana when I was young. Have I met any other royals? No. Just Princess Diana. Have I ever met Prince Charles? No, never the Queen's mum. No, just Diana. That was. What about the Queen? That was. I don't know what you're saying, Philip H. That was Pleater. I don't know what you're saying. That was please. She was. I met her when she opened a clinic opposite my primary school when I was like 9 or 8, and I gave her a card. She said, "Did you make that just for me?" And I went, "Yeah." She said, "Thank you very much." And that was it. She walked down the rest of the queue line. We was outside our primary school. She was opposite, and then she came over. She was very nice woman, and very pretty in real life. Plaster. Okay, plaster. What? Yeah, people made. Yeah, we was pissed off. I written a book of condolences. We did, like, she had in the Kensington Palace. You could write like a condolence to her. Yeah, we rocked with Princess Diana. Yeah, we did. She knew, like, the royal family was a bit of, like, she knew what was. They treated her very bad. Yeah. Here's a cool story to meet her. She's stunning though. She's a very beautiful woman. Trust me, stunning. Very tall. Were people made when she died? People was pissed. This country went like it went into super mourning. Like, people was upset. Yeah. What do I think of her sons? They were good kids, like, because they came from her. They were like philanthropists compared to, like, you know, the rest. They've done good work, but I mean, it is what it is. I don't really pay too much attention. Just seeing Harry in the news all the time with Meghan. Yeah, she died of. That's why we was pissed. It was like, that was a tragic death, and it was all conspiracies as well. So, like, the Queen had her killed off, and yeah, it was fucked up. Yeah, but I like Harry and Williams, whatever. I don't have nothing against them. This got to be Weird event to go through. Yeah. What, with Princess Diana dying, or? Yeah. Yeah, it was fucked up, Reg. It was well fucked up. It was sad. They both seemed cool. Yeah. They were right. Our sons, yeah, they're good lads. Very down to earth. Like their mum. Yeah, very down to earth. But now Harry's in America, so and everyone, all the royal family are well pissed because, you know, he's spilling all the beans and all that. What about when the Pope passed away? How? Oh yeah, I don't know. That I've made the news, but I don't know. It wasn't probably big in the Catholic thing. If I was going to like church, they'd probably got some big like fucking thing probably hanging off him. I don't know. Yeah, it's not that big a deal, I guess. I ain't heard much more of it since he died a few days back, right? Or a week or two ago he died. They be changing the popes. The pope who I thought it was the pope, it's not even that same pope. So, boy, it's whatever the weather. They're all old anyway. By the time you've got to be a pope, you're like nearly 100 years old anyway. So it's like, how long do they want them to fucking? Yeah, a week. Yeah, about a week. Yeah, he died. Yeah, but the pope don't live here. So yeah, it was just news like it was anywhere else. The Pope's he's in the Vatican, isn't it? Or wherever he resided. Yeah. It went blacked out for a little minute, guys. So I don't know if that was Mark that blacked it out. Can you guys still hear me? Yeah, you not can. What's the perception of America as a whole? Well, I know, but you're closer to the Pope. Perception of America. I don't know, because I don't like speak to a lot. I don't know. I have no clue what the perception of America by everyone. I don't know. I think Florida's crazy. There's some mad things happen in Florida, boy. I tell you, it's like, jeez. Yeah. American people. Yeah, we're used to American people. We're not with American people. It's just American people. It's the same as any other people. Good people, bad people. It's like with anywhere. It's all good in my head. Right, I'm giving you lot 2 more minutes of questions. Get them in now so I can go to my bed. I'll be competitor, whatever. I'm going to get Reggie Owens anyway. So he can keep saying that he got kicked off. Okie dokes. I'm coming for you, Reg. In next live, I will be there in full effect and on camera to desecrate. I'm going to get Reggie. I'm going to get him. He knows. He's like, damn, why did I fuck with Reggie? Knows not to fuck with me. I don't know why he does it as well. He knows how I am. He knows I'm going to get him. God. No, Reggie, you know I'm going to get you. So you can keep saying it kicked you off all day long. It don't matter. You know, he's going to have to suffer, whether it's the truth or a lie. He's just going to have to get it. Yeah, but you live in America. Like, you know, does laptops work in America? Do you guys have Wi-Fi in America? Even though we're on Wi-Fi here, do you guys have Wi-Fi? Those are the questions that Reggie asks. Jeez. Yeah, Reggie, it's time to get a new computer then, or do lives on the phone if your phone works better than your bloody laptop. Do you know what I mean? Still gonna get you. It's too late. You kicked yourself off. Stop capping. That's cap. Reggie, when you next going live, your channels be every minute. 1 shut down, 2 backups are open. Can't keep up with you, mate. Can't keep up with Reggie. He's got about 40 channels. Reggie ain't going no live. His laptop, according to him, doesn't work. So, you know, if I see him live, then you know that's cap. You go tomorrow, as in Monday or Sunday. I'm gonna get you. You're in problems, Reggie. You're in fucking problems. They're all, yeah, I can't say. They're all what? They're all named the same. No. Conversations with Reggie in 1 to 20. Pick one. They're all live at the same time as well. Oh, his hologram. Okay, now gonna get him anyway, so it's all good. Monday, Reggie, or Sunday? Well, you're on Sunday now, aren't you? And what's the topic? Oh yeah, what's happening in the fights? Philip H. Obsessed Lady Shan. Did you say obsess? What's obsessed? What am I obsessed of? Reg, what's good? Reg ain't on it. It's Lady Shan in the building. Mark's gonna watch this back and be like, this was mad. Shan is mad. Glasses. Oh, glasses. Yeah, no, I've ordered them. They take another week to come, or a week and a half. I actually am going to be wearing glasses, mate. Yeah, I know. I'm going to get him. It's okay. Who fell asleep? Oh, Lord. Shan got the... I'm hosting the channel. It's my channel now. Breaking Beats is mine. It's been hijacked. That's what happens when Mark leaves me on here. Hijacked. Who's that Deepak? Yeah, Mark left the building. Reggie absconded. He ducked the smoke. Reggie O. Right, 1 more minute. See, people are coming in now. That's wild. Don't you lot sleep either? It's still kind of early for you guys in a way. Well, damn. What time is it in the UK? Like 12:16. No, Stephen Atma. Nathan took the show. It's my show. It's my bike, punk. Salute my sister, my brother, deeper than the regal. Yeah, salutes out to everyone in the chat. People just waking up here. No, they're not. Not if they're in the West Coast. They haven't been to sleep yet. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. It's 4 a.m. in the West Coast. Yeah. No, not. It's 12 midday, noon. We 8 hours ahead of the PST. Yeah, that Debo resting. Yeah, that's my bike, punk. This is my channel, punk. Mark, this is my channel now, fam. Trust. It's Debo around here, mate. It's only like 4 of us on here. It's my channel now, fam. Reggie, are you going live today or tomorrow? Sunday or Monday? That's what I asked. Tomorrow meaning Monday. Yeah, that's my bike, punk. Breaking Beats is my channel now, fam. Mark, you've been hijacked. in the building. My interview is at 2:30 Central Time, because Ronnie is in Texas. He does Central Time. 2:30 Central Time at, I think, 8:30 UK. Oh, later today. So you're going to talk about the fights that happened today. Efe Ajagba. I don't want to see Efe. I'm just whatever. I predicted he was going to win unanimous decision in the prediction league. It was spot on. I wanted to be wrong in that. Like, just get people out of there, Efe. It's just boring. I'm just not on no Efe Ajagba at all. My mama gave me that channel. I know it's my channel now, boy. Yeah, thanks, Phil. Yeah, have you ever come over to my channel before? I have to fucking wake up for it. Be like, Ronnie's cancelled. See tomorrow. I was on Breaking Beats. That's why I couldn't get up for my own interview to ask. Later today, yeah. I didn't even get to see the fights. I was out for the most part. Okay. Mark, playback gang. Right, people. Shall I close it out like Mark? This is Breaking Beats, where we, with a, what does it say? A hip hop political show with a comedy twist. What else does Mark say? I'll say my one. I'll do my one. So I say, yeah, having mind control. Shan't be having mind control of Jimmy. Yeah, sometimes you have to just whip him right into shape, mate. There's a pecking order here in the UK. Jimmy has to listen to me. Don't come with your rubbish. Make sure you're respectful. Don't overtalk everyone. Yeah, you got to rein him in. But yeah, like little Jimmy. He's fiery. So this is what we do. Anyway, I'm gone. Me. I'm really joking. I'm such a dickhead, isn't it? All right, let's do it seriously. I can't do Mark's one. I did a bit of it. I forgot the rest of his one. And then he has dry, motherfucker. I wish I could put on all of them ones. Mark, you should have gave me the reins, mate. Gave me the fucking reins, love. And you lot should have got super chats in. At least you would have woke up to like bare super chats. You'd have been like, yes, Shan. You did the damn thing. He's waking up, no super chats. You lot are stingy, man. You've got a super chat, my brother Mark. Well, he's my YouTube hubby, isn't he? So, super chat him. Yeah. Anyway, every time I do it, I want to just laugh because you lot have been amazing. Thank you for rocking with little old me. Shouts out to Reggie. Who was Reggie? Who was on with us? DJ, D Bivell, Mark. Who else was on? I think that was it for the most part. I think. If I've forgotten anyone, my bad. Oh yeah, HLD. Oh yeah, I didn't even see when HLD jumped off. He's probably thinking, fuck that. We was talking about UFC. Okay, I'm gone. Guys, you've been amazing. So anyway, I'm gone. Hey girl, it's Leah the Sham rep nonetheless. It's Combox with Shan and Breaking Beat. Gone.